Oh, he did it.
First mistake there.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Core Podcast. Ta-da!
We got some neon now.
Yeah, we got neons, we got green screens. We're together, like in person.
Oh no, he's touching me. No.
And welcome to the hallways of 3D Experience World, in wherever you are in the world.
Yeah. Let's get into it.
I see some people have already joined us in our little Zoom meeting here. For those that don't know what the hallway Hangouts is, it's just us hanging out in the hallways of what would be 3D Experience World. During 3D Experience World, you go from sessions to sessions. General session is just finished, so everybody's like pouring out of the place, going off to their next thing, and you're chatting with people and you're talking what happened, in that general session.
What have we witnessed?
Yes.
What are we excited about? What feature's going to save us time?
There's one or two things that are quite interesting that I did see there, but yeah, we're now in real life. We would have been in the hallways now, and we would, for example, run into Josh and be like, "Hey, Josh, what did you think of that general session?"
Welcome.
How are you doing?
How are you?
Not too bad. What did you think of that general session?
It was fun.
It was quite interesting. I did find that the keynote was a bit flat. Like,
it wasn't to the moon.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's been some tough competition in past years to live up to.
I think he had the wrong crowd, to be honest. We forgot to introduce you.
Hello there.
We're trying to have fun this year. We've got a soundboard, so if anyone swears, but I mean, if you want to say it, fuck it, just do it. This is our channel. We can do what we want. Heather recorded some sound bites for us, so
welcome to the Core After Dark,
which I think is great. And Michael gave us some sounds as well.
Mate, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Nice.
So we're having fun with our soundboards. Yeah, it was kind of flat, but that What's New session was really funny.
Stepped it up with some gains there.
Jordan stole the show, and Jason was hilarious too, of course, but Jordan, the Bob Ross connection was there for me.
That was great. Even Jason, you missed it. Jason pulled in a nice little segment there as well. It was good because it was fast paced. Here's some new features, and they just threw it in your face. They didn't try and spell it out for you. I see we've got a few people in the chat.
Yeah, we got Matt just dropping in.
Matt Clegg in there. Photos Mince in there. Yaya's joined us. Streamlab. I know that's our bot. Okay, I might butcher this. Paubla Mix SolidWorks user group. I assume that's Mexico.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that, and he can correct us if it's not.
Yeah, do that. Is that a Mandalorian throw?
It is.
Nice.
My daughter made that for me.
That was really cool, actually.
Yeah, there's a matching pillow on her.
Nice.
That's actually really cool.
We rate that material.
Yeah, right.
John Patrician in the chat as well. I mean, if anyone in the chat wants to join into the Zoom meeting, just message us. Reach out to us on our social media. It's down in the description below. If you're watching as well, we are collecting money for Magic Wheelchair this year.
We are again.
Magic Wheelchair, if you don't know about them, they build awesome wheelchairs. Johnny and I have now been part of two. Also the first one in the UK. Which means on Wednesday we're going to be doing a panel about Magic Wheelchair.
Very excited for that one.
That'll be good fun. Tomorrow we're doing a little organised chat with all the lovely ladies in the SolidWorks community and staff and that, just chatting about women in engineering and what life is for them in a working in a high tech industry that is quite male dominated. Hey, chatbot's working. Look at that go. There's a link in the chat if you want to donate to Magic Wheelchair. That will come up every 5 minutes, I think I've said it for. And then today we're taking over the SolidWorks YouTube channel. I don't know if they know what
they've got themselves
into, but we'll have fun.
We'll find out.
Family friendly, apparently. We'll
see how that goes. We will.
Josh, you got any interesting sessions that you signed up for?
I am getting into all things PDM as much as possible this week because I've got a new PDM deployment that I'm gearing up for.
Oh, okay.
So starting off with do's and don'ts, I believe.
Oh, so you've got quite a bit to kind of get your
Yeah, I've
work
got
through.
one coming up here in just a few minutes. Do's and don'ts of SolidWorks PDM. So
It got really
I
dark.
managed a PDM system for about 5 years, but new company and new system to get up and running here.
That's it. We're just putting some more money in the electric meter so we can have a light. Don't worry, we'll be back to normal colors soon.
Yeah, it's like Johnny and I have always said that we really enjoy. Where's the Zoom meeting? There it is. Johnny and I always enjoy the social side of 3D Experience World, chatting with people and meeting new people and doing exactly what we're doing here is just hanging out with people.
Yeah, for sure. Good that you guys are in the same room at least and can bring us virtually into the room too.
Yeah, we've got games that we want to play. Like now that we're together, it's much easier. We've got the green screen going, so we can change the background to some fun things. Yeah, it should be a lot more fun, different. We thought we needed to step it up a bit this year. Now that people know that we exist.
Yeah, it'll be fun. So I'll be popping in and out like everybody, but I look forward to happy hour later on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's
Earlier for you guys than us.
It's nearly 5 o'clock.
Yeah, hey man, it's 20 to 4. It's acceptable to have a drink.
It's still coffee time here.
I mean, we haven't started yet, but it's two hand. We've got a cooler over here as well. We just got to pace ourselves, Johnny.
If you were in Atlanta, you'd have Coke to go with that, Jack. You know.
Oh yeah, well, true.
Yeah, true. Like from fresh from source, but yeah, we'll do what we can.
Fresh from the fountain.
Hopefully, it's the fountain of youth.
I need to donate some money to. I see someone has already donated some money.
Oh, $20.
That didn't bong through yet.
Oh.
Oh no, it did, but it didn't. We need to figure this out, Johnny.
You need to figure it out. That's not my side of the stuff.
We've got like probably the most professional setup we've ever had.
Yeah,
and we have no clue what we're doing.
There's just buttons and screens everywhere in here.
The electricity keeps running out.
That doesn't. I've paid my bills.
Isn't it one of those wind-up ones?
No.
Go get on the treadmill.
Yeah, that's why.
That's
why I've got a racing dog. It runs laps.
This is gonna be great.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to. You see, like, we didn't bring lighting, and that's okay. We'll figure it out. We're fighting with the sun here. It doesn't come out often, and when it does,
it's screwing us over.
Causes chaos. Let's have a look. See who has donated some monies. Fotis Mint with the $20. Thank you very much. Really appreciate
Thanks,
that.
Fotis. We're off to a good start. Fotis is one of our long-time viewers. We had him on as the 3rd or 4th episode we did. So go check his stuff out. Yeah, he's amazing.
So like our channel and the stuff that we do, we don't primarily just talk about SolidWorks. Like Fotis is incredible at 3D sculpting, and I always like the idea of merging some hard surface engineering type of models with digital sculpts. It is quite fun.
So, Yaya in the chat is asking us a question, Kirby.
What did he ask?
He's asking, will we take part in Model Mania?
Possibly with some hot wings.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say we've probably got enough Mania going on this week, so maybe not this time, but we have got plans.
Yeah, well, we wanted to tackle some old Model Mania stuff, but at the same time eat some really hot wings, so it makes it harder. We'll be dying while trying to extrude a fillet.
I wonder if Mark Schneider's going to make an appearance this year. I heard he retired. I didn't realize that.
All right. Well, I mean, last year was actually won by someone new, someone who'd never been to World, because it was all online. So it really turned the tables. I need to go to the dashboard, see if I've actually started this campaign. Campaign is going. Where is... So usually our Streamlabs would scream at us and tell us when someone's So we try to test as much of this as possible, but
Yeah, we don't always get it right.
we may look dumb, but this time we are, Johnny. This time. we are.
Don't put me in this.
Oh, sure.
That's your side of the screens. My side's running fine.
Let us have a look. See. Let's have a look at our widgets. Where's the widget button? Oh no, I need to go to alert box.
Ooh. Oh, made a noise in my ear.
Yeah, that's just a test.
Oh, well, that's not going to help. Josh is sat here waiting for a noise, and we aren't giving him one.
He won't hear anything.
Oh, well, I'm disappointed.
This is for our
I'm
ears
excited.
only.
I'm excited for the bleep meter, but I'm afraid to test it.
Animation, donor, message, yes.
Actually, I'm gonna run off and go learn something, so I'll catch you guys in a little while.
No worries.
No, thanks for stopping by, Josh. It's nice to bump into you in the hallways.
Yeah, yeah, we'll see you again.
Excellent. Have a good time. Have a
See
good
you
one.
after your session.
Cheers.
Cheers, man. Johnny, why doesn't this work?
I don't know, Kirby. That's your side, as I've said, but you know we've got some lovely people in the chat. Ivan's in there now.
Oh, Ivan.
Ivan's jumped in there.
Like we've said, if you want to come and join in this Zoom
Yeah,
meeting,
you want to join us? Drop us a message, and we'll send you some links.
all of our social media is down below. Johnny,
It's down below.
we'll make this classy. Classy with an I.
Classy.
You know, we're classy, but you know, not all the way. Can you imagine Mark S and Tutul Toiber coming in as sweeping Model Mania? Ivan, are you going to try Model Mania? Having a live portion to dip into throughout the week is awesome. Glad you guys are doing this. Yes. Like, I mean, you could watch SolidWorks live, but that's a bit more formal.
Professional.
Yeah, they don't interact. You know, they've got a whole
they've got their
production.
spiel.
Yeah,
We
got
love
ours.
Sean.
Whoa. People are donating. Yes, but we need bing bongs.
Bing bongs.
Bing bongs.
Bing bong.
We're gonna do our own bing bongs. I've got one. Wait. No, I can't do sad trombone.
Just find a bing bong.
There we go. Yay! No, we don't. Okay. Campaigns.
Good to see you in the chat, Luke.
We are now at $85 already. Matt Clegg was $65.
Thanks, Matt.
Great cause, happy to help. Looking forward to working with this team more in the future.
Nice.
For those of you that don't know who Matt Clegg is,
he's an up-and-coming legend of SolidWorks.
yes, I'm not going to lie, all the puzzle pieces just clicked. Matt is now, taking over the Champions program and the Influencer program from Sean. Sean is now doing all the SolidWorks live stuff.
Yeah, basically Sean's backheeled us as a problem to Matt, and Matt's gonna have to put up with us.
Yeah, it's you're gonna have to deal with us now.
It's not as bad as it seems, Matt, I promise.
Yeah, we just have fun. We're a bit chaotic at times, I feel like. I mean, Matt, if you've got the time, you're more than welcome to jump into this call with us.
Pop the link in your inbox, Matt. It's there whenever you're ready.
I'm still trying to figure out our bing bongs.
You throw out your bing bongs. I'll man the fort.
Luke Frost is in there as well.
Yeah.
Glad to see you guys. Oh, is that Luke?
That Luke.
I thought you meant
That
Luke Daly.
No, not Daly. Frost.
Luke Frost, glad to see you guys
Swaggin'
back again.
Luke.
Hope to drop in later for a hangout in a bit.
Matt says it's all nonsense. He's
Nonce-
already on our side.
Nonsense, gents. You know what? If you come on, we'll let you say what you want. We'll record it, and you can record
You can have your own intro.
your own soundbite.
Play him the type of intro, Matt. This is Sean's. Wait for this.
Yeah, when Sean comes in, and we'd love to tell you why we think this is perfect for him. You know what I just realized? You know what would be the perfect bing bong for someone donating? Is we just That's a thing now. You're going to spill your drink, mate.
Hey, it's still going in my head.
I'll drop in the Zoot here in a bit. Need fresh coffee ASAP. Are you there in Boston at the head office as well? Dan sent us some behind-the-scenes images and that of kind of watching World in person. I'm still trying to figure out them bing bongs. I think I need to link Tiltify with it. No, not hotkeys. It was quite interesting for them to just throw in there that Makers is now going to do CAM. CNC stuff. The
I'm
Makers
excited
edition.
for that.
I know one of our good buddies, Brandon, who's looking forward to something like that. It'll be interesting to see if that can be applied to any CNC or if it's a specific brand.
Yeah, I know. My tech guy from work's very intrigued. But even better news, Matt's going to go grab a coffee.
Ooh.
And hopefully hang out.
You know what? One thing we love is having a drink with people. So, you're on it already. No, I'm not looking for overlay. What am I looking for, Johnny?
Bing bongs.
Yeah, bing bongs. You know what? Let's go to the website. Dashboard. Streamlabs. See if I can connect it from there. I'm sure I have connected Tiltify. What? Passing the... We've got a button for this, Johnny. Do you want to send me that link?
It's on your Facebook. You're in the group.
I'm going to have to open Facebook now.
Sorry.
Breaking news has just come in, and we've actually got a button for breaking news.
Yeah, we have buttons for stuff now. We're professional sometimes.
Facebook will... I keep getting distracted.
Well, thanks for the tweet photos. Appreciate that.
Really appreciate it. Facebook. Who sent it? That one.
Dan and the guy.
This is big.
Well, I did notice that he was introduced as vice president of something rather than that.
So, where's the button? Got breaking news here. So it looks like Manish Kumar is going to be taking over as CEO of SolidWorks from GP. That's very interesting. Did they speak about that on General Session?
Not that I heard, but when GP came out, he was introduced as vice president of something or other rather than CEO.
That's quite interesting. I know, where's this chat? Catch you later. Time for another meeting, yes. Yeah, this is really interesting because, I mean, I haven't been around the SolidWorks side of things for too long, so I've only known GP as the CEO. So it'll be really interesting to kind of see the direction it goes in now and get to know Manish. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. This is why we got news tunes. We should have made a background for that too.
Next time.
Yeah. I'll have a think about that. I'm sure I have time. I'm still trying to figure out the Streamlabs thing. You guys need Ron Burgundy mustache and wigs. I'm not shaving. But we can do the whole... Oh, I got another one. Kind of like Sky News type of thing. Because we've got like 4 cameras that we can set up. We could do like different camera angles. And be like, welcome to the Core Podcast News at 4. In breaking news today, CEO of SolidWorks has been replaced. Well, not replaced, passed on to Kumar.
The button has been passed.
It's been passed on. It's also got a good vibe to it. We can have a good time with this one. Okay, bing bongs.
Bing bong.
I'm still trying to figure out bing bongs. No, we'll close that one.
$85 raised already. What a great start.
It's very good.
We are literally 20 minutes in. and we're nearly a fifth of the way to our target.
We did this last year as well. We thought, you know what, we'll set our target to $100, and we
that went out the window
destroyed
within
it
about 10 minutes.
so quickly.
$600 we raised last year, so let's get
widgets. That's what I'm looking for. Tiltified donation goal. No, it's not the donation goal we're looking for. We're looking for alert box. Alert box. Tiltify donations. It's all set up, so I don't know why it's not going through. Jonny needs to go and answer his own bing bongs. His phone is ringing. Maybe they are showing. There is sound, so there should be. Kind of weird. That's the message settings. Weird, but yes. Oh well, I'll figure that out in a moment. But yeah, that's going to be quite interesting. Don't know much about that guy. Oh, hello, Pooch. So it's kind of sad that we have to do this again this year from at home. We were supposed to be doing this all from in Atlanta, but unfortunately it's had to switch over to this now. But you know what? I'm not complaining. I'm having a good time with Jonny. Now that we have the ability to do this in person, because last year during 3D Experience World, the UK was in lockdown, so Jonny and I actually couldn't hang out. So we actually had to stream it like we normally do. But now, being in the same room, I feel like we can do a lot more. We can achieve more. I'm talking about you, not to you, Jonny. All good?
Can you hold the fort for 20 minutes?
Yeah, I can hold the fort. Oh, Mike Puck's just joined me, so...
Oh, perfect.
Perfect timing.
Let me hand over to Mike.
Wait for him to load in.
I'm going to leave you with Kirby and Mike.
Yeah.
Take a half-hour break.
You're muted, Mike.
How's that? Better?
Yeah, it's good.
Great.
We're matching mics as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Rode Podcaster, right?
Yeah, but you've also got a Broadcaster Pro as well.
Yeah, I got that's what I'm reaching over, adjusting that. It's a little loud in my ears.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, we're very fancy too. So we've got bing bongs as well.
Yep. Did you guys notice on the skit today, Brenda Monahan did the voice assistant
Oh, really?
in the skit? She's one of those people that always appears in the video somehow every year. So we picked up that on that right. I emailed her and asked her, and she confirmed that yes, she was.
Oh, excellent. Oh, that's actually stuck on there.
Yeah, you thought that was virtual, didn't you?
So I take it you're back in Vegas now?
Yeah, I'm actually upstairs in my house, which is a feat in and of itself. With my leg, but I've adapted pretty well. I have on the stairs. I've rigged up a hoist mechanism with a rope and a pulley.
Oh, wow.
And I actually have two. I have two walkers now. One I leave downstairs and one that I leave upstairs. So, but yeah, I've been back for about 2 weeks now, and it was rough the first few days, but the buddy that was staying with me, he finally left, and so I was kind of forced to go upstairs. So, but I'm getting along. It's a task. I still can't put any weight on my leg, so it's that's the worst part.
Oh, that's very good though. Good to see you on the mend.
Yeah, I like your guys' new background, or that background that you guys have. Is that virtual or is it?
No. No, it's just a green screen. But for the podcast thing, I went on Fiverr and got some dude to convert our our logo into a neon sign, but also make an animation of it like turning on and all that. So that worked out very great then in the end.
Yeah, Fiverr. We get a lot of people on there offering to take exams for $5 as well. For people.
So there's another more people you got to fight with.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting. Did you see the news about GP?
Yeah, that was kind of surprising. What's interesting is that we usually get like a heads up on stuff like that, as as employees. But we literally, and when they introduced him as senior VP, I texted one of my guys and I said, hey, did you notice that they called him senior VP and not CEO? So, I don't think he's going anywhere. Obviously, we haven't heard much from him yet on it, but I doubt he's going anywhere. I think they're just trying to expand the 3D Experience Works brand, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it was Jonny actually noticed that they gave him his kind of intro was a different role.
Senior VP of or executive vice president, I think. Yeah, which is above senior VP, I think, according to the way the org chart works at DSL.
Yeah, I mean, so last time we chatted, we were all excited for Atlanta, and then the next day, the news bomb dropped.
Yeah, I thought, and literally, guys, I did not know anything about that until about 45 minutes after we hung up. I got the email, and we're pretty tight with the events team, and they let it out early to me, and so. But I felt bad because we hyped it up so much, I
know Dan sent a message to the committee the next morning to let us know before it was officially announced as well. But I mean, once we found out, Jonny and I just went straight into hallway hangouts mode and decided let's go and do this again. I had the days off already, so I came up to Jonny's house for it. So it was quite easy to pull together and put it all together in the 2 weeks. But I'm sure on your end, that must have been very very stressful.
It was crazy. Luckily, I have a good team of people that work for me, or I should say work with me. And our technology vendor is just they're so great. So we. But then I was transitioning from California back home at that time, dealing with a leg that I still can't walk on and stuff. So but as John Paul said, I mean, a lot of work to go on behind the scenes to get all this done, and I think they did a really good job today. So, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm disappointed that we're not there. It's funny because last week, on the days that things would have been happening, I kept looking. Oh, today's the day we would have been flying to Tennessee, and then we would have been driving to Atlanta today, and then even last night. Yesterday, I looked. It's like, it's 7:00. We'll be wrapping up the second session of the exams in Atlanta. So it's funny how we've conditioned ourselves to live by that schedule. And then last night, I found myself thinking, it's like, what time do I need to get up to go to general session?
You got to kind of think about it a bit harder this time.
Yeah. So, but I actually thought about you guys on Saturday, thinking like, I think we'd probably be sitting at the hotel bar with guys from the Core Podcast because they said they were getting in early, and they were staying at the same hotel, but. I don't know. We'll see next year what happens and where things go.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about it at this stage.
Well, yeah, I think we see things like starting like what's it called? Mandates starting to be rolled back in parts of the EU, right? I know Denmark fully rolled all theirs back. I know here in my home state of Nevada, the new cases have been dropping substantially for weeks now, 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know what's the next variant to come along, right? So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll take it a day at a time, I guess.
Yeah, it's in the UK they've just kind of decided we're just going to live with it. We're just going to crack on with it.
So I had COVID over the holidays, and I kind of figured I did, like because it was after Christmas. I was pretty beat for a few days, I got back on the 26th. So the 27th through the 1st, really, I was just not feeling very good. And, but, I got vaccinated way back, within a month after they released the vaccines and stuff. So they say that helps. If it helps, great, So it was just like a bad flu. It's like you said, I think people are kind of starting to accept that it's like, look, it's just going to be like a seasonal type of thing where each year it's going to come and go, and eventually everybody's probably going to get it.
Yeah, so, we here in the UK, like Jonny just had it and it was just a bad kind of flu.
Mhm.
And if you look at all the stats over the past few weeks, the cases are really going up, but the death rate, hospitalization, and ICU cases are either staying flat or not really moving with the trend of the infections. And we hear a lot of people are doing a lot of testing, and obviously you're going to see more cases if you do more testing.
Yeah, it's true. It's like because somebody or a couple of friends of mine, they said, oh, I tested positive for COVID. It's like, okay, now what? Like when I found out I had it. They tested me when I was in the hospital, and
Yeah.
they said, oh, you have COVID. I said, okay, well, do I get something now? Do I get a T-shirt or a check or something? Right?
So crisp high five.
There's not much you can really do, right? And so it's it's one of those things where it's the same thing with me. I mean, I was in the hospital for 4 or 5 days, and I had a room to myself. I mean, it was pretty. The hospital was pretty empty, and I was asking the nurses and stuff, and they said, "Well, this one doesn't seem as bad as the last one. There's not a lot of people coming in. They were going in to get tested, is what they were doing. That's where all the resources were going because there was no tests available here in the U.S."
Yeah, there was a big problem here where everybody was suddenly testing and they ran out of tests, and everybody started buying because here you can just go onto the UK NHS website and you can order a pack of 7 COVID tests to be delivered next day, and you don't have to pay for them and anything like that. So, like, for example, we order them every week, even though we don't really use it. We're just kind of stocking up because we're planning to go to South Africa in a month's time. So the 2 weeks leading up to that, we want to do quite a bit of testing, and while we're in South Africa, we want to take tests with us. But yeah, it just got to a point where people that were trying to travel couldn't even get the travel PCRs and the travel lateral flows, because if you are looking to travel, you're not allowed to use the government COVID tests. You have to use private ones, even though they're made by the same company and have the exact same packaging and is exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's just like, no, go spend £30 on a test. Meanwhile, I've got 7 in my cupboard.
Yeah, and it's. I guess again, it goes back to. I mean, if you test, it's like any kind of health test, right? That uses where you take a sample. The results are essentially just a snapshot of time when you took the test, right?
Yeah.
You could take the test, come back negative. You could go to the store, come back 10 minutes later, and got COVID at the store and don't even know it now, right? So it goes back to those things like I've always kind of thought, so if you're sick, stay home,
Yeah.
So
over Christmas, I had one of my close buddy, his mom came to visit the UK and was seeing his sister and that in London. And over Christmas, she got COVID and then her boyfriend got COVID, but they were staying in the same room. And for 2 days, she was testing afterwards. She left the house straight away and stayed in a hotel and then came to stay at my place and was testing for 2 or 3 days and still testing negative. And then the day she had to leave to go to Ireland, she went to go and do the same lateral flow test at a test center, and that one came out positive. And then, she had been hanging out with us. We were really on top of each other, but we weren't being cautious, but we weren't being, we weren't close or anything like that. But we never got COVID after that. So even though she was positive, we never got it. I mean, I think each time you get the flu, you don't test yourself.
Yeah, you realize you got the flu. There's no cure for it, and so you down a bunch of orange juice, spend a couple of days in bed, calling sick to work, and and go back. Obviously, it's different for different people, especially people that might have comorbidities and stuff like that. But I don't know. It's just, I guess I wasn't. It's not scary. Scary wasn't to me when they told me. It's like, yeah, I just wonder why it took so long. I mean, but hopefully now that I've had it and stuff like that, it's different for people who've had it and stuff, and that's all yet to be seen. So we'll see.
Yeah, it is a kind of we got to learn to live with it, and hopefully it means that next year we'll all be together in the disclosed location of the next event.
Yeah, I was trying to go back and look at I have the paperwork somewhere that shows the next 10 years, the plans, and I keep forgetting where I saved it on my computer. So, but
someone spilled the beans to us, and we know the secrets.
Yeah, I was trying to. I have to go see it. It's funny. The process is really interesting. I mean, because it's not like you can't just schedule someplace 2 weeks out, because you're talking. well, usually 4 or 5,000 people, right? And then the logistics. Like some cities don't have the hotel capacity as well. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of crazy things that go on and stuff. That's why Byron Canold and his team and Elizabeth and Simgay and all those people on that team. It's a huge monumental task every year. And again, the switch to virtuals. I mean, congrats to them for. I mean, we'll probably end up with 30, 40,000 people virtually. So,
I mean,
I don't know. It's fun.
Virtual isn't as engaging, but you're reaching a much higher amount of people.
At the end of the day, it's a marketing event, right?
Exactly.
Marketing and sales event. So that's what they're trying to do is reach people.
That's why E3 is, all the main events and that are streamed online for all the people that can't make it out to LA, because the event is mostly just for press and influencers and that stuff.
You still can't get a ticket though, right?
Yeah, it's very difficult to get a ticket. I mean, there's Gamescom in Germany. That's more for fans, and fans can get hands-on. But, if you can't make that trip, you can at least see the content online because, not everybody can make that trip out.
I think the virtual component is here to stay. And I remember back in the day when some enterprising person used to take and save or download all the PowerPoints and then host them on his website.
Yeah,
because it was behind a paywall. Only the people who went to the conference were able to get that. So, and that was controversial. And they were, people live streamed it. When streaming became a thing where the cell phone bandwidth was good enough, they were kind of like pushing back against that. And so it's just a sign of the times, so it's here to stay, I think.
And I really don't have a problem with it. I mean, a person like Dan Hersberg, who literally cannot make it to World, can still view that content and still take part in some formal way. Can still take away any of the stuff that he was planning to learn.
Yeah, that's the great part about it. And we're still trying to reward the people that were committing to go, spending the money to go, because it is an investment. It's not cheap to go. It's I mean, like especially people from Europe or Japan, right? It's not an easy trek.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that you've got to make a big deal out of it. It is a long way to travel, and like you can. And I had a chat with Rachel about this at one point. It's like, it would be good if you were to partner with something like a travel agency, where if you say to them, look, I've paid for my ticket to go, and then you get a massive discount on the flights and accommodation and kind of thing. And
it's the travel industry is weird. I mean, right? I wonder how that would work out. Like, because airlines, discount stuff, and I know
that's what I mean. It's like, say you spend $1,200 on World, 600 of that gets moved to the travel agency, and then as kind of like the discount. Yeah, something like that. But it's like for small companies, and especially with the virtual aspect, that question gets arisen where it's, if why should I pay so much for you to go there where you can just see the same stuff here?
Yeah, like you said, there's the networking component you don't get virtually. You don't get the same connection. Like if you're in a session and you want to ask the presenter something personally afterwards, you can't walk up to him and ask. So I don't know. I still find value in it. I think the company does as well. So, but I mean, the first year I went I was a customer, obviously in 2006. It was here in Vegas, and I was living in California at the time. I made a deal with the owner of the company. I said, look, if you pay me for the time off, I'll pay my transportation costs to get there. So I drove, and then I'll pay for my meals. And since I was user group leader, I got in for free. I said, if you just cover the hotel. And so I stayed at like the Imperial Palace, one of the cheapest hotels on the strip. And it worked out, so he was happy with it. And, when I came back, I did a presentation that showed all the stuff that I learned to the other SolidWorks people, and it was worth it.
Well, I mean, Johnny's first 3D experience World, he paid his way. He paid for a flight and got a cheap Airbnb as well. And the Airbnb was actually quite nice in Dallas. That was because Luke Daly managed, arranged with Rachel to try and get more makers and more kind of not companies to come in. she gave us a bunch of codes to give to friends and that, and Jonny took one of them and paid his way over to World. So having that, getting rid of that first cost, that travel part is a bit easier to bite down on. And having it in cities, like traveling to Nashville's, the flights are a lot more infrequent from the UK as going to Dallas or Atlanta, which are major hubs.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's why you're correct. I mean, that's why events like in LA or in Orlando or Vegas, they tend to be more or bigger because people can get there easier. Hotels are cheaper because they're built. Those cities are built for that. I mean, here in Vegas, I forget how many hotel rooms we have now. It's like 150, 180,000 hotel rooms or something in the city now. So it's, compared to Tennessee, right? Or to Nashville, they probably have 25,000 maybe. So it's a big difference. So, and I know the company does look at that. They look at, because when I was looking at the chart that I saw, they list cities and they show like the pros and cons. A lot of time the cons is not enough hotel rooms, not enough flights.
I mean, so I guess you want to avoid big cities like Vegas, because then people spend more time exploring the city.
It's hard to justify it sometimes to your boss. Yeah, I want to go to a work conference in Las Vegas for a week. Oh yeah, Las Vegas for a work conference, huh? But we're literally the largest convention city in the world, so they make do of it. I mean, you can go get in trouble anywhere, right? So
yeah,
it doesn't.
Jonny and I are proof of that.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, yeah. Although the likelihood of waking up in another city without missing one of your kidneys is probably pretty low, right?
we manage just fine.
Yep. Yeah.
Like realistically, like Jonny and I, we don't drink that much. Out of it, it's just that's our one time of the year to take as much advantage of the opportunity that we're given, and that's why we stay out to 3-4 in the morning, because we'll be chatting to all sorts of people.
Yeah.
And we always make sure that we're up early in the morning and there for general session, and take us, we can sleep on the plane at home.
Sleep with your dad, right? So yeah, it is what it is. I've always kind of maintained myself. The only time I ever had an issue was, again, the first year that I went to SolidWorks World, and it was in Las Vegas. Back then, that's when the old CSWP exam, the 8-hour exam, was around, and you could either, it wasn't available online. You had to go to a reseller to take it. So, and you were going to pay $500 to take it, or you could take it for free at SolidWorks World. So I thought it would be a good idea to go hang out with friends on Saturday night till 3 a.m, drinking, and then show up to take the exam at 8 a.m. the next morning. I believe I was still, wasn't drunk, but I was pretty buzzed when I showed up to take the exam, and that was a long day. And the worst part is I ended up failing it by, I think by about like 10 points or something. I just barely missed it. And so then, of course, the next year in 2007, we were in New Orleans. And so I get there on Saturday night. It's like, okay, well, I was back in the hotel in bed by like 10:30, 11 o'clock, didn't drink. And I was able to pass it the next day. So it's.
Yeah. It is kind of, you make your way. Like, you look at everybody that does attend general session, that's their time to kind of mellow out and level themselves out and get ready for the next day.
Yeah, I remember in Vegas that year on the Tuesday night offsite event was at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway, and there's there's at the events, you never go thirsty if you drink, right? And on each seat on Wednesday morning general session, they had a little packet of Tylenol for everybody. For I guess a hangover cure, I guess.
I've got John Matrician in the chat. He's just asked CSWE event.
Not this year. So again, because a couple of things. One, because last year we knew, I don't remember when they told us. Even last year we were fighting to keep it like in person, but we knew like a couple months in advance that it was going to be. So we had time to plan. We had time to go shoot an interview with the guys up in Utah, the plane guys, and so we were able to put something together. And so this year, just the timing of it, and then also with me being in the hospital for a week, just it wasn't going to happen. And so we decided to take the year off, and we'll again next year come back. I mean, we had big plans for this year actually, to make it and bring people back and to welcome people back. And so we'll just kind of push them to next year and see what we can do. We had a really great venue lined up. I'm super disappointed by not going to the venue. I was looking forward to that, but again, wherever we are next year, I have zero doubt that the events team will come up with a really great location for us to be at. And they always pick such great spots for stuff. And so, not worried about that. I am stuck with a couple hundred CSWE shirts though. And because we were coming back to, or supposed to come back to in person, we actually made them a little bit special. It's the new logo that's on the round logo. And it's also, we had printed on the back 3D Experience World 2022, Atlanta, Georgia. So other than taking a Sharpie and crossing some stuff out and giving them out next year, we're not sure what we're going to do with them yet. So in all likelihood, we'll probably take them next year and just, the first couple hundred people that come through, give them an extra shirt or something.
You'll figure it out. I've heard there's also a lot of backpacks in storage now.
Oh yeah, and so it's, in fact, where is mine at? So to move around between rooms, because with the walker I can't carry a laptop, so I stick it in my backpack and put my backpack and put my backpack on to move around between rooms. Hopefully they didn't put the year on the backpack. I was trying to see if they did. I think they usually sometimes do, but yeah, if they stay away from that, then essentially they can just give them away again next year.
Yeah, I know there's a for user group leaders, if you attend the Swaggen Summit, you can fill in a form and get a backpack sent to you.
Yeah, and they're talking about doing some regional events with the partners, like on the technical side and stuff this year. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Again, I don't know. We thought it was going to be for 1 year. It's 2 years now. But we're a year away, so a lot can happen in a year. A lot can not happen either.
Yeah, can go either way.
Yep, exactly.
But it'd be interesting to hang out with everybody again.
Yeah, it's my physical therapist, or the place where I go for physical therapy. There's a lady there. She's from London. She's originally from London. So I got her the other day on Friday when I went, and we were talking. I just asked her what part of what part she was from, the country she was from. She said London, and we were talking because we have an office in Cambridge, and it used to be in Quayside, right in the downtown area of Cambridge. And so we were talking a little bit about that, and I miss going there because that's usually in September when we go there every year, and it usually coincides with my birthday's either right before or right after the trip. So I'd always end up spending a few days in London afterwards for my birthday.
Yeah, you're saying so.
Yep.
Yeah, we had a good time in Cambridge with our user group meeting.
Yep.
It's definitely a cool place to be, and it was a few engineering firms that we had run into. Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff. And the where they moved the office to, it's not the most exciting place. So the people weren't out there. And I'm very happy that they had to move.
Yeah, we've after World now, Jonny and I are I'm going to get all the other user group leaders to start looking at doing in-person meetings.
Yeah, we're looking at having one here in Vegas for the first time in a couple of years as well. Again, one of the Neil Custard was the user group leader in LA, Orange Counties. He's moved out. He lives here locally now. And so we're trying to recruit him to take over the group, because the girl that used to run it, she got married, had kids and stuff. And so she's, life is kind of getting in the way and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and he seems, it was really random. I was here, it was a Sunday morning, and one of the user group leaders, Jose Saldana from Central California.
Yeah. He
had flown out to go to the Raiders game with me. I have Raiders season tickets. So I invited him to come join me for a game. We went to the breakfast place, and we're just sitting there, just some random place here in town. And in walks Neil. He's all, "Hey, that's Neil, the user group guy." And he left California and moved out here. So we got in touch and stuff, and he's interested. So it's funny how it all works. How closely the community is.
Yeah. Luke in the chat just asked, what happened to the CSWE t-shirts that used to be available on the certification store?
It's logistics, really. It's they, not to get too into detail about it, but those companies, it's like when you're a large company and you have preferred vendors, and they know they're the preferred vendor, they can kind of get you to pay whatever they want you to pay,
Yeah.
right? And so we had to maintain like a certain amount of shirts, and then they would charge us to store them. And it got to a point where we were never trying to make money off of them, but we just wanted to break even, and we were just losing money on it. It's like, it's not worth it. It's a headache. And then also trying to ship stuff around the world is not easy. It's difficult.
Yeah.
And so stuff like that. So, it's as much as we'd like to do it, it's not simple. So the contract was running out, so we just gave up on it. And I think we had them send all the shirts to the corporate office, and they ended up I think probably in like Rwanda as just a donation at one point.
Yeah. I mean, at least
So.
they are going somewhere. They're not just
Yeah.
being bent. And
Yeah. I have one of my closets in my spare room is one of my spare rooms is full of is full of it. Or I have shirts in there. So because you try to judge how many you need, but it's you always end up running out of something, and the next year you plan for it, then you have too many. So it goes back and forth. So but yeah, so I don't know. Just there's no good solution there that where that's easy and kind of mindless.
yeah, we've had to do a big clean out of our closet at home, and it's just kind of there's 4 SolidWorks backpacks, and Sarah just says to me, "It's like, don't you bring any more back."
Yeah, so we have a thing here in Vegas where the local police, we have a county, I guess it's kind of a sheriff, it's the Metro Police Department. Every year right before school starts, traditional school start in September, they run a backpack drive where they set up donation spots and you can drop off backpacks, just empty or full of school supplies. So that's what I usually do is I go through each year and see what I have, and then I'll go to the store, fill a full bunch of stuff,
Yeah.
and drop it off somewhere. So there's kids running around somewhere in Vegas with SolidWorks backpacks. They have no idea what it is. So
I can imagine, like, there's a donation place near us, but they just rip you off, honestly. Like, you can go with, like, 5 bin bags filled with shirts, and they'll give you £1 or 2.
oh, wow. Yeah.
And quite often they won't take anything with any branding or anything. They have to be blank.
Yeah, I guess you could rip out the stitching, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could go with a brand new shirt, and they'll give you next to nothing for it.
Next to nothing, yeah. So I hate to cut this early. I have to I have a session actually in 5 minutes.
Not a problem.
I'm on a panel session,
It's been
so I'm
great
getting
chatting with you.
emails. Yeah, I'll drop in later. I'll be on SolidWorks Live at looking at my calendar here at 2 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah.
And so we'll make an announcement there about we're changing up the schedule a little bit in terms of when exams will be available. So Brian and I will cover that in a few hours.
I think Jonny and I are on the SolidWorks Live from 12:15 till 1.
Nice.
Basically, they wanted to go on lunch, so we've got to hold the fort.
Yeah, those guys. Yeah, so it's again a lot of work being done back there as well. They built that entire studio in one of the training rooms.
Yeah.
For like the last 2 weeks, they've been building all that stuff. So it's all there and stuff. And
yeah, Dan's been sending me pictures from behind the scenes and that, so it's quite cool to see.
Yeah, I was texting with Mark Peterson this morning. He was nervous about his skit and stuff, and that but they're all there in Waltham and having a good time, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, I'll catch you later on sale. I'll stop in when I
no worries.
want to get some time.
Thank you for joining.
Yeah. Take care. We'll talk soon.
We'll be around.
Yep. Bye. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
Huh. Yeah, I never applied for any of the CSWP t-shirts or anything like that. Maybe I'll just go and make my own. Yeah, so it's interesting to see what they've done this year with the schedule. Instead of overlapping a lot of the sessions, all the sessions have like a 15-minute break in between all of that. But yes, at 12:15 Eastern Time, we are jumping on with Mark Elgar. It's still going to be streamed on our YouTube, but we're going to be restreaming onto the SolidWorks YouTube channel as well, chatting to Mark Elgar about the different art that he has worked on and the commission that he's done for this year. If you're in 3D Experience World in Dallas, you would have seen the big painting about the magic wheelchair stuff. So it's quite interesting. he does quite a bit of work with SolidWorks. I think this is his third painting, so we'll chat to him. He's just a retired guy who just enjoys painting in his free time. That honestly sounds like an absolute dream. Doggy, why are you howling? He's quite a vocal little one. Hopefully he's not making too much noise. Now Johnny's just gone to go sort something out. He should be back pretty soon. I haven't figured out the bing bongs. Hey. Yeah, he's got a bit of separation anxiety, this one. I was going to say something. Yeah, I haven't figured out the bing bongs for the donations. You can see I've sent through a couple of donations to try and figure out how to get the alerts to show. But we're almost at $100 if we are collecting money for Magic Wheelchair. If you've been here in the last 5 minutes, Stream Elements has posted a link in the chat. It's just a bot. Follow that link and you can donate to Magic Wheelchair. That's going through Tiltify, so it's going to go directly to them on not Thursday, Wednesday. I've got notes as well. At 1:45 Eastern Time, it's actually a proper session. We're going to be doing a live stream with the people at Magic Wheelchair and Chinlu, chatting about Magic Wheelchair and all the awesome things they've been doing over the past year and what Johnny and I have been up to with Magic Wheelchair. Johnny and I did a build not too long ago. The first build in the UK, in fact. And there is Heather. Waiting for it. Hey, how you doing?
Am I the only one here?
So far, people have been dipping in and out.
People are trying to find their way around, that's all.
Yeah, people have been in and out. Had Mike in here earlier. There's people in the chat as well.
Do I hear a puppy? What do I hear?
Yeah, it's Johnny's little dog. He's a bit howly. Johnny's gone to go and sort something out, so now the dog's upset.
You know, my dogs are perfectly fine in the afternoon here until I get up. And then anytime, I don't know how Loki and Gidget are, but anytime like after 3 o'clock, they're like, oh, is it dinner time? Is it dinner time? Is it dinner time?
They're exactly the same.
I can't even make eye contact after like 3 o'clock.
They basically will lie down and do nothing while because Sarah works from home. She'll the dogs will be lying or playing and doing their thing, but as soon as Sarah gets up from her desk to go and do that, the dogs know work day's finished, daddy's coming home soon, and like any noise outside, Loki will bark at it.
I know. If I make any eye contact, they're like, oh, hey, how you doing? Like all day they're passed out. They're just passed out.
Yeah.
It's a rough morning here. But so what'd you think of the general session this morning? I like the end part when it was the little spoofs, of course.
That was really well done.
It was funny. Jason Pohl is like a maniac. He's just crazy.
He's going to join us at some point. We've sent him the links and that. He says quite excited, but I know he's got quite a busy schedule. I see John Patrician in the chat says he's got a few SolidWorks shirts. Before that, we're talking about how many of us have so many different SolidWorks shirts, and just that's mostly our wardrobes now.
So my husband Earl's worked for SolidWorks for 22 years, and his uncle at one point said something like, "Oh, so you work for a clothing company then?" Because he had so many like years of shirts from the event, but also at SolidWorks, like they used to put out like specialty shirts for different releases or different celebrations, you know, and different branding releases. And so, yeah, a lot of shirts. We just purged them.
Yeah, we have to do the annual purge every now and then.
I've given mine. So I used to come home from SolidWorks world through the experience world. And often I'd come home with all the t-shirts that the partners were giving away in the partner pavilion. And then I just started giving them to my stepson
Yeah.
because I'm like, he's more apt to wear, a Mastercam t-shirt or, like Solid Professor or somebody, he's a university engineering student. So he'll just throw them on because it's clean or not clean. Right. And
exactly.
so, but free, probably more that it's free. So
Luke says he's getting a collection of DriveWorks t-shirts now as well.
yes, he is. That's the goal, right? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm live with you on YouTube right now.
You are.
Well, hello.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Come join me in the hallway hangouts.
Exactly. Yeah, we've actually got quite a few donations for Magic Wheelchair already. Got $96 already.
Wow.
Yeah, I know Matt Clegg said he might join at some point. Matthew Clegg.
What's that?
Do you know Matthew Clegg? So
I don't know.
he's basically taking over from Sean O'Neill. Now Sean's doing the SolidWorks
Oh,
live.
you know what? I don't know that I know him like to meet him face to face, but yes, I do know who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's taking over like the champions and like the entrepreneur, like not
The
yeah.
influencers and that.
Influencers, that's right.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's dealing with all of that now, which I think it'll be good to chat with him finally. He's been avoiding us. No, he hasn't been able to make it to certain meetings and that, but it'll be really good to catch up with him and chat with him.
Because I think he's only just started, right? Like inside of the last month, right? So
yeah, very
with the
very
event,
soon.
like drinking from the fire hydrant, right?
Yeah.
It's like trying to absorb all of the job and the event. It's challenging, but I'm sure he's up for it.
No, he does sound like he's looking forward to it, and he's got a lot of experience building up communities and that. From the thing that I was watching, I think it was Champions Live. He was talking about how he built up different like engineering communities.
Come on.
He's back.
Oh, hey. Aw.
He needs a drink. And I've just put my hand in wet gloss.
Wet?
Paint's wet, isn't it?
Oh,
I'll just stamp my hand on a wet rail.
there was a painter in here earlier, and he saw our whole setup here, and he's like, "Wow, you guys look professional."
Little did he know.
John Matrician wants to see a dog.
I could show mine, but give me a second.
Hang on.
He's passed out right now.
You big boy. Come here.
He fits right in, right? Oh, there's a dog. What's her name, Johnny? What's the dog's name?
Obi-Wan
Kenobi.
Obviously.
Nice. Obi Pup Kenobi.
Yes. Matt, you're muted over there.
All
Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi.
Matt, it's a pleasure to finally meet you.
Likewise,
Heard a lot about you.
lady and gentlemen.
Yes.
So we got
No.
Kirby and Johnny in the flesh on the screen.
I forgot to
Heather,
change the
nice
name
to
again,
meet you.
Johnny.
Hey,
Oh.
Matt. Thanks.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're all good. We're all good. Matt, thank you very much for your donation that you gave there. That was very generous of you.
You're welcome.
Your name
Right
is
on.
now listed there as top donator. So
I need someone to beat me. That's
Yeah.
the whole point.
I did a few donations, but that was because I was trying to get our bing bongs to work.
Yeah.
I can't.
perfect.
I've installed
You
3
give it
different
up.
ways and it didn't work.
Given up.
So we've just got to keep an eye out on the bongs.
Do you think Michael Lord challenged for highest donation last year? I think he might have done $100.
I think so.
So you might have competition yet, Matt.
Perfect. I'm up for it.
So
Well, I got a few minutes to drop in. The next session I'm going to go to is Life After School, panel discussion for students. It's coming up here.
that
in
does
about
sound
10 minutes.
that sounds quite interesting actually. Like
does.
like
That's hosted by Eric Beatty, Mike
Yep.
Puckett, Suzanne Temple, Marie Blanchard. Lots of really great people.
You got some-
that are gonna
yeah.
have good things to say.
Some serious people then.
Right.
no, that's
Very
quite
serious, fun week.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had those kind of access to those kind of conversations coming
So
out
do
of
I.
university and that.
Right? I think it's
like,
such a
who
great
knows?
thing
Maybe
that we do.
that's how we didn't. Then we wouldn't have to do a podcast, Johnny.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, we enjoy the podcast. It's good fun.
It is a
Good,
lot of
light-hearted fun. And it actually gives us an excuse to catch up with people.
You can give them a link there, Johnny.
Ew.
So where are you guys broadcasting from right now?
Space.
No.
Outer or inner?
The outer rim.
The Milky Way.
Love it.
Like we came up with core because it's creating outer rim entertainment. Now, outer rim is a reference to Star Wars, and we're just nerds.
Yeah.
Just
Hence my
No,
dog's called Obi.
No, okay.
Oh, man.
Not so much.
where's the kick button?
Oh, so soon.
To be fair, Sean never told us his allegiances to either or, so maybe he kept it quiet for a reason. But,
Really?
we make
He
exceptions.
abstained. Okay. To be honest, I'm more of a Lord of the Rings guy growing up. I mean, I love the space stuff, but man, I wanted to be out crawling through Mordor when I was a kid, but different strokes.
Well,
I
the
guess.
interesting thing about that is that you can go off to New Zealand and actually do it. We can't really go to space.
Well, if you pay
And
Richard
I've been
Branson
to New
enough
Zealand,
money-
and I did not want to leave. My wife and I went there for our honeymoon.
Oh, yeah.
I think you had mentioned that.
Entire-
It is.
Oh
It does
my
look
God.
awesome.
Heaven on earth.
It does look like a long way, though.
Yeah, it's a bit of a flat. My backside was pretty flat getting
Yeah.
off the plane.
I've done London to Brisbane, and that took
Oh, man.
quite.
Oh, so worth it though. We did a camper van, so I drove
Was it a tracker?
stick with my other. No, it was a LDV.
Oh, nice.
It wasn't one of the juicy vans though. They're too obnoxious. I couldn't be seen in one of those things.
Johnny and I really want to do that in America.
Yeah, we
just go
do.
road trip
We're
around
looking
Texas
for-
or
we're
something.
looking for a
got
good
to.
excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just need someone to
Yeah.
pay for it.
Well, we crowdfund that.
We did pitch it to Sean.
We did.
Yeah.
He liked it, but he
Meet
said,
you
hey, Charles, I
halfway.
have something to do.
Yeah, it
We
was-
jump on a boat.
It was a
and
whole
start-
idea for this year actually. Was start off in Boston and then on the way down, pick up champions to join us on the trip and champions and meet user group leaders and play games with them and live stream out of an RV all the way to Atlanta, and then have a whole kind of the whole idea of it is that the community is being back together and coming back to Atlanta together. It was
this,
a good.
This is all really great for me to know because headed into our budget meetings next week. I
yeah.
plan for this.
It's going to get killed at the legal side of it.
Yeah, just don't mention it to HR and legal. Just, put it down as like a meetup expense or something. It's all
Full
good.
send. Yeah. Got it. Office supplies. A
Yeah.
little strong this year. Office supplies.
Just
Line
put it
item,
down as
guys.
like premium paper.
Yeah. Nice.
You only
Heather, I
accept
don't
like...
think we've Heather, I don't think we've met yet.
No, we haven't. I heard you came on the team. Welcome.
I did.
And it's exciting. It's exciting to see Sean take on a new opportunity and for you to come in. Where do you join us from? Where did you come from?
Oh man. Well, member of Earth. To
Right,
start
me
with
too.
Kirby and Johnny, right? I guess we start
Too.
there. I grew up in Olympia, Washington, up here in the northwest corner of the U.S. Went to Central Washington University to get degrees in music and industrial engineering. And I've wandered through industry jobs for the last 10 years, gleaning all sorts of fun skills, and got the call to join the mothership here at SolidWorks.
Nice.
And 7 interviews later, got the job.
Just 7? They must
Yeah.
have liked you.
Right? No, it was great, man. It was like Ninja Warrior style for interviews. Just kept passing more and more rounds. But the team here is wonderful. Spent fire hose for sure. With
Yes.
the timing of world and everything. My wife and I actually just welcomed our first baby into the world this last Saturday.
Congratulations.
Congrats, yeah.
Oh,
Thanks.
congratulations.
There's so many SolidWorks babies this year.
Right?
It's SolidWorks baby season, officially.
Yeah. So we got a new SolidWorks user. She doesn't know it yet, but we'll work
I
on
think
that.
she can assume.
Right?
Right.
She'll
Yeah.
come to terms with the fact.
Yeah.
But you so I assume that's why you're not in Boston with the rest of the crew.
Yep.
But
Here with family, and then my big dreams that next year we're all in person again and we can all party it up.
I was too.
On
We
the
enjoy a
East
good
Coast.
party.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny and I were this close to buying a flight to Boston and just rocking up
And just being like,
and
"What
knocking on the
Show
door.
up.
are you gonna do?"
They're not going to leave us out in the cold.
No, you know what would have been? It would have been perfect is the two of you standing outside of the World Congress Center in Atlanta, like.
Yeah, it's like Good Morning America. The guys at the signs at the window. Hey, what?
It's just kind of like, where is everybody?
Yeah.
It's Ed Eaton. He planned 3D Experience World with I think he was going to see some customers or something for work. So he never cancelled his trip to Atlanta. So he's still in Atlanta and still has Tuesday and Wednesday to do nothing. So he's going to be our live correspondent from Atlanta.
That's amazing.
And
Nice.
This is from a parking lot somewhere.
Convention center, ironically.
Yeah.
Standing there, right?
Nothing to see here, folks. It's all virtual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll be good to see that.
That's great.
So you were with a SolidWorks reseller for a bit though. So you're not really new to. Okay. All right. See, I thought I knew the name, and so I just wasn't sure. As a matter of fact, when I joined DriveWorks about 6 years ago, and one of my very first user group tours when I was on the road, back when we used to travel, was out in Washington. I flew in to Portland and did the Portland user group, and then I drove up to Yakima, Yakima Swug, and then I drove to Seattle. Seattle Swug with Eric, Eric Beatty wasn't the user group leader at the time. He took a little break. It was Jeff Mirasola was the group leader at the time.
Jeff and Francisco Martinez. Other one of the three amigos out of Seattle. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, but that was a fantastic user group tour for me because I drove from Portland to Seattle and the Columbia Gorge, like probably one of the most beautiful road trips. I honestly kept thinking, I have the best job in the world right now to be able to travel and talk to customers and see the views. Like the photos I sent home didn't even do it justice, but still goes down in one of my yes. And my daughter served in an organization called AmeriCorps, and which is a federal service program through FEMA, and she was out there in the Pacific Northwest and she loved it. It's great. Good country.
Yep, totally agree. I'm gonna jump up in the other session.
Yep.
But who all's gonna be here? I know both of you guys will be. Are they gonna stick around?
I'll probably be in and out because I think I was gonna go jump into the next hangout for the design Hive hangout that starts now for designers and engineers. I was going to pop in there and see what I could stir up.
Yeah.
Well, Heather, it was great to meet you.
You too.
Gentlemen.
Thank you.
I'll be back soon.
Yeah, we'll be around. Champions. We'll be here.
We'll be here, yeah.
And then it's just us.
He's still there. Oh, now he's gone.
Nah.
Talk about kicking him out the door.
Yeah, should we arm wrestle?
No.
Oh.
I'm just going to get drunk. I mean, I'm just going to have a drink. It's gone.
Who's in the chat? Yeah, have you been monitoring the chat?
Yeah, I've done a bit. I've come since I got back, you know.
Maybe next year. I need to send this email, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm going to work on getting John on because he's saying he's having issues.
John Matrician joining.
Yeah. John, check the chats.
Facebook to be specific.
Facebook, yeah, we'll sort this out.
We'll sort this out for you and you can come hang out. Although we're probably going to have to boot you in about 30 minutes actually, because then we're going to be on SolidWorks Live.
Mm-hmm.
We've got to take over, Johnny.
What?
Well, that.
Oh, yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I'm monitoring it, don't worry. Yeah, he gets quite bossy, everyone. Has everyone noticed he gets quite bossy? $96, we're doing well.
Yeah. Where's your donation?
I've been out.
Yeah. I a few through to try and get it to work
To Bing Bong.
to Bing Bong, and
No Bing
does
Bong.
it does make it like a very low ding for us.
Really? Anyone else lurking? We got any lurkers out there? Any lurkers? Doesn't look like it.
There's one back here.
Oh, that little.
He was having a good time.
Yeah, I bet he was. Penis.
Even though I was next to him, he wasn't happy.
Yes. He loves his mum and dad too much.
Clearly, he's not a fan of me.
You're just different. You're new. You smell different.
I smell like other dogs. That's why.
Mm.
It's like if I came here and I smelt of other whiskey.
Yeah, mate, don't be cheating on me like that.
Oh, I don't have Zoom sign in. Yeah, you've got to have a certified account. I've set it up that way, so to stop strangers. Stranger danger, Johnny. Stranger danger.
Oh,
I'm still on Coke.
I'm
Coca-Cola.
not.
I can see it. That's quite diluted. There's not much. There's not much Coke in that.
No, there isn't. It's about half and half, if
Yeah.
that. Right, let's get John sorted.
Am I going to have to carry you home? Hey, Matt.
I am home.
I wonder if John is a little bit behind. No, he isn't.
Nah, I mean, not that much. Let me see what I can do.
What are you doing? It's
I'm just going to give John
classiness.
I'm going to give John my Zoom login.
Oh, very nice.
Because I like John. You know, we need him here.
We should get him to say a catchphrase. He's got a good voice.
John has got a good voice for catchphrases.
He does.
Right.
You're looking forward to chatting with me? I forgot to get those images together. No, I did. I did do my
You've
homework.
done that.
I've done my homework. We're ready for Mark Olga. Are you nervous to be on the SolidWorks
No, I'll
channel?
just treat it like I treat everything. As a joke.
It's a joke. See, that's going to appear now. He subscribed 6 hours ago, so I thought I might as well get a one bing bong.
One bing bong.
Thank you very much for subscribing. Nadario. Nadaro.
It's Nadar. O's his last name. I looked it up.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Right, where's that gone?
Smooth jazz. It's quite toasty in here, isn't it?
It's very warm in here.
Yeah, just two men sweating it out with whiskey and a dog.
John, if you're still there, if you check your Facebook inbox, I've sent you a nice login you can use. Just change the name, otherwise you'll come in as me and it'll be a bit
I
weird.
haven't done that yet. I just haven't fixed our name.
Rename.
Rename.
We've been talking about while I was out.
So there's no CSWE event tonight.
Hey, you know what? If Mike's lurking or pops back, we
Yeah,
can host it for him.
Maybe.
We'll
No,
be
he
hearing
said, he
Mike.
said like in the time that they had, they couldn't put on an event that would kind of compare to what they were able to arrange last year and all that.
Yeah.
It's just a bit tricky, and I understand that they were probably put in the deep end. I did find out that he found out that Will was cancelled 45 minutes after our conversation.
Really?
So that was a good. John, you just see. I think John might be a bit delayed.
Oh yeah, possibly. He seems to be coming through later. And
Yeah.
I don't know what surprise it was. So
Neither do I. So
Bit
they
confused there.
clearly I'm going to be surprised again.
Yeah, me too.
I'll be surprised on how surprised I am. So funky. He's a dog.
Dig.
Is the juices nice and cold?
In the fridge.
Is it working?
In the frige.
Your fridge?
Is
it working?
Yeah, it's working nice. It's cool and cold and calm and
There he
collected.
is. He is miles behind. He's catching up. But yeah, we are.
Streaming ahead.
We're at over an hour already, dude.
Yeah, it's
This-
been a long hour.
This always goes fairly quickly.
Maybe the first hour for you did, but not for me.
Johnny.
If in doubt, get sloshed.
Yeah, something like that. I feel like I need a donut.
A donut.
Are we gonna have to get like Uber Eats tonight? No.
I don't know, mate. There's a possibility. I still fancy Chinese from last night.
Do you want a repeat of last night?
I want a Chinese
With
that we
the
should
Indian.
have done originally.
Yeah, but that we gotta go fetch.
Oh, yeah. No, we just ordered from another dodgy local establishment.
Those are always the best, the dodgy ones.
They are. And they're normally the cheapest. Okay, so John says he's going to hop on at the next interval. Because he's got some stuff to do
Oh,
in the
okay.
meantime.
Yeah. Well, between 12:15 and 1 o'clock,
Mm.
those 45 minutes,
Yeah,
doors are
let's-
shut.
Let's hope Mark shows up.
I mean, we can just hold down the fort.
Oh, we'll hold it down, I'm sure.
I think we can just ramble for another 45 minutes, Johnny.
Yes.
That's not very difficult.
45 minutes.
We've got 45 minutes on the SolidWorks live channel.
Oh, I thought you meant it was 45 minutes till we went live on their channel.
No, it's 20 minutes.
Ah, that's what I thought. That's more in line with.
I did get a blank email. I don't know what that means. Sean's looking good.
Sean is looking good.
He loves being behind the camera.
Whatever they're talking about
In front
has
of the-
absolutely killed the comments, though.
I can't wait to see, because you're gonna have to watch that chat, and I'm gonna have to watch our chat because we're gonna streamception. Mind blown.
Or, hang on. Look at that. Oh no, it's not worked. Why is thingy open? There you go. Beautiful.
Yes,
Beautiful.
we've got to interact with those people in the chat, Johnny.
Yeah, we need to pull some more participants.
We need to show them how to do a live show.
Yeah,
How, this is the battle of the live shows.
yeah.
I just
gonna win.
realized that.
Yeah, we're gonna win though.
Yeah, we're just two dudes,
Two dudes
and we
hanging
can
out.
prove we can do the same thing.
Plus, imagine our budget compared to theirs. So,
Yeah, what, 50 quid?
50 quid, you'll be lucky.
And that went to chips and booze.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I'm sure if we got Kramer to produce us, it'll be much higher quality,
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
but a faff. Like, it'll be a bit of a faff.
We know.
It's just I like to be in control. That's
yeah,
why.
you're a control freak,
Yes.
which is fine.
This focus is doing my nut in. I don't know if it's just because we zoomed in. Woo! Oop. That's gonna make some people dizzy. Bum 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 bum. Hey, the dog.
He's just getting comfy. Don't worry about
He's
it.
just having a good time. Phone's been going nuts today, actually.
Not mine. Well, it has, but
No, but I mean, people have been
yeah, we're
Responding.
doing pretty damn well.
I'm having a good time. When in doubt, just get Michael to give us some advice.
Which Michael?
You know, mate, That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Love it.
I was trying to get our focus in focus. No. Ow.
Hang on a minute.
What?
I just donated $4, but someone else has donated because we're at 150.
Oh, we're at 100. Where's the bing bongs? Bing bongs.
Bing, bing, bing.
Oh, I nearly closed our camera.
Yeah, don't do that.
Okay, who has donated Mo money? Let's have a look. See,
Some ding-
Rachel York
Some
with
dingo
the
dollars.
$50 with the $50 dingo dollars.
50 dingo dollars.
Dingo dollars. I need button. Yeah, that was it.
Oh, man down.
Man down. Man down. Thank you very much for that, Rachel.
Thank
We're at
you.
150 already. Was there any others in
Flying.
between there? There's $1 from me. There's $5 from me. Another $5 from me. I pressed accept twice.
Nice. Well done, mate.
Now I was testing. I
Would
think
expect nothing less.
Jonathan Harrison with the $4. That's all going straight to Magic Wheelchair.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you that know, we built a Magic Wheelchair and we want to do it again.
We did. We do want to do it again.
The
We're
thing is-
ready.
The thing is, like, when we're in the middle of these projects, we're just kind of like, what are we doing?
And then we finish and we're like, oh, yeah, let's do another one.
It's that kind of release of, you finally revealed it. We've spent so much time in front of this thing and we're like, it's terrible. The kid's going to hate it. They're not going to enjoy it. But it's that joy that you get to see that you actually did a good job and you get to step back for once.
You see the smiles.
Yes, that makes it very, very satisfying. And then you just want to do it all over again. It's a vicious cycle.
It
is
is.
quite the vicious cycle.
Tiring cycle.
Very tiring. Should have Mark on here soon.
We should, hopefully. Hopefully all the timings work out.
Hopefully. What time did we tell him?
You sent him the email, didn't you? I'm sure we did. I'm sure you copied me into it.
No. I did send him the email. I hope he got the right one. Yeah, because it's only one link this
Yeah,
year.
one link
this year.
for all 3 days.
Yeah,
If
we were smart.
If you've been in once, you've got the details. Day 2 and 3, you're allowed back
Yeah, 12 o'clock right now. So
momentarily.
I
hopefully.
nailed those timings. Email. I should have brought a third screen.
That'd be fine.
Spotify, no. I don't want Spotify. Where is this? I keep changing screens. This Stream Elements is pretty good. Doing our job. It's doing your job for you, Johnny. Hold up. Who was that? It actually tells us there. Brad Thompson with the
Whoop,
$50.
Man down, he's lost his headphones. He can no longer hear the beat.
Still going. I'm tangled. Brad, thank you very much for the $50.
Crested 200.
Really appreciate it. $50 in an hour and a half is not too bad at all.
$200. You said 50
$200
in an hour and a half.
in an hour and a half.
We're on a good hourly rate.
You know what? That is. Okay, Mark, we got to behave. Breathe. This is.
It's like that scene, isn't it? Right. What was I doing?
We were pressing buttons, Johnny, weren't we?
We were making sure we had everything ready for Mark's arrival.
Yes. I think we have everything set up.
Let's hope so.
Actually, no, I don't. No, I do. There's a folder. Look at that.
We've got folders, we've got structure, we've got everything.
It's like we've
Thinking Mark's email, he said he was just going to hang out until we gave him the cue or
No, we can have
whatever,
a chat.
but we can chat now.
We'll let him get all.
Alrighty. I am just joining.
How you doing, Mark?
Great, nice to meet you.
I am doing well.
Oh, we're not too bad. So I'll give you a gist of exactly what's happening right now. We are live streaming to our own YouTube channel, so there's people there. But at 1:15, basically, SolidWorks is going to take our stream and screen record it onto their channel, and that's when we'll start asking you a couple of questions and just chat. I mean, don't see this as a strict interview. We're just hanging out and chatting.
Hey, no worries. I can do that. And you're Kirby.
Yes, I'm Kirby.
Okay.
That's Jonathan.
Okay.
Johnny.
Not having met you before is
Johnny.
I sort of figured that, but that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tend to sit the same way around. It helps.
It does.
And it helps us remember too.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, that was an awesome kickoff this morning.
It was really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really enjoy the cheesy skits at the end. It's just a fun way to see what's coming up and what's new. And it'll be interesting to see what else happens in the general sessions.
It's always good. They always keep it interesting, right?
Definitely.
Yes.
Well, the one that hit me was the La Machines out of Nantes, France.
Mhm.
Great, big, huge machine. Because I'm going painting to France this summer, and I'll be only about an hour away from them.
Oh, you might get a little call-in visit maybe then.
I thought I would. Yeah, nothing like what do you say? 18 tons with 50 people inside it.
Something,
that's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. Jonathan, do you want to put the SoloWorks live
Can do.
thing on? Let's separate those out because they're doing the Model Mania stuff. So yeah, Johnny and I have this little podcast that we just chat with people, interesting people. Yeah, Johnny and I, we live other sides of the country, so it's kind of our bi-weekly catch up for ourselves and also for all the people that we get to hang out at World and all that stuff. And we like socializing with people at World, and obviously with a virtual aspect we can't do that, so we created the Hallway Hangouts, which is us sitting in front of the camera here for about 8 hours, just allowing people to hop in and out whenever they please to chat with us or chat with anybody, or they can sit in the YouTube comments and get involved that way.
Good.
It's just a nice social aspect
Yeah,
of
it's nice and relaxed, not very planned out, and we just catch up with friends, community members, people like yourself who are doing something interesting that we want to learn about, and other people want to learn about too.
Excellent.
give me an
And
idea.
Kirby, you're the one from Boston, right?
No, I'm from London.
You're from South Africa.
The other side of I was thinking either side of North America.
No.
No, we're both
So,
in
yeah.
the UK.
Kirby says obviously we're from either side of the country, but we live in the UK, so it's only 4 hours.
Yeah, that's almost nothing.
Yeah, you refuse to come down.
I don't like London; it's too busy.
Yeah.
Traffic's not too
like,
bad.
Like where I'm living is 5,000 kilometers from my home, my hometown, and
Scroll up on that
both of them are in Canada.
Canada looks awesome.
Yeah,
It's on my list.
very, very white. Well, if you come by,
Mhm.
give me a buzz and I'll hook you up with some good tours or
Definitely.
come see you. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had some Tim Hortons the other day. There's now one near me.
They're opening one near here as well.
Yeah. Look, the one by me is the only one down in the south of the UK. The rest of them are all in Manchester for some reason.
I was going to say I don't know of another one up here, so
Yeah, there's like 7 in Manchester, which is kind of weird.
So test question.
Go for
Who
it.
was Tim Hortons?
Tim Hortons is a Canadian takeaway fast food thing.
But who was the man that it's named after?
Oh, right.
Tim Hortons.
No clue.
He was a star hockey player.
That makes
who was
sense.
driving home from a game in Toronto where he had just played a game in his fancy new sports car, and he was so tired he went straight when the road turned and he killed himself in a car accident
Right.
at the prime of his career.
That's interesting.
Yeah, a sad story, but he had already started a foundation for disadvantaged children, and he'd already sort of had this idea about fast food, and it just took off even after his death. So
Yeah, I mean, it really does seem like it's an icon of Canadian kind of.
well, pretty well everything in Canada is connected to hockey. So there's one. Fast food, right?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I enjoyed it. Definitely go back. But we went for dinner. I heard it's the waffles and pancakes. It's pretty class. Yeah. I mean, we enjoy a bit of IHOP.
we do.
Whenever we're in America.
Yeah. Well, so do I actually. Yeah.
No matter the hour, we're there.
The jet lag helps. We get an early morning IHOP session in about 5 o'clock in the morning usually.
Oh, good heavens! but you're in Waltham right now.
No,
Nope.
we're not.
Right. Oh, you didn't. You're doing this all virtual.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah. So
I knew from Sean O'Neill. He actually went up to Waltham to
Yeah.
help out.
Yeah, him and a few of the others are up there.
Yeah, I think a lot of the staff that were directly involved in producing and putting together World, they're having like a miniature staff only World in Waltham.
Gotcha.
Because I think last year they recorded a lot of the content beforehand, but this year I think it was easier to stick with what they had planned, but just record it live in the Waltham offices. And I think Slug Me 6 had a hand in that, in terms of showing that they can actually do it. They can produce something like that from there.
Yeah, that's neat.
So it's really cool.
It's always a good show. I've been going for 3 years now, I guess, and they're always good.
Yeah, you were in there, and you were there in Dallas.
I was, yeah.
That was no, it was Nashville. I'm talking about with the magic wheelchair. We did that in
Yeah, the
Nashville.
magic wheelchair was in
Nashville.
Nashville, but
Yes.
I
Yep.
was also in Dallas.
Oh, you also
Alright,
done.
cool.
That's the world that Johnny and I met.
Dallas.
Yeah.
Second year of Dallas, wasn't it? 2019?
It was only 1 year in Dallas.
Oh, well, Dallas then, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we're the product of what we're trying to reproduce, essentially. We met at World, hung out together, socialized, and Johnny had a couple of questions. I knew some people, and it just kind of escalated to that too.
Kirby was an ambassador because he's a long-time SolidWorks user group leader. I was very fresh to the SolidWorks world crowd, wasn't I? And we got shoved in front of a live camera and basically broadcast across Facebook with no preparation and a small hangover, which was still kicking. So
yeah, it was okay.
So you know Jude Crompton then?
Maybe.
From Liverpool? She's the one.
Oh,
that's gonna
Jade,
do-
yes.
Jade,
Yes.
sorry, yeah.
yeah, we know Jade.
Yeah, we're going to be hanging out with her tomorrow. She's got we've sent the link to this Zoom meeting to a lot of people, and they're welcome to jump in and out whenever they please. But tomorrow, kind of inspired from your painting, and we'll speak a bit more about it later. A lot of those women, we're having a chat with them tomorrow about what it's like to be a woman in a high tech field and in engineering and that. So we got Chin Lu, Betty Baker, Melissa, Jade. So we're all just going to have a conversation. Idea is they're just going to drive the boat for us, and
That'd be good. You can sit back and relax. And,
oh yeah, we're always relaxed anyway. But yeah, and obviously, interestingly about Jade, when we did our UK Magic Wheelchair build, she did the design for the front of our T-shirts.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, she does a bit of
She is
artwork.
quite an artist.
Yeah.
We hit it off right away when we had our interview. Chinlu was also, she is so strong in the arts that we were able to talk about composition and color and everything like that, which is neat. But she's also a pretty strong engineer. But
yeah, and I've actually got that note there. I'm just chatting about balancing art with engineering and design kind of thing, because I actually wrote a paper about that in university.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Ah, well done.
So Kirby's, out of the two of us, Kirby's definitely the more artistic one.
Yeah, he makes blocks in SolidWorks. I make organic stuff.
I make machines in SolidWorks. You make
Yeah.
mess.
That's the trick, is that because you're making something in SolidWorks, by definition, it's art, right? I mean, you're giving shape to something that you like a sculpture.
You're creating, aren't you?
Yeah. Now it's just a matter of whether it's ugly or whether it's beautiful. But
Yeah, they go wrong quite a lot. Yeah, especially my assemblies. They get messy.
Yeah, I don't do assemblies, and Johnny hates it.
Oh, Kirby, honestly, Kirby's the type of guy. He opens SolidWorks, just multi-body parts everything in one part, and I can't deal with it. I have to have assemblies.
yeah, I'm with you. I used to be a head of manufacturing in the South Pacific.
That's it, yeah. You know how annoying it is when someone's
I like to discrete manufacturing. And none of this flow control stuff.
Yeah, so you understand my pain when I open a Kirby model and it's all one mess.
Yeah, I can see that there is some tension that keeps the relationship together.
Yep.
So just got an email from the SolidWorks team. They're running a bit late, but they'll email when they're about to cut to us. Johnny's watching on one of his monitors. Like, we've got a...
Okay. Now, I have a reasonably hard stop at 1:15. So
I
that's about an hour and 3 minutes from now.
Yeah, I think we finish off at 1 o'clock. But I mean, if you need to if you need to leave a little bit early and we're still going, Johnny
Yeah,
and I
don't-
can hold
don't
the
Oh,
worry.
I'll
fort.
be able to go past the 1 o'clock or,
Yeah,
or up
'cause
to 1 o'clock. That's no problem.
That they'll cut the feed from us.
Swap back. So basically, as Kirby said, we broadcast through our channel, but we're taking over the SolidWorks channel as well. So we'll stream out to both, and they'll just cut us off theirs, and we'll continue on ours. So
Or we can get them. We can be the heroes and get them back on track.
that's what I
Yeah.
think we'll do.
Yeah. I'm used to doing that. So I
Great.
have a project management background, and yeah, that was a story of my life.
Yeah, that's I'm an engineering manager at the minute, so I'm used to juggling all sorts of things that shouldn't be juggled.
Yeah.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's quite impressive what they've had to put together in 2 weeks. Were you planning to go out to Atlanta?
Depending on the COVID situation, because I'm in Canada, there were some strong restrictions on
Yeah.
why are you going to move internationally. So probably I'd be caught up in that tight restrictions.
Yeah.
Which, as you know, there's a big truckers revolt in Ottawa, and that's all to do with the restrictions between the U.S. and Canada. So I probably wouldn't have been able to go.
Yeah, it might have been a bit tricky. The UK, they've kind of lifted up a lot of the restrictions, so it was actually quite easy for us to go over, but obviously it got cancelled. But I had the leave already booked off, so I came up to Johnny. I thought it'd be easier for us to,
Yeah.
because we were going to have a podcast booth in Atlanta,
Very good.
so it would have been good fun. But hopefully next year we can all hang out again.
You know where it is next year?
Yes, but we're not allowed to say.
Okay, that's fair. That's no problem.
We'll get into trouble.
Yeah. I would plan to be on that one. Yeah, I think COVID will be well behind us by this summer.
We really hope so. We really hope by then it's kind of people are over the hump of it. I mean, the UK is now having the highest cases ever, but the death rate and the hospitalization just hasn't budged at all.
It's just flatlined, very
which is
low.
Which is a good
Yeah,
status.
that's the same thing here. Yeah.
Like, so many people I knew got COVID over Christmas, Johnny himself, and no one got badly ill that I knew,
No,
which is good.
I had a sore throat for a morning and a sniffle the next day.
You scroll up there. So we're trying to watch the SolidWorks stream at the same time to make sure that we are on time and that. They're busy going through the Model Mania challenge stuff.
Very good.
Yeah, I think that's why they decided to go live with everything, to do pre-recorded last year, so they can stay on schedule with everything. But this year they just gone live recording, which is not too bad. Looks like
I'll
they're
be
wrapping
in,
it up.
I said I'll be in France painting this summer, and usually I go to Wales. That's where my grandfather's from. But I was waiting to see what the restrictions are before I plan to do that.
I know for British citizens, you don't need, as of Friday, this coming Friday, you don't need to test to get into the UK. Yeah,
I don't. Yeah, I would probably be considered a Canadian though.
yeah. I think there's kind of like, there's still not really like a red list like they had, but there is kind of a, if you're traveling from a specific place, you've got to do certain tests and that. But because like I'm traveling to South Africa in next month, coming back is going to be super easy because I've got the British passport and that.
You're laughing. Okay. Well, I hope it's that way in the summertime when I come over.
Yeah, it should hopefully.
Things are loosening up pretty good in Europe.
Yeah, it is very good. I mean, the UK government's gone with a whole let's ride it out type of mentality, and it seems to be working. So,
Yeah, that's good.
well, I wouldn't want to have to make that decision, but it seems to be not an easy job for anyone.
No.
Yeah. So, do you live like quite remote in Canada, or?
No. Well, I grew up fairly remote, but right now I'm in a small town called Belleville, which was just voted one of the top places in Canada to live. But because it's a small town characteristic, but it has one of everything, except Tim Hortons. We have 5 Tim Hortons.
They just lit. It's like Starbucks in America.
Yeah.
Just everywhere.
Yeah, me and Kirby probably have the 2 Tim Hortons in the UK near us. So
Lucky.
Oh no, that's revealing the schedule for Model Mania.
Yeah.
Belleville, you said, city in Canada.
Halfway between Toronto and Montreal. But I do spend a lot of time rural. My son has a farm just outside of town.
That's on Lake Ontario.
Yes, that's correct.
That looks lovely. Because the magic wheelchair that we built in Nashville, the skeleton of that was built by a company in Calgary.
Was that right?
Yeah. So usually with a magic wheelchair, it'll be kind of designed to fit around a wheelchair. But we designed a wheelchair from, we took someone's a wheelchair design and just adapted it and customized it.
That's rare on the magic wheelchair side of
Yeah, it was. So for the first time, we went in with a request for a specific child versus the other way around, because we needed a kid that had upper body strength. Are they cutting across?
a minute.
So on our stream side, I'm going to be replaying our little intro thing, which will play music. You won't hear any of it, so you don't need to worry about that. That's just kind of like introducing us into it. So hopefully that should go well. I'm actually going to play the intro now. He's still chatting. 'Cause remember, they're going to be a few minutes behind.
Absolutely minced the audio. It's got us in the background already.
All right.
Even more, so we could work 40 hours. So I had 7 weeks of vacation every year, and if you know Europe, it's got art museums in every corner. So I'd go and visit these art museums and stunning large works that stimulated me to continue to do my art. Right? And I did. I did finish a couple of paintings in Paris, and then when I came back to the U.S., I continued taking courses and sort of playing on that on the side. And when I decided I was heading towards retirement, I'm a little bit older than you guys, so I do it with honesty and having worked for 43 years. But I didn't know what I was going to be when I grew up, right, through retirement. So I had 4 or 5 different options, and the one that really took hard, passionate interest in was painting. So I've continued the training with some of America's best artists. I've continued investing a lot of time in painting. So here I am. I start with some small paintings to get down the technique, and then since the commission started 3 years ago, really getting into some good size canvases with some pretty challenging topics.
That sounds awesome. There was a little bit of a technical glitch there in the intro, so we'll just introduce you again. But they did hear what you were talking about. So we've got Mark Olga. He's a fine artist who's done a few commissions for SolidWorks. The first one that we saw in person was the one in Nashville with Magic Wheelchair, depicting the creation of a Magic Wheelchair.
Awesome piece of artwork.
Really, really awesome. It was in the registration hall. And then the second one that you did was the Grand Challenge, featuring so many different engineers to be able to build that. And your latest one is Women in Engineering. It's celebrating all the things that the community and the women in the SolidWorks community are actually doing.
They're achieving.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
That was a challenging one, because they started off with interviews with the 6 women who would be focused on.
Okay.
And each of them had a different story with a different natural setting that I'd capture them in, and to put it together on one sort of contiguous landscape with each of their different roles was an interesting challenge, but we got through it.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of conversations with Danielle. We're looking to meet Megan tomorrow. Melissa's based in the UK, so we've worked with her.
We've done stuff with Jade as well.
Jade and Betty. So we've worked with many of these women already, and they all do awesome, fantastic things. And they all do their own individual things. But I mean, what would be your process to create this painting? And by the way, I'm showing this on the stream.
Yeah.
So people can see.
Talk us through how you would attack this as a concept through to completion.
Each of the paintings I've done, even right back from the original Magic Wheelchair one, was a good discussion with Susan Locke and the team, the youth community team, Sean O'Neill, to figure out, so what is the theme that we want to explore? And last year's is probably most difficult because the theme changed dramatically in the middle of sort of our brainstorming. But after the brainstorming has finished, we know what the theme is, then I usually get some raw material, some pictures. In the case of Magic Wheelchair, it was 1,000 pictures I got. In the case of the Grand Challenge, I've actually got the model of the spaceship that I had to work in. I could twist it any way I wanted in order to capture it properly. And this year was probably the most challenging because I started off with the 6 interviews with the women, and then from those interviews determine what visually would best represent who they are and what they do. Yeah. So Daniel, for instance, it's all about the Ekgar and giving it out to children. I started off with something really crazy sketch that was in mountainous area, outdoors and everything. But that didn't seem to feel, and when I had a group session back with Dassault, it didn't seem to reflect really the some of the classroom learning things very well. So we changed the setting, but and then injected people in. So I would say it's an iterative engineering in the same way you would do a model of something physical, is the same way I come up with the composition of the painting. And usually when I finally hit on something, like which woman do you put in what corner and why?
Yeah, how are you going to lay it out?
Where does the light come from? Where do the shadows drop? What is your color structure? Now, this one happens to be a lot of blues and yellows, right? So you got a little bit of ultramarine and cobalt blue working with the Indian yellow and even brighter cadmium yellow. And then when you got it right, when it resonates to you, the artist, right? You take a look at your sketches, you take a look at your painting color tests, and you say, bingo, I've got it. And then I continue, of course, to work with Suzanne and her team. and Anna, and just to progress it. And we have a couple of check-based sessions. Is it too big, too small, relative? I also have an art coach, Susan Deal of Tennessee, who I can engage, and she says, "Well, look out here because the color seems to not be achieving what I want in terms of a focus," or she looks perspective, scale, and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So I usually attend her session once every 2 weeks, and any painting I'm doing, we just have a session of feedback and sharing. So
That's good.
Definitely.
It's a lot of work. Like whenever I design stuff, I have a dumb idea and I just do it.
Yeah, and it gets thrown together as quick as possible to the printer, print it off.
So like Johnny's traditionally trained in SolidWorks, so he does it by the book.
I don't know about traditional, but it's more by the book than the mess that you create.
I just wing it, but I mean,
building, yeah.
I mean, is an interesting analogy, and I can't remember where I heard this, but like Johnny and I are both big fans of Lego, and it leads to Lego that, and this is for almost anything, is that there's more than one way to skin a cat. There's, say for example, you go to 100 people, give them a box of Lego, and ask all those 100 people to make a duck. You're going to have every single one of those ducks are going to be different, but they're going to be a duck.
And that's much the same as painting. I mean, 100 artists could have come at it, and it'd be really interested to see what they come up with. How do you reflect the people? And the bigger space I gave Melissa and Betty at the back, because of the setting I had them in, it had to be bigger. So that was a natural decision. The ordering of the women on the more front side was a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, balancing art. And this was an interview that I kind of picked out of. You're balancing art with engineering and design.
Exactly.
And I'd mentioned before that I'd written a paper back in university of challenging the idea whether design is a form of art or engineering. In terms of product design. Because essentially I'm a trained product designer. I'll be taking what an engineer would create and make it...
You blaming me for your problems?
No, and make it and make it sellable, make it look pretty.
Yeah, and then I get it back and make it actually function and work.
Make it function. But yeah, they're go ahead, Mark.
I had exactly the same problem. Do you see the painting there in front of you?
Which one? The women.
The women in engineering.
I'll pop that up there.
I had that kind of a struggle with Megan's microphone. How do you paint a picture of someone who has podcasts? All right, so I had to say, well, let's go back to the 1950s radio mic.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't conflict with every other station has like a SolidWorks station right there, right? But she wasn't using a SolidWorks station because I could have put up a computer terminal for her to do the podcast, but completely different function. So I brought in a 1950s mic, and then it was a matter of placing it so it grounded her rather than have her floating in a chair like a Buddha.
Yeah.
You see, how do you ground her on the ground in the middle background? So that was I used some tricks to make that work out, which is kind of neat. But it's the same thing as product design, right? You have some constraints, and if you're really good, you can push the limits of those. I could have used a lot more different colors, but I really figured the painting would be more tied together, all these different individuals, if I use sort of the same color palette. So you see a lot of the people having blue in what they're wearing, except Danielle, who asked special for a ribbon dress.
Yeah, she really likes. She really likes to really show off her heritage and talk about it and really help educate people about it. I mean, I wouldn't know much about her heritage and that stuff without having conversations with her and that. And she's a smart girl.
She does. She's a real good educator on that side, and awesome robotics teacher as well. So that's all part of the journey. And then the last half of the journey comes to how tight do you get on the portraits, right? These people have to be recognized, at least the 6.
Yes.
In fact, Danielle's mentor is there, somewhat realistic as well, but to capture their faces so that they would be recognized if you passed them on the street, that's something that I'm continuing to explore and improve on. But they had to be like the lines across the painting had to drive a viewer from one to the other rather than just let the viewer go loose. So the metric I'd have, if we talk more engineering metrics, but for a painting, is how long is a viewer in front of the painting and where does his or her eyes go? And the metric is you want to capture them for as long as possible. Yes. So that's a trick, and I hope I've done the 6 women
I mean,
a good enough job. So
initially looking at it, there's, you know, it's 6 women in their different environments, but as soon as you start, and I'm doing this now, I zoom in into each individual one.
You got all the little details.
There's all these tiny little intricate details that is, you know, portraying the story of what it is they do. And
see, I just noticed Kirby up in the top there. Yeah,
Those
we've got
robots.
First Robotics.
Yeah, some robots.
So you know, we've looked at this painting however many times in the last few weeks, and I've just noticed that the whole arena's up there as well. So
yeah, being able to just to watch
that level of depth
and that number on the robot is precisely the number of Betty's robotics team.
Oh wow!
So I mean, it's very realistic, and the girls on the robotics team that year, which was I think last year, the pictures come from, they had probably recognized themselves, though I did a little bit loose and a little bit free, but they're based on real people.
Yeah, it's really that the amount of intricate detail you can get into these. I mean, like I'm sure you feel the same way in certain aspects. Like when we were working on our magic wheelchair builds, and anything that we create, we spend so much time up front, you know, looking at it so close, and you know, I'll know where all the little errors were, the parts that I had troubles with, and for, you know, it can be kind of draining a little bit, but it's that day when you finally reveal it and everybody has a look at it. That's that moment that you get to have that same. You step back as well, and you have a look at the overall, and you start to take in what people are saying. And I'm sure you feel exactly the same.
Exactly. That was fun being live with the picture of the painting when it was launched at Nashville, because I could just stand back and listen to what people were saying when they came up to the painting. And for sure, you don't want the wheels to come off a magic wheelchair. so
Although
you got to get some of the basics engineering right as well.
That nearly happened on ours. The whole thing was held together with PVC pipe and little George went full speed along a cricket field in it, and it was just bouncing everywhere, and we just like, it's going to fall apart, but it actually held together.
The PVC pipe was actually perfect because it had a bit of flex in it. If it had been rigid, it would have been in pieces.
Yeah.
The flex in it really held it together. Otherwise, we'd have had issues with the terrain. He was full throttle across this cricket pitch.
So I'll tell you another story about art and engineering. I was at Nashville, and I was there for the whole 3-4 days, and amazing that the number of engineers who are there for their day job, doing engineering, learning the tools to the better, going to the certification, everything like that, and then they'd swing by and they'd quietly put their phone up to me and say, "Hey, here's a painting I did last week in my garage," and some of them are friggin' awesome.
Yep.
And it's a matter of how their brain works to match those two sides, right? Just the loose, colorful, artistic, and then they go back and design a car or some kind of working machine. So I would say, in my observation, about 5% of the people going to these shows are really good artists. I mean, they could be commercial artists if they wanted to be, and people like Chinlu who can go down rabbit holes talking about painting theory and color theory and composition. and she's right with you every step of the way.
Yes.
And it's just an awesome
So I mean,
awesome conversation you can have, right?
Johnny and I experience that exact same thing every year. For those that are watching, Johnny and I actually met at 3D Experience World in Dallas.
We did.
We had a similar experience like you were there. We were there because we use SolidWorks, but we really got on because we're big fans of Star Wars and prop making and cosplay and that kind of stuff. And
Building things. Building
and
crazy
just
ideas.
making things with our hands and just doing, having a fun idea and just executing it. But one thing I've always discovered is that people are there for SolidWorks, but they make their connections, they make their contacts, they go back to hang out with those people that they nerd out with. While you'll be nerding out with people that are artists and into art and painting, we'll nerd out with SolidWorks, and there will be those that cross both barriers.
Yep.
And like that's the whole inception of the concept for our hallway hangouts that we're hosting now for the second year in a row. We all hang out in the hallways talking about this stuff. We're jumping from session to session, running into someone, chatting to him, and being introduced to the person that he's just met,
It's the
or the woman that they've just kind of been introduced to, and have that conversation, and then you start to network and learn.
it's the network points, the natural meet-ins and pass-ins that you can't get from anything else. Me and Kirby met by chance, and we share so many common interests. We get along like a house on fire. We have a good time, a good laugh, and without SolidWorks World, which is now obviously 3D Experience World, we wouldn't have that. So
we wouldn't have this podcast.
No, we wouldn't have the podcast or our hallway hangouts that we're doing this year and last.
That's what I miss in not having a live event is there's a magic in letting the conversation roll over you and then connect in funny ways that you didn't expect it to. So on something like this, it's more, we sort of down a channel of expectations. But when you're live talking with someone, they say, oh, by the way, I'm also a gardener. And say,
Yes.
oh, yeah, well. And then you get into something completely different, but fun and personal for both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we love.
Yeah.
It's so for
We'll
those
have to
that
meet
for the-
next year.
exactly, and we'll get to hang out in the real hallways.
Definitely.
We'll still have the mics though. we carry these around with us everywhere.
Yeah, they're like
Part of the
part of us
furniture.
now. Yeah.
For those that are watching on the SolidWorks channel, when we finish up here, we're going to carry on being live on the Core podcast. That's our YouTube channel. We've been live for 2 hours. We're going to go live for another 5 hours. Contact us on there. We'll give you the Zoom meeting link, and you can come and join us and hang out.
Let's hang out. Let's chat.
Whether we've never met before, it's your first time. One of my fond memories of last year was, even though it was virtual, we met someone at one of the meetup events. First time at 3D Experience World, and she had some crazy ideas about designing teddy bears in SolidWorks and using sheet metal to flatten it out
And
to
make
create patterns. And we knew people that would just happen to be in the conversation with us, who had done that before, and they just started talking.
We've made connections natural connections for people, like you would in the hallways, like you would, as you're walking out of your session, you meet someone, you exchange business cards or emails, and that's what we're trying to obviously pull together and recreate. And we love introducing people, don't we, Kirby?
Yeah, we love meeting new people.
We openly say we don't go to many sessions when we're at World in person, but we love to introduce people, make connections, and help the network grow.
Socializing, we're just social butterflies.
Yeah,
we should get that on a shirt, Johnny.
I'll leave you to design that one, or we could commission Mark.
There you are.
But I
Social
mean-
butterfly, right? Got it.
But I mean, you also do paintings of people in places. You like to travel a lot.
I do travel. I have the opportunity of traveling a lot with the companies I worked for. So 4 years in France and 2 years in New Zealand, as well as U.S. and Canada. But then you also travel to places like Budapest, and a lot of time spent in India. So I'm working on a current painting there of market scene in downtown Bengaluru in India.
Right.
And I got another one half done of my hometown. So I usually have about 7 paintings underway at a time, because if you're doing two colors close to each other and you want them to separate, so you need to let one get sort of tacky dry. And now that I've moved from Arizona to Ontario, paintings take about 6 months to dry rather than 3 months. So that sort of stretches it out. So I have a number of paintings around me here that are not quite done, and I'll just work through them as the mood hits me in the morning. Oh, I want to paint a brewery, or I want to paint India.
That sounds like our kind of painting, the brewery one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's right here on the back. This is Myers Creek Brewery here,
Very nice.
That's cool.
here in Belleville, and just a microbrewery that. Now this is not quite those stainless steel bins for the hops and everything will be quite a lot of highlights.
Yep.
To make them look like stainless steel.
Mm-hmm.
That's the background. So yeah, I just go out. 99% I paint where I've been and I felt some energy, something hit my core, right? Like old Dubrovnik.
Yeah.
Got some paintings done from that. France is where I go every year to paint, partly because of the 4 years that I lived there. But the other thing I recognized, and sorry, I haven't spent as much time in the UK, but when I meet people in the streets in France, they have original pieces of art in their cottages, in their bathrooms, in their dining room, in their living room. They just seem to have this this vibrancy and a need to have original pieces of art surrounding them in a way that people in North America just haven't got there yet.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny and I, when we travel, we just get shot glasses from Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah, that's our thing. Every Hard Rock Cafe we go to, we get 2 of the classic shot glasses, and they go on our shelves. We love traveling, and it's a nice way to have almost like a list of places you've been, but we go Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah, so everybody has their own little travel heirloom from different places that they go.
Ironically, it was something that me and Kirby both did before we even met. Was we both collected these glasses, and now we do it
together
as a podcast, as a two.
That's a bizarre coincidence.
Yeah, there's a few. It's a bit creepy sometimes.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. We call each other, you know, the best 2 drinking buddies in the outer rim.
Yeah, we're the 2 best drinking buddies.
Yeah, we just like brothers, basically. That's why we always fight. But yeah, just having those kind of connections, and everybody has their unique way of nerding out. And going to an event like SolidWorks World, well, 3D Experience World, you know, everybody's there because of SolidWorks, but they're connecting because they have a passion for something outside of SolidWorks.
Yep.
I mean, I don't actually use SolidWorks professionally. I work in manufacturing. So I did product design and that. I just make props from video games and that. And like you were saying, that you only go and work on your paintings when you feel that you feel inspired, or you have the right kind of, you're in the right mood. It's the same thing for me. I'm not going to try and force myself to make something because I've got people on the internet screaming at me to make it. Yeah, I'm making it for me, and that's why stuff that I make are free. You
make it to have a good time making it, to fill a bit of spare time and get creative, and what's the word? Let your hobbies and your imagination come to life and work through it.
Yeah, I take even when I was working, it would take me about a week to get down to what I call a chill zone when I go on a vacation. So I love to have vacations 3 weeks long, so 2 weeks of that would be productive on my hobbies. But now that I'm retired, I still have to get into that sort of quiet zone. And that's one of the reasons I go to France every year to paint, is that I'm completely by myself in an area of France that has no cell phone coverage, no Wi-Fi. I have to go a mile or 2 to get food, and I just sit there, and that's the most productive I've ever painted. Like a painting a day just flows off the easel.
You got to be in the right mode.
Yeah. Get in the chill zone.
I mean, it's with the Magic Wheelchair projects that we've done. It's very, very similar. We find
our element, don't we?
Yeah, we just get it done. And like the last one, we spent 2 weekends together.
Yeah, it was crazy
carving polystyrene, just doing things, using techniques we'd never done before, pushing the limits of our own skills and just learning as we go. And
that was it. I mean, when Kirby arrived for the first weekend that we had to build this Magic Wheelchair, this dragon creature out of foam, and I'd worked on the evenings to basically come up with this a PVC tube frame, and we looked at it and we went, yeah, I guess it looks dragon-ish. So we just started putting blocks of polystyrene on it and just, started carving it out, and we just had to use what we had in our head to come up with this shape that was like a dragon and did look right, and that we knew that the kiddo that we were going to present it to was going to love it. But we didn't have a plan. We never planned. We just, fly by wire, see what happens.
Incremental innovation.
Exactly. We just took it step by step. We knew it needed a tail, a head, and some wings, so we did tail, head, and wings.
Do you do much in wood, or is it more PVC and polystyrene?
We use whatever we think might be the best. Is it what's the word? The best medium for
The application.
the application we need. Yeah.
Yeah. So with
we had everything on it, didn't we?
with doing a magic wheelchair, you've got to be mindful on weight. It's got to be something fairly lightweight and durable. As well. Oh, someone has just subscribed to us, Jonathan.
Ooh.
Thank you very much for that. So we get a little bing bong in our ear for that.
Very good. No, that was another one of the things that I was exploring, was becoming a woodworker with designing interesting stuff. But I really find that oil painting it gives me more degrees of freedom. All right, though I am still so far on two-dimensional, but I can see moving to three-dimensional at some point with my oil painting. I'm talking things that would be sculpture-like, but different shapes and pieces that are painted. So.
We just got a donation there, Johnny.
We did.
So while we're live streaming this, we're raising money for Magic Wheelchair. We just got a donation. Yeah, we just got a donation for $20. We've raised $220 already for Magic Wheelchair.
We're doing really well. We always set this target.
Today.
Just today, yeah. Well, just in what?
2 hours.
2.5 hours. So yeah. We always set this target, and we always somehow with the SolidWorks and 3D Experience Dassault community, we always blast past our target. So we're very much appreciative to the community for that one.
The SolidWorks community is really supportive.
It pulls together.
And it's we all look after each other. We all looking out for each other. We're all there to help each other, and it's like this is why we love this community so much.
I think it's in the DNA, if I may say, of Dassault and SolidWorks, because I noticed that from my first meeting with the first person from Dassault Systems, that it was forming a relationship, not going after sales, where I had a stream of vendors coming in looking for how can you spend some more money with me. And that was Catherine Norman, and she just broke the mold on coming in and trying to help me. And it wasn't necessarily where I was or where she was. It's just that's in the DNA of Dassault.
Yep.
Every person I meet at Dassault has got this whole human energy around who they are and what they are.
Right? Yeah.
And
the hearts on every person that knows SolidWorks is usually twice as big as other. Yeah.
It's inspired us to be community leaders within SolidWorks. Like they're working with the big industries, but they're also working with the little people. I was just a dude using SolidWorks and 3D printing to make props for my favorite video games, and they're like, "That is cool. Let's chat." And now I run the SolidWorks user group for London.
And don't be modest, he's also the committee member.
Yeah, for Europe, I'm the committee member for Europe, helping the rest of Europe grow and swag, and I roped him into the gig as well.
Yeah, someone's got to fill my spare time, and Kirby at the minute loves filling it.
So he's now the user group leader for the northeast of England. We're both SolidWorks champions, and we like to help and support each other in the network and help grow it.
You need one for the northwest, I think. That was what Jade was.
Yes, Jade has now jumped in on that as well.
Jade's took up the gauntlet, the challenge, and has started her own, I think.
Yeah, so it's growing. And it is because people are discovering the user group network and discovering this community, and
starting to grow, isn't it?
Yeah,
finally get a bit of a foothold in the UK.
There's a very good benefit from World being a virtual event, is that it can reach a lot more people, and a lot more of these people are finding this community.
Well, I was surprised to see the number of people that are registered for the live event. What is it, over 22,000 now?
Yes.
Something like that. Whereas the actual physical attendees at say Nashville was, I don't know,
I think it was close.
6,000.
Yeah, it was 5,000 or 6,000.
5,000 or 6,000, yeah.
Which is a lot of people, but yeah, we just giving that content to more and more people, and I mean, being together is the best part for us for World, but that's why we have our hallway hangouts to try and facilitate that.
Yeah. So Mark, we've actually had a couple of comments asking questions. So we like to be community based, so we'll pass them on to yourself. So Sarah is asking, who are some of your artistic influences?
I would have to say,
good question.
It's an excellent question. Besides my coaches, so there's Susan Dale, who I work with, and before that, a woman in Dallas who's since passed. But from the previous artists, I would say Monet is one of it's the way he did color that impresses me. Now, also being in Canada, I paint a fair number of pictures with snow. So the Russian painter Levitan is one of the best I've seen for painting snow. Really, he's a master at it. So I do that. For faces, to be able to get the energy coming out of a face that has an expression on it, clearly Rembrandt. And this is what I was able to do when I was in Europe, was to go and look very closely at the sketch marks and the paint marks of Rembrandt's painting. Stunning as well.
Mm-hmm.
So those are, let's say, three of the older ones, and then in terms of drawing, I would say Mike Little of the Scottsdale Artist School is the one that's taught me and things I didn't even know I didn't know on drawing. So, but those are more vehicles for my education, whereas the ones I mentioned who are from the previous centuries are really the ones I can go and study their work for examples.
That's great. Any other questions there, Johnny?
We do. We have one more. It's more of a compliment to you, actually, Mark, I think. So Nelly Lorenzo says, thanks, Mark, and the Core podcast. I had a great time listening to the conversation. Mark's really inspired me to start a new painting.
Ah, good stuff. That's what you like. Even if it's finger painting. I mean, and by the way, I do use my fingers every so often on a painting to just get the right texture and the right mix of colors. But, that's good. There's something about, oil paint is basically dirt, right?
Yes.
Dirt with some linseed oil. It's just a matter of what color dirt did you use. And maybe that's why I like oil paint, because I used to be a great kid in the sand pile making pies out of mud and clay and everything like that. So I just love the dirt aspect of it.
Yes. I think this is a good place to wrap up the SolidWorks live section of this. You said you've got another 15 minutes, Mark.
I do, yeah.
So I think we're going to carry on this conversation on our channel, The Core Podcast. You just, in YouTube, search The Core Podcast. We're currently live there as well. We also, like I said, it's the hallways. So I see there's someone waiting to come in as well. They'll join us on that side. Thank you very much for joining us, Mark, and chatting with us. And thank you for Sean and all of his team.
Yeah, for everyone.
The opportunity to stream onto this.
We really appreciate it.
The truth is, they wanted pizza.
Yeah,
and they needed someone to cover.
They needed someone to cover the lunch break. We heard the rumors.
Pizza break. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah.
But yes, I'm going to play a little outro video for them.
go.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Socialize. so GP was there. GP and Karen.
Yes.
From the very beginning, which was great. But I didn't know how to like engage with them. Like, do you want to say something? Do you want to just join us for whatever we're doing? I wasn't sure. So we started playing Jackbox games. And of course, Tom Smith is there. So you know how well that went. So the first answer he submitted was just butts. And then it just avalanched from there. Just everything was just butts from then on.
You can go and skim through it. We live streamed it.
Yep, it's on the channel.
You could skim through it.
So after about 15 minutes, GP was like, I'm good. That was fun. I'm going to go do more important things. And I don't blame him one bit.
Yeah, but we all had fun. It was, I think, a chance for all of us to let loose. It's the first time in almost a year that we're hanging out together. That's not a Swaggen meeting or a Champions meeting. I think it's something we should do more often.
As was JP said, he had to go and do other things. I think I'm going to exit now.
Not a problem. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much for having me on.
Yes.
Good conversation.
Thank you very much for joining us. I'm sure we can have another chat sometime, and I'm sure hopefully next year we get to hang out together. And,
I am looking forward to it.
Yes.
Wherever it is.
Wherever in the world.
We'll be there.
Yes.
Alrighty. Thanks very
Cheers.
much.
Thank you very much, Mark.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
So speaking of GP, I missed the early part of the general session today. Parenting duties. Was there really a passing of the torch?
Not on the stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like
it was just sort of, you noticed his title was different.
Oh,
interesting.
What's his new title?
All I saw was that Manish is taking over.
It switched from SolidWorks to 3D Experience platform.
Okay, so he switched over to the full. He's running that now. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was quickly Googling it because I saw it come up on LinkedIn. Congratulate Manish on getting the CEO of SolidWorks. I was like, oh, that's new.
And that wasn't part of the actual general session, huh?
I didn't see it either.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, that was kind of like there was a hint, and some people, Jonny clocked it.
I clocked it. GP was introduced as vice president of something or other, and I was a bit like, well, that doesn't sit right.
I think.
Okay.
I think because a lot of us were
bored.
I would say we were talking amongst most of it because
multitasking.
Yeah,
that's what they want us to do.
Yeah, that's the word. We'll go with that word, multitasking.
Bored.
I mean, how many of you guys are obviously Tank? You're working. Attending.
Yeah.
Dan too. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
90% of everyone else is too.
Like I said earlier, I just got done checking 50 drawings, which is emotionally draining.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's probably my stressful.
I haven't really got a chance to I didn't do the online stuff because I've been so swamped with this project thing. I just haven't had a chance to get in there and do things. So, I did the whole virtual presentation stuff last year, and that was as much as I love presenting in person, doing it virtually was it was a whole heck of a lot different and more draining. So,
I think that's one of the things
no
that
audience
I've
to feed off
noticed
of.
Shall we play a bit of it?
One of the things that I've noticed with this virtual thing is
oh yes, Jonny.
When we're in person, we don't have any excuse to be doing work because we're interacting with people. When we're sitting at our desks, it's just too easy to actually get other work done.
Well, that and I don't know if you can hear in the background people just doing their own thing and interruptions and whatnot. So it's kind of hard to.
That's a very passive aggressive way of telling them to shush.
Aren't open office floor plans the best?
Tell you what though, Brad,
listen.
you could make them subscribe before you tell them to shut up.
Yeah, they're not paying attention to me.
Damn.
It's passive aggressive too.
Well, I
Oh, that's-
couldn't help notice that the boys are pouring some Jack Daniels.
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. The important part of the day's done, which we totally messed up.
You can admit him. We know him.
It's all right. I didn't see any mess ups there, so I'm okay.
This is like the meeting of Dan's.
Oh my god, it is.
Welcome to the Dan conference.
I need to change my name to Dan.
Yeah, you guys
Well, there's a
should.
TED conference, now there's a Dan conference.
Dan Meador, Dan Downey, Dan Harrison.
I'll
We're
take
gonna
it.
need all those.
Yeah, we can do that.
Damn.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, man. How you doing?
Doing all right.
Did you watch our little session on SolidWorks Live?
I watched almost everything this morning. I was, with the exception of when I was running 2 Hangouts myself. But other than that, yeah, I caught everything. I thought your conversation with Mark was cool. It was
It
awesome.
was very good. There was a little slip up at the start, but that was like technical issue.
Kirby's dropping technical bollockses all over here.
I'll take the blame for it.
You would not believe, I'm blown away by the production here. Like Kramer has moved in and taken over the building, and there's fiber optic cables running everywhere. Like,
Yeah.
it's nuts. It's pretty cool.
A
But
bit more big budget than Slug Me.
a little actually, like when I walked into the room, I thought like Slug Me was a big production. It was a big thing, right?
Yeah.
A drop in the bucket compared to what I saw when I walked in here. I was like,
And
wow, this is crazy.
yeah, you guys only gave them 2 weeks as well.
Yeah, 3, Johnny. Come on.
Yeah,
Really
there's
like
us
doing
with
that.
our little. There's us with our little setup, thinking we're big dogs.
We got 4 screens on the go, guys.
4.
Yeah.
5 if you use your laptop.
Yeah, nah, we're all right.
There you go.
4's enough.
Kirby, do you have any of those pictures I sent you this morning? Just to give some reference, is like that's just the general session room, and then down the hall they set up a whole other room for Sean doing live. Like you guys just piped into live. There's a whole other room, a whole other stage for that, which is just nuts. It's the same room for Slug Me where we went to take a nap, because it's the room with all the soft furniture in it. So that same room, which is kind of fun.
Well, you were allowed to take a nap during Slug Me. That's impressive.
26 hours worth, sure.
Yeah, briefly. Like, I think I did 40 minutes. Eric did like an hour or something, and Cam, same thing. Todd did not sleep though. Todd stayed awake the whole time.
Not surprised.
Yeah. I mean, he's hardcore. I was a little.
And then you took a bike ride in a hurricane, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had
That's Todd.
wind and rain and hurricanes and stuff. So, but yeah, this morning was awesome. Did you guys see the skit and like Jordan as Bob Ross?
Amazing.
That was amazing.
That was too good. Too good, man. It was awesome.
No, it was quite interesting. I'm trying to get myself email that image to myself.
You're gonna
If you're on the platform, you wouldn't have to.
Yes.
Ooh, shots are being fired.
Shots were fired.
I did learn something very interesting in the last hour. So Bernard Charles doesn't use anything other than the platform anymore. No email, no PC apps, no Microsoft, no nothing.
I did not know that. That's cool.
That's a tidbit he dropped during. Oh, we saw that. That was cool.
Yeah.
Gotta do it here. Sorry.
So Dan, I'm gonna open up the can of worms here. Dan Wagner.
Yes.
When did GP change roles?
So the press release went out this morning, and actually when they introduced him out on stage, I looked. Andy Barnes was sitting next to me. Andy Barnes was like the guy who presented at the Boston at your meeting, Dan. Andy Barnes, and we looked at each other like, oh, they're gonna announce. They announced it internally like a week or 2 ago, but the press release just went out.
One of us two caught it.
Yeah,
that's good, Johnny. That's good.
Thanks, Dan.
But yeah, Manish is the new CEO. So GP is the VP of all 3D Experience Works now, which includes SolidWorks and all the other brands. Okay. So yeah, it's all for those guys. It's good. It's promotions. So
yeah, I saw it drop today on LinkedIn, and I was like, wait a minute, this is new.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw someone tweet it.
This was the view though, looking at. This is the same space, Dan, where your meeting was.
Yeah,
now
you can tell. But that's
converted
awesome.
to this. Yeah, which is crazy.
It is very good setup, and then us clowns
great.
took over.
Us clowns tapped into it and forgot to turn our audio on.
They're like, you guys hacked it like a virus. Oh, we have a virus. It's the core
the mainframe.
Kramer just suddenly went, "Oh my god, what is this amateur stuff?"
Like, cut the hard lines. Who let these guys in?
Chop the fiber optics. We're done.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the Swuggin Summit later on today. If anybody is free and available for that.
Oh yeah.
3 p.m. Oh,
Yes.
Dan, that sounds like Dan has plans.
Well, I never know when I'm going to be available at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got the congratulations on your young one.
Thank you very much.
Man.
Yeah.
That is mission number one, right? Responsibility number one is keep child alive.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
I'm actually surprised how much time I've had to join in today.
Yeah.
I need to get a better background. I don't know if it's this camera or what, but I'm always washed out.
Yeah.
Oh, you lost an ear.
Yeah, right.
Losing
See?
an ear.
I mean, so this is a great house, but there's just light everywhere. So I'm just washed out from every angle.
Yeah, that's what you don't want, is just a nice, well lit, naturally lit house.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yes.
Nobody wants that.
Yeah. So here's this.
Nice.
Yeah.
I could do a fireside chat.
Oh. There you go.
Get it lit.
Lit. I could do that too.
Oh, no.
Ah, nice.
Oh, that's nice. That is really nice.
Oh man, he's lit it. He's
Look at him
taking
rocking the
requests.
SolidWorks shirt,
I'm getting.
Yep, I'm an expert.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, that one's nice.
Dan, I thought the Cad Monkey dinner was cool too. The Cad Monkey event, we'll call it.
Yeah, Cad Monkey Digital.
Yeah. I only hung around for one round of that drawing game, but it was really funny.
You had someone to protect as well.
I did, yeah. But he actually enjoyed it. Like, I was actually surprised at how much he liked it.
It's super fun.
Gonna have to do that again.
Hopefully
what
he
was
didn't.
the name?
It's called
Shit's on
Drawful.
fire, yo.
Yeah. Good. That's good, Kirby.
I'll go back to the
Yeah, it's
classic.
called Drawful. At the beginning of the pandemic, it was free because they were like, you know what people are going to want to do?
Yep.
Just sit around and play games. So.
Get together and draw stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I think you also have to play with the right people.
For sure.
Hey, there goes Anna. Anna's
Anna.
escaping.
Come back.
Say hi, Anna.
Hello.
There's Anna.
Hey, Anna.
Anna, Matthew Hall is also here. We're all here. I'm gonna just Kirby and Brad and Dan and Johnny.
All the bands.
All the Dans.
Damn,
So-
Daniel.
So Dan
Daniel.
R. Well, I will be down out in Colorado at the end of this month. I'll be staying in just outside Denver for work. So I got to find some good places to go drink beer.
Well, you have an inside man. So, so when you get here, let me know. And
Yeah.
See if we can
Oh.
meet up, match up
Yeah.
our schedule.
Shoot me in the chat and shoot me your number and I'll add you in.
I'll just email you something later.
Now you have to use conversations.
Yeah.
Dan, I like how you're tilting your head just so that bubble, that speech bubble, is like nicely
Yeah.
aligned with your face
Yeah.
too.
Oh, it's
That's good.
like our
Yeah.
front row of general session.
That one's great.
Oh, we can nail that one pretty.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
It's just
I like that.
Will's face is just.
It's definitely
He's-
sat on something tickly.
I was going to say having a good time.
Sat on something tickly.
Same.
But then you've got all of Johnny's ones where he looks just dead.
That's not
Yeah,
the
Johnny.
worst.
There's another one, yeah.
That's not the worst one.
No.
Wow, Johnny.
SolidWorks do me dirty quite a lot.
That was a term from
Over quite a lot.
yeah, it could be that. Actually.
No. Couldn't comment. The worst part is they use them as promo images everywhere.
Yeah, now they're burned into the marketing plan.
Yeah,
forever.
all
Yep.
25,000 attendees have seen these.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's that weird looking guy?
You're just
Yeah.
famous now.
It's a bad famous, but I'll take it.
So, Johnny, how is Kirby a good house guest? You know, if you're having him over at your place, is he cleaning up after himself, or are things going okay?
Yeah, he's all right.
I bought you donuts.
After you.
He brought me
Oh, he
a thing
bought
of
donuts.
donuts, even though I'm on a diet.
And
he brought 12
a
donuts.
and a bottle of prosecco.
Yeah, he did. He brought me a housewarming gift. I mean,
Yeah.
I think
Donuts
it was Sarah's idea, but
And I bought you a bottle of Jack Daniels.
he did, yeah.
It's his birthday tomorrow.
Ah, happy birthday, Johnny.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You put a
Yeah.
candle in
And
the
he
bottle.
is stuck with me.
Yeah.
Kirby normally gets me stupendously drunk tomorrow, so we'll see. Nashville, it was
Should
dealer's
definitely tune in.
choice of shot, and it was like mint menthol cream stuff, and it made me throw up.
Ugh,
So
It was good
We'll
fun
see.
though.
yeah.
that was always good fun.
You should do that live on camera
No,
tomorrow.
let's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, Dan, ask Sean for another half hour.
Yeah, let's do that one live.
We have to do the core after dark, right?
Yeah.
Use
Nice.
that soundbite.
Dan, have you heard our new sound bites?
I watched your video you sent me, and the one I think you posted like yesterday or the day
Yeah.
before. But
Sean's
I'd
is
love,
the
a
best.
I'd love a review of them. Yeah.
So we got Mike. He did
Michael.
it. He did a good job.
You know, mate, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
That's awesome.
I mean, Heather has the perfect voiceover voice as well.
Welcome to the Core After Dark.
She's
Join
got-
us tomorrow for another edition of the Core After Dark.
She's got another career, Heather, I'm
And
sure.
like,
Yeah,
all we
wow,
said is just say something, and we pressed record, and we got that. And then for when Slim Shady, I mean Sean joins us, we've got.
Sean O'Neill.
Oh, there he is.
This is amazing.
Oh, Dan, look at you.
Oh,
Wait, this is like a 90s music video.
Yeah, get
Oh
the
my
chain on.
God. What?
Dan Riffle.
Yeah, and we've allowed ourselves a censor.
I was telling these guys earlier that there's a local girls competitive softball team that asked me to make a Flavor Flav medallion for them. So that's what all this other stuff is. Like I'm printing out the medallion and I'm making it all look nice.
That's awesome.
that's
I don't
impressive.
just have rap gear on my desk. all the
I
time.
mean,
It's fine. Hey, no judgment here.
Sure.
yeah.
unless I
Yeah.
Brad, I never got to thank you for donating, by the way.
Hey,
Yeah,
no
thanks,
problem.
Brad.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it on the SolidWorks channel in case you didn't want that, but
Oh, it's fine. Whatever.
but yeah, thank you. We were thinking we'll go for 500 because we did 600 last year.
Yeah.
We're already at 220.
Yeah. We got
Kirby,
it.
what was that transition like going from your stream to the SolidWorks stream?
Rough.
And-
Messy.
okay,
Sketchy.
not the technical end of it. Not. I mean, like the emotional end of it. Did you guys adjust character at all, or
We
you
we
know?
held no swearing. You'll be proud.
No
there was an
swearing.
hour of no
There
swearing.
you go.
Yeah.
It was family friendly.
No, it was all right. Like there was a little bit of kind of like more focusing on the screens versus just
Yeah. I think the word we're looking for is professional. And if Sean ever retires, we'll split his salary.
We were actually joking about this before, and we're kind of like it's the battle of the live streams. You know, you've got ours. We're interacting with people, we're having fun, raising money, and then you got Sean's, who's all corporate and strict, following certain guidelines.
By the way, Kirby,
We won.
the main SolidWorks live stream was on about shot glasses, and Matthew Clegg, of all people, said, "Where's the head of QA for shot glass testing?" So I volunteered us because we know a thing or two about them.
Maybe just a tad, right?
Yeah.
for sure.
Not because we
No.
drink a lot, we just collect them.
Ah,
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I got to run. So you guys have a great afternoon. I'll probably be sometime tomorrow. Jump back
Awesome.
on here.
Yeah, we've been
And-
going till and right through to Swag and Summit, so it's going.
Cool.
And
Yeah.
in fact, into the Swagged Summit, right, Kirby? You guys gonna?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll cut
Good
at the end of
stream.
the Swag and Summit and switch over to the the regional events.
Awesome.
Awesome. Cool.
Hey, Brad. Bye, Brad.
Tank, I sent you a text. So.
All right. Cool. I got it.
Okay, good. All right,
Thanks.
cool.
Nice.
It's the other Bob
See you,
Ross.
I'm gonna get out of here too, boys.
I think I will too. I haven't eaten today.
Dan, have you seen the pictures of Josh dressed like Bob Ross?
I didn't know there was such pictures.
Oh yeah, they're great.
So,
Can't
three times in life, I have let my hair grow to somewhat epic proportion. The best one was 2013
Where was
when
the
I
Slack?
did Bob Ross for Halloween.
Link.
I've got it.
I like it.
Josh, did you
So,
see Jordan
real
this
hair.
morning?
Yeah, so Jordan hit close to home today. It was good.
Nice. But we were actually discussing in the room here that reference was, although it was fantastic, it probably didn't register for the international crowd as much.
I don't know.
You know, as great as it was, there was probably a good portion of people who are like, I don't get this. Why is this guy talking so softly?
Maybe we'll start a whole new wave of Bob Ross fans internationally.
Yeah.
The thing is, Bob Ross has become quite a deep set in meme culture.
Oh yeah, that's very true. Yeah.
Oh, that's don't lick that.
Back.
Yeah, we got friend.
Oh, that should be a soundbite you just had, Kirby.
No, let's not. Maybe the after hours show. Where are you going?
Dan, I'll send you the picture.
Okay.
It's great.
Oh, I just got it. Wow.
It's great that it's your actual hair. You did,
that's a
you
tough
did well.
call. Josh, did you perm your hair for this picture?
That is not a perm. That is about 9 months worth of dedicated growth.
Permanent. That's what
just
it is.
what your hair does. Wow,
Yeah,
that's
no.
impressive.
That was a while ago, several years.
So what happens if you do your beard as well? Does it just become like a lion's mane?
With all the gray now, I don't know if I can get the fro going as much as I did before, but yeah, I've never let the beard grow. Never, not like yours anyway, Kirk.
Wow, that's impressive.
I was thinking I want to try to get Tutul Toby on this week.
I'm gonna show you something.
I think that'll be a fun conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. yes, it will be fun.
Now that the official part's done.
I think it'll be a lively conversation.
So this is a gift from one of my former colleagues.
Nice.
It's one of those planters.
That's spot on, man. That's great.
I've yet to actually grow it. I probably should do that someday. Gives me a laugh.
Betty's. Jose was asking for the link to the regional meeting thing, but Betty's sorted it out.
Oh, cool. Are they on the YouTube?
Yeah. Luckily, you got a community that does your job, Dan.
Nice. A lot of capable people.
Yes.
Just not us.
No, I think it's been quite fun so far. Just catching up with everybody, and like I said before, it's fun to catch up with people, and that isn't like in a Swaggen meeting or a Champions meeting.
Yeah, it's just a different format, and if there's one time you're going to get a lot of people together, this is it. This should be the one time a year like the most people get together for sure.
Yeah, Matt so far has the MVP of the week with the highest donation.
Yeah, Matthew Clegg. I mean, 7 interviews. The man came through,
Mr.
and he's
Matt
donating.
Clegg.
He's hitting the donate button.
Matt, I'm in the
Dylan,
room
how
right
we
now
doing?
with the rest of your team as well. I'm sure they all say hi.
I need to find that donation link so I can spam it for all of you guys.
Everyone's wearing red,
So
Kirby.
Dan, I've got some serious FOMO out here in Seattle.
We miss you, Matt.
buddy.
We miss you.
So the red shirts, is that like uniform?
This is standard procedure.
Standard issue.
Yeah,
Do you have to
standard
wear the red shirts?
Don't have to. Great question. Don't have to. I only have 2 of them. I'll just tell you this. I only have 2. Hey, Suzanne's
Same.
coming too. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2
I only
shirts.
have-
That's all you get.
I only
Your
have 2,
badge.
but I'm on camera 4 days this week, including yesterday. So,
hello there.
Hi, Suzanne.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Suzanne.
Hi.
How are you?
Not too bad in yourself.
Good. I'm sitting right here next to Dan, and I'm like, I got to join this conversation. You guys.
That's great. Just listen to our waffle.
Yeah, you're wondering what's going
That's
on.
right.
Matt, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Glad to be at the table with people from all around the country, the world, whole bit.
Nice.
It's
Hey,
like
Matt.
Christmas morning, but better.
I appreciate you getting in that hangout too. That helps getting
Yeah.
familiar faces in there.
I'm the SolidWorks hype guy, man. I jump in, I stir things up, get people talking.
Yep.
Get these engineers just talking about anything. It's a lot of fun.
So I've just shared with you guys the donation link for support for
right.
I'm gonna wait.
Magic
Kirby.
wheelchair.
I want to make
I've
sure
set
I don't.
the bar, man.
Yeah,
I've
I want
set
to
the
make
bar.
sure I
I
don't
need
get
some-
one up.
I need somebody to one up me.
So
I want to make sure I don't get one up.
it's also in the
so I have
chat.
to wait. Listen, the end of my story though was I only have 2 of these shirts, so I just no judgment if I happen to be wearing a red shirt more than 2 days.
Or if you see it inside out, you
Yeah.
know why. Yeah. It's the SolidWorks logo backwards to the side. There we go. Not bad.
Dan, I think the Hangouts was cool. It kind of reminded me of like lunch times when you're in person and you go just like find a random table to sit down and chat with people, and you've got 15 minutes to.
Cool.
I always enjoyed that feeling of like you just find a place to sit and then slowly the table just gets busier and busier while people come and sit down and chat with you.
Yep. Yeah. Josh, thanks for joining too, man. That was great.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah. Good, thanks. And you?
Good. Good.
All
Yeah.
right.
I think
Hello
the
there.
only thing I would like to see more of is like the actual presentations. I know they're pre-recorded in most cases, if not all. But it would be nice to have some interactivity.
Yes.
With your instructor, be able to ask questions. Like,
Yeah, I agree. And hey, Ed too. I saw Ed just going. Hey, Ed.
I mean,
Hi, Ed. How are you?
Hey, Ed.
It's something. So, like, for all the breakout sessions, for example, that's something we talked about a lot. Is finding a way to allow the instructor to pre-record it, but also be there live.
Or at least like a 10-minute Q&A.
Right. And we did that last year, but if you remember, it was kind of a mess, and it was more the technology, just because like you had to leave the one room and get into the other, and
You're right. Yeah, that was the
confused a lot of people. So I know the option this year is, especially because we were at a shorter timeline,
right?
Ask the questions in the community, in the 3D Experience World community.
Oh, okay.
Q&A, and then tag the presenter, so then the presenter gets notified and you can go in there and chat.
That makes sense.
But yeah, I mean,
encourage
We will
people to
post
get on
the
the
sessions
platform.
too.
Yep, all the sessions will be posted.
I know it's not the Q&A, but
Yeah, like when I was given the option to re-record mine, but I think I would have liked to have actually done it in person and in front of people and just get that reaction and just play with the crowd.
Yep.
But the Magic Wheelchair session that Jonny and I are part of as a panel, that's going to be live. So
when is that, Kirby? Is that tomorrow?
That is on Wednesday.
oh, great.
Wednesday,
That's
1:45.
Community Day. Oh yeah.
That, what he said. And then directly after that is my 3D printing one, which I didn't expect 730 people.
Wow, that's great, man.
Holy moly.
You
That's
just reminded me. I
There you
want
go.
to check and see what my session is.
You're
That's great,
famous.
Kirby. That's awesome, man.
like,
Imagine
I
just.
don't know
half
how
of
much
those
they're going to
people in
learn.
a room.
Not a lot.
Yeah.
Now that the pressure's on.
It makes me feel like I should have done it properly because I just recorded in one shot.
Yeah.
All the
Yeah.
mistakes are in.
I remember
I'm sure it's going to be great.
Kirby texted me, didn't you? And when obviously World was made virtual, and he goes, "I should really re-record this." And the next day I texted him and said, "Did you re-record it?" No, I just send it.
You kidding me? I'm just gonna send it.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, doing it in one thing instead of editing it, I feel like
It's more natural.
It'll give more of a natural feeling for the people that are actually going to watch it.
Yeah, you get the little errors that you would get in person anyway, so
Yeah.
it's more of a true experience.
I'm going to join the session and see if I can actually try and answer people's questions in the chat. If
When
there is
is
a chat,
that, Kirby?
It's also Wednesday. I'm logging on now to get my times.
Okay. My user group leader tips and tricks is today. It's in 10 minutes actually. I have 674.
What is
Nice.
So
what is the code for it? I mean, you're welcome to plug it.
yeah, this is it's I don't have to give a session ID here. The title is SolidWorks tips and tricks from SolidWorks user group leaders. I think
Isn't one of your models like labeled Atlanta?
Yes, yeah. So, and that was the one thing here. Let me see if I can tell me if this works. This link I dropped in the chat. If this works. So it's a series of tips from you folks, right? From that I collected from group leaders, and I give a shout out to the group leader per.
Yes, that worked.
Per trick. Okay, cool. And the last model is a tip from John Matrician on sketch text, how to get sketch text to be fully defined and how to change it with custom properties, which is kind of cool. Like if you tie the text to a property, you can actually drive model geometry with a property value, which is kind of cool. But I wrote like
an object. Yeah.
I wrote 2022 ATL and talked all about Atlanta. I was like, hey, we're here in Atlanta and it's so great. Oh man, I'm not redoing that. So.
Oh, that's all right.
So when I registered for World, I had to put in my like job and title and companies.
Kirby made a big error.
So I put the core podcast, but I was like, I could probably edit it later. I couldn't figure out what to put, so I just said boss man.
And it's showing.
You can't edit that.
Yeah. You can't edit that
now,
field.
across all of my things is Kirby Downey, boss man.
Boss man.
Great. Yeah, me being
fine.
the nice guy, I put co-host.
Awesome.
I'll just roll with
that'll
it.
stick.
So Ed Gibo, what's up, man? How are things going?
Going. Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah.
All right. And I'm trying to adjust my settings. You know, you can put it so you can hear yourself. Because as you get older, you get deaf. You can't hear what you're saying.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same old, same old. Living in a pandemic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we're on the way out, right?
I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah. I hope so too. Because doing this virtual stuff gets a little much.
It's be a little old. Yep. Go ahead, Josh.
Oh, sorry. I was saying I thought we could figure out a way to do virtual ribbons. You know, we need to do the Beer Me ribbon virtually this year.
But it's just not the same, Josh. That's the
I know it's not. It's not the same.
Not the same.
We
When
have
I
to do
say
it.
cheers to somebody, I want to say
checked.
cheers with a glass in my hand
Like
and click your glass
Yeah.
physically.
I agree. We'll have to do the closest we can possibly get to when it comes happy hour here.
And it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's right.
5 o'clock here.
There you go.
Not here.
Cheers.
We're still hydrating. Yeah.
5 o'clock somewhere.
I don't even have water next to me.
Well, I guess
I got
Dan.
water and
I guess you
espresso.
guys are on the clock though. So
Oh yeah. Actually, I feel like I'm on the clock this whole week.
yeah,
You know,
that's,
I'm
that's
not-
suspicious. Are you going to play
Yeah.
beer pong with that cup
I
later?
was going to say, yeah, check that blue cup, Suzanne.
I think you're. I think
Like a
most of
flip
you
cup and
Dasso,
yeah.
Smell it a little bit. It's
It's water. It's water. I
But-
promise.
most of you
tonight they'll be
Dasso
used for beer
employees.
pong.
But
Mm.
strong water.
Strong water.
being on the clock means you get to treat your customers and clients.
It's
which-
to double
Yeah,
hydrogen
PPE.
and oxygen.
Yes.
Everybody
Except
noticed
there's
how
none of them
Dan's-
here. There's none of them
Yeah.
here. So.
Dan's
well,
accent keeps
let's see,
getting
if I-
thicker the more
if
he
I
drinks
leave
out of that cup.
now, I can be in Pennsylvania probably in about 6, maybe 7 hours.
It's not going to help you. I'm in Waltham. I'm here.
Oh, I'm even
You don't
closer.
have to drive that far.
It's not undisclosed anymore.
20 minutes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If my garage was set up behind me, I could say just we'll have a party here.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, Ed, what you said before, we're still in a virtual year, which is crazy. But one cool thing, or at least an improvement from last year, is that so much of this is still being done live. Like all general session is live. We just did these live hangouts. Sean O'Neill is doing all the YouTube SolidWorks live stuff, so like news desk style, commentating almost. So it's very much more a live TV type thing than last year was, which is kind of cool. That it just adds another, at least a little bit more realism to it.
Yeah.
Totally
Good
agree.
point. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Well, hey, folks, I'm going to sign off and go watch my session for a moment, and then get geared up for the Swag and Summit here at 3 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah,
Looking forward to it, Dan.
Speeding up real quickly.
Yeah, it's coming around.
What time
Time's
is it for us?
passing. Good to see you guys.
No, it's been
No,
good.
thank you. Yeah.
Thank you for joining us. We'll be here all week.
Absolutely. I'll be back. You'll be back.
Yep.
I'm sure we'll all be back here.
Yeah, we'll wear some red t-shirts tomorrow to match you for.
I don't have red t-shirts. We got green.
We got green.
It's the red beard though. That's tougher to get. It
Well,
took us-
just-
yeah.
Not quite
Just-
red, but it's
Hold on. Oh,
Just
yes, there's
wear-
another red.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's 4 reds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wear the red and or wear the green and then replace it with red. You know.
It doesn't work though, Dan, because the background's green as well, so we just disappear.
Oh,
You
you'd be
disappear all, you
gone.
just be
Yeah.
a floating head.
That's fine.
That'd be
Watch.
great.
Magic trick.
Yeah,
That's good.
That's
great.
good.
Magic trick. Bye bye.
There's
Oh
your
my
Potter
God.
feet.
Yeah, it's how we end. We don't actually leave the stream. We just.
I mean,
put a
here's
t-shirt
another
over
magic
us.
trick. So
Take a nap and then come back. Yeah.
All
Yep.
right, you guys.
All right, fellas. We'll catch you later.
Thanks for joining, everyone.
thank you.
Be back too.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Have
Thanks.
fun.
See you.
Ciao. See ya, Ed.
See you guys.
Must be madness in the Waltham office, though.
Yeah, Matthew's really happy. He's actually like, you know,
You
in
got
Seattle.
you got the easy job to. Yeah.
He's keeping his
didn't have
distance.
It's like,
money.
oh no,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I
Didn't have
can't
to
come.
fly.
I can't come to
You got
Boston.
This kid thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't my fault. You know, we're having a kid. It just happened. You know.
I didn't choose the day.
Yeah. Kid did.
Yeah. Ed, how you doing? We haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I've been busy.
What have you had going on, Ed? Much lately?
Bought a house.
I thought you'd bought a
and-
house.
Yeah.
W-
I've been,
was it Chelmsford or something that you moved?
Chelmsford, yes.
Chelmsford.
Massachusetts. Chelmsford. What's the equivalent of Chelmsford in England? What's that city like or town like?
Chelmsford.
Is
Don't
that
know.
so? Well, you're from the north side of
Chelmsford's
England,
quite
so-
posh.
I'm from the north, you see, Ed, the good side.
Yeah.
It's a
Kirby's-
posh part of
Yeah,
Essex.
you're on the Scottish side, right?
I'm not in the Scottish side. I'm
It's
just
close.
below the Scottish side.
Yeah, he's north, but he's not part of the real north.
Right, right.
He's not past the wall.
I'm not part of the barbarians.
Is
Yeah.
winter coming? I thought it was here.
Yeah, he's
It's,
not over the wall, but he's just below.
Chelmsford,
Winterfell.
near London. Do they speak the proper King's language? Or?
Oh, it'll be posh English.
They're quite posh. It's
Oh,
it's part of
fair.
Essex. It's about an hour north of me, and I'm just east of London. I'm like,
That's interesting because Chelmsford is in Middlesex County, so Essex County is the next county over to us. Again, all you Brits came over, stormed
Yeah.
the land.
it's why they
named
called it
everything.
New England.
Yes, and then we kicked your ass out.
Yeah, let's be honest. If the British haven't been there, it's not worth going.
Hey, they did their jobs.
You left a lot of good in your wake. How's that?
Yeah, thanks, Ed.
Beer included.
Yeah.
At the time they started my builds, so I'm just commenting at the people at work. They're doing the job for me, and they're an hour behind. Yeah, I'm gonna have to moan. No, that's good. Johnny's just moved into his new place.
Yeah, I remember
yeah.
he bought a place too.
3 months in, we're finally, turning the white walled building into a home.
Yeah, and then we just hung up a green screen, so you don't see it.
Yeah,
How many boxes-
should have
how many
painted the walls
boxes
green.
left to unpack?
I've done that. You don't want to do that. 'Cause what if you don't want a green wall?
That is true.
Yeah, it's just
Well,
it's
we-
cheaper and easier.
We had the fortunate of having asbestos in the house, so we had to get rid of all that. That was fun. Living in a hotel for 3 months, and then once all that was eradicated, we made one part of the house livable while I doing demo or in reno on the other side. So.
Did they like build a tent around your house?
Yeah, and on the front door and
So-
inside plastic and.
So they could have done like a Heisenberg and cooked some meth in there as well.
I checked every now and then just to make sure. I just poked my head in the
That
looked in
funny
the window.
business. Yeah.
Yeah,
Guys, I'm
run,
actually going to
guys.
jump out. Jason's got his industrial design workflow session coming up.
Oh,
If we
excellent!
wanna catch that.
He is awesome. Like you're gonna come
Unreal.
back. You're gonna come back inspired.
We had Jason,
Yeah.
didn't we, for an hour, and we were like, oh my god, we're not doing anywhere near as much as we think we are because he's blowing our minds.
So much
That's why
energy.
I want to go check him out. Yeah, it's great. I'll be
I'm
back.
gonna go learn
though.
about MBD. So we'll see you guys later. Take care, Matt. See you, Ed.
Thanks.
Have fun.
See you,
All right,
Josh.
see you guys soon.
Bye, Kirby, Johnny. See you guys.
Cheers, Josh. Cheers, Matt.
Thanks, Josh. Thanks, Matt.
You got a lot of sessions planned to eat, Ed?
No, I mean I've got a few. I actually was going to attend Dan's tips and tricks, but I've got my my intern here bugging me over on this PC. So I got some stuff I gotta pay attention to work-wise too.
No, fair enough. Yeah, we've
sure.
The only session I'm booked for is my own.
Yeah, what time's that? Is that today?
No, that's Wednesday, right at the end of the day, basically.
It doesn't matter because he's already pre-recorded it badly.
I agree with you. Some of this stuff should have been live, but they don't like doing that. So
yeah, I think
but then,
it was kind of because I registered for both virtual and in-person presentation, and I can see why they made it pre-recorded for just the virtual, because it's just much easier to handle that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like now, Sean was saying the SolidWorks Live, they're running a bit behind schedule because that's what happens when you go live. There's errors and glitches and things run over a bit. But my presentation, I just did it in one go. Left in all the mistakes. Didn't try and edit in that. So
how long is it? About 5 hours?
45 minutes. But yeah, that's the part that I don't like. Is there's no. Last year it was all pre-recorded, but then you had a Q&A at the end of it.
That was live, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Q&A was live, but the presentation was pre-recorded. So I think for them to just stick with what they've set up already, because they had 2 weeks to convert everything.
Yeah.
So I can see why they've gone for this way. So I'm going to probably just sit in the chat and try and speak to 700 people.
That could be slightly daunting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem doing that. I mean, we do this quite often. We do 4 or 5 people that watch us. Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be okay.
On average, be fine. We'll be fine somehow.
Yeah, but the before that, we're doing the building magic for superheroes in wheelchairs, magic wheelchair presentation. That's a live panel, so that's going to be a Zoom meeting like this, and we're going to be live for that one.
That's cool. Doing that. You guys still active with that?
Yeah, we want to do another one.
Yeah, part of the conversation.
Crazily.
Part of the conversation is going to be chatting about what's in the future for Magic Wheelchair in the US, but also internationally. Obviously, because our build that we did last year was the first one that was outside of the United States. So it's the first international build, first one in the UK.
Cool stuff.
So yeah, we definitely want to do it again. The one that we did was a bit rushed because we had to try and meet a specific deadline, which ended up being Slug Me.
A bit rushed is an understatement. It was 3 weeks to build a whole wheelchair.
But
that's brutal.
Yeah, Kirby turned up with 2 weekends to go, and I had like a PVC pipe frame knocked up, and that was it. And we had 3 weeks to sort everything else out.
And this is when Jonny was living at his girlfriend's
Mum and
family
dad's,
house. So
for the house, yeah,
didn't have all the space. So yeah, your work helped out a lot.
Yeah, you know what, my work, they're good to us and me, definitely. They said, look, we get the charity thing, we're happy to support, use our workshop, use the tools, do what you want to do.
Oh.
So and, I just pointed out 69 people have watched our stream.
71 now.
Oh,
that jumped quick. But yeah, no, they were good enough to say, look, you know, you have the keys, I already have keys, do what you need, get it done, we'll support you as much as we can. And we still store stuff there now. We bought extra polystyrene and foam and things, and it's just in a location in the warehouse, and, you know, no one knows about that, but it'll sit there because they're happy for us to store it there and support charities. We're a company that's orientated on community, so more than happy.
That worked out for you.
Yeah, because otherwise my garage would be full of polystyrene.
You just got to make sure you remember where you put it all.
I wrote it on my whiteboard, don't worry.
He basically made it disappear on the official records.
It went into a location in the warehouse that doesn't exist anymore and can't be changed.
There you go. Now that could be a new start of a version of Breaking Bad right there.
Yeah. We're going to start cooking some polystyrene pellets up.
All right, gents. I'm going to take off. I'll probably float in and out as the week progresses.
There's a couple of people lurking in our chat, and people are hopping in and out in between the sessions. I think this is one of them. The way that they've done it this year is that there aren't sessions overlapping. There's a 15-minute break between each session, so everybody's got a chance to go and do
Some
something
time in between. Yeah.
Yes,
All
pretty
good
much.
stuff.
Excellent.
All right, my friends. Well, I still threaten you with a visit to the UK. I don't know when that'll be, but if COVID finally dips down to levels of travel,
I mean, at the moment, it is quite easy to get into the UK. They've kind of COVID's no longer really a thing. Yeah, they've decided it's better just to get on with it. So, for example, from this Friday, as a UK citizen, to get into the UK, you don't need to do any COVID tests.
Nope.
If you're fully vaccinated, you just rock
I
up.
think for the American citizen, you'd have to do like a pre-departure COVID test to say you haven't got it when you travel, and then something within a couple of days of arrival. So it's simple. You know, we bought COVID test to fly to Atlanta. So if anyone wants to buy any, hit us up.
We've got a few.
The fiance is from. Oh, I'm not sure you guys knew that. I asked my girlfriend, so 6 years to marry me.
Congratulations! I think I did see that
Big news.
It was around about Christmas, New Year, I think.
Yeah, no, it's actually October, November, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I think I did see it on Facebook somewhere.
If I know Ed, that's going to be a good party.
Well, it's actually going to be two because the fiance is from Canada, so we got to do one here.
Oh, one over there.
One in Canada.
Oh, shame, Ed.
Yeah, so.
We just got word that Michael Lord is awake.
Yeah, I've had a rumor. I don't know if he's dressed yet, but he's awake.
That's fine.
Mark who?
Michael Lord.
Michael Lord. He just.
Yeah, this one.
G'day, mate. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
You guys had to get that soundbite. That's awesome.
Yeah.
He
volunteered it.
We asked for it. He's like, all right. We got Heather as well.
Welcome to the Core After Dark.
She definitely does some voiceover work somewhere.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. We can also.
Yeah, it came in handy last night.
Doing,
what else we got?
Yeah, we got.
Hello there.
Classic.
Yeah, we got some other music.
We got Sean O'Neill's.
Yeah, this is for Sean O'Neill.
Sean O'Neill.
Yeah, and then we can just be classy if we want to.
You need, of course, you need to add some metal in that, right?
I can download some.
I think you should do like the intro to, is it Sandman, Metallica, when he goes, exit line.
There's a video of me on Impact Props channel of me singing that song. I don't even remember that happening.
Sure.
It was in Nashville, and there was a band, and they were just playing music, and I just wanted Metallica.
I mean, do you remember
next
Dallas?
soundbite.
What happened in Dallas?
You were doing Metallica karaoke, like.
Oh yeah, I was singing Metallica.
Yes, singing. Let's say singing.
Love to see that.
No,
you don't. Like.
You want to forget it.
Yeah, I was just like, I said to Luke Daly, it's just like, we got to do metal.
Talking about Luke, he's gonna join us.
Yes, he asked for a link.
I've sent it.
How is Luke doing?
I think well.
He's doing good. He's doing a lot of Mandalorian prop
lots of
stuff and Boba Fett prop stuff. He's really, really into doing that right now.
Like legit stuff or hobby?
Some of it is, for example, there was a music video that came out with Snoop Dogg wearing a Mandalorian outfit.
It was his gear.
It was Luke's equipment. Well, Luke didn't organize it, but one of his mates put together the costume, but bought Luke's Greeblies and made it part of the costume.
And Adam Savage did a review of one of his spears, didn't he? So that's big news.
Yeah.
Yeah, his best guy spear.
Yeah.
How is Adam doing? I haven't seen him in a while.
Who?
With what we are?
Adam, huh?
Which Adam?
Which Adam?
Adam Savage.
Oh no, he's tested.com. We don't know him. We're not cool enough.
We're not cool enough, Ed. If you have a hookup though, do tell us.
Which Adam Savage? What Adam? Adam Green. Sorry, Adam Green. Was it Green?
We're
was
green.
He was a user group leader.
Oh yes, yeah. When he got married and had a kid, he dropped the user group stuff.
That's what I'm thinking of. For some reason, I thought his last name was Adam Savage. You're thinking Mythbusters.
Mythbusters,
Yep,
yeah,
that's the one.
Yeah, it's okay. All right.
Yeah, Adam Savage. I wish we could get him on. Yeah, I mean, we can only dream, Johnny.
We can only, dude. I've just started atting everyone on Twitter.
Did you even try asking?
We haven't asked.
You know what? When Luke comes on, we'll ask for the hookup.
Yeah, I don't even think Luke knew about the hookup. I think that was the.
He said he did. He kind of like, it wasn't directly through Adam Savage. It was through someone else. But yeah, he's Luke's doing a lot of the props. There's already memes.
That's cool.
There's memes, but he posted the memes.
Oh no, that doesn't count. You can't post memes of yourself.
But he hasn't replied to my tweet. So
who is it?
I'm offended.
What's his name again?
Jordan Taddick.
Yeah, Jordan. Did you see him doing his Bob Ross thing this morning?
I missed that. I didn't see it. I know
dude.
They
Crazy.
did a what's new skit type of thing. And part of it was him doing a Bob Ross.
If you take anything from General Session Day 1, take the Bob Ross skit.
Yeah, the end. The end was the good part.
I heard it was pretty cool.
Forget about the Milky Way.
And Jordan Taddick, if you've never had a seen a presentation by him, he is godly. He is, without a doubt, badass.
You know what? From now on, every session has to be a Bob Ross session that he does.
I mean, wait until you see him with a wig down his chest as chest hair. And a big afro wig, just to make the Bob Ross come to life.
I just noticed the chest hair now.
You noticed the chest hair. It's literally chest.
Copy a link and put that in the.
It's chest pubes.
Chest
put
pubes.
That link, put that link in there. Let me see. All I see is Dan Wagner's post in the chat.
Let's wait.
I was gonna say put in the. Oh yes, you're
on that computer. Am I? So we have 2 screens on my side and 2 on Kirby's side. Kirby controls the left 2. I control the right 2. He says, "Why don't you just go on that screen?" I'm like, "I can't."
The future. Johnny emailed it to you.
No, I emailed it to you to show.
You make this so complicated, Johnny.
You asked for that. You got that.
Maybe both of you should be logged into the team chat, the Zoom chat.
Yeah, but then we have 2 people.
We could do multiple camera angles.
I think we need one up there for tomorrow. I think that would be a good shot.
I've got to find my cameras. Oh, you've got one there.
Just show the thing.
I've put it in the chat.
Pull it up. Show the world.
Show the world.
Yep, that's Jordan Taddick, all right. He's actually a very awesome person. If you've never met him in person, Jordan is awesome.
We don't make mistakes. We make happy super features.
I'll have to look for that.
Great.
I did say to Kirby, the engineer in me, when he twisted that block round and said, "Oh, this is a twisted build," and I went, "Yeah, well, that won't work. It's not the Burj Khalifa."
See, that's the engineering. It's the creatives versus the engineer.
Making the impossible.
Can make this impossible shape? No.
Make the impossible. All right, gents. I will catch up with you soon.
Yes, it was good chatting with you. Hopefully next time you have a beer with you.
Definitely tomorrow.
Most likely. It's not too far away. You can't see it, but the fridge is right over there. I'm actually working in my garage.
We've got one
We've got
literally
our own little mini fridge.
Right.
Today.
Yeah.
Look, watch this.
Oh, yours is even closer.
Yeah, I don't want to get up. Jesus.
Kitchen's all the way downstairs.
You confuse me with someone who does exercise.
Well, round is a shape.
Yeah, it's my favorite shape.
You're not lazy, you're efficient.
Exactly. We've thought this through.
I'm just filled with fillets.
Chicken fillets.
Chicken fillets.
Chicken fillets. We need to eat.
All right, boys.
That's true.
Well, what's the time frame for your podcast and your vidcast here? What are we doing here?
Okay, I've got to convert it somewhere. So
it's 2 p.m. EST. We've probably got another 3 hours in us yet.
Yeah, so I think we're going 9 a.m. No, 10:30 a.m. till 4 p.m. Eastern time.
Yep.
But I think today we're going 3 p.m. on this Zoom meeting, but we're switching to the Swagan Summit, and we're going to live stream that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's at 3 p.m. Correct?
Yes. The link is on the platform. I've got it somewhere as well. I've got it in our document.
All right. I will go find it.
Yes.
Take care. Talk soon.
Cool.
Thanks,
Have fun.
See you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You're liking all the posts there.
Mate, I'm getting into my Twitter sphere.
Twitter's good, isn't it? You get a lot of response from it. It's almost green shirt time, Johnny.
You already had Mike Puckett on, didn't you?
Yeah, you might come back later. What?
I'm twittering.
Oh, yes. He's got such a nice setup. See, he's also got the same.
Yeah, the same. Dude, it's incoming.
What's incoming? Did you order one?
I might have bought one.
What, new one or a...
No. I'm going to fix that one.
You're going to fix it up.
Dude, that's a bargain.
You know what? That sounds like a whole episode in itself.
Yeah. Me swearing at a podcaster. Be good fun.
No, that'll be good. Like I said, if you want to buy this mic off me.
Kirby's doing a Del Boy deal.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
I'm hooking a brother up. Means I don't have to carry it back.
What, from here to the car?
Yeah,
Flight of stairs in 10 meters.
Then my wife can stop fighting me for spending money. I thought Luke was coming. Heather is in the chat. Dab. We need vuvuzelas. That's a nice sound.
No, it's a horrible sound. We got to get Heather. Heather needs to.
That's the sound of my people, Johnny. That's the sound of sport. That's the sound of togetherness. I might need to go to the loo. Are you able to?
Of course I can. I'll
hold
just
the
chat
thought?
shit to myself. Sorry.
No, you go back to bank 2. Blue button.
That blue or the other blue?
Light blue.
Light blue. I'll just chat.
You can see it there. It's mapped.
Oh yeah, it's definitely mapped.
You just come at me with such attitude.
It's not my fault you're an absolute. Oh, he's just absolutely me.
We are children. You know that. But it's okay. Oh, don't ruin it. You know what? If the mood was right, I would have done when donation came in during SolarWorks Live.
I know. It was. We had quite a nice serious mood. We were professional.
No, it was good, but it was a nice conversation.
Dude, I enjoyed it. It's opening doors. We're growing. Natural expansion.
I might do a wardrobe train.
You know, mate, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
That gets quite loud, by the way. It's a lot louder out of this than you
Michael
think.
deserves to be loud. Oh my God.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you want to explain to them what you've just done to me? Absolutely is butt off.
But.
But. Oh God.
I'm gonna delete that message. Delete that comment, please. Thank you.
It's gone.
It's a
Some
link.
absolute in the chat.
Yeah, it's a link. We delete it.
Bye.
Bye. There we go. Message redacted.
Yeah.
Well,
Tazio,
you know what?
you can off.
You know what? We're done with page 1.
Page 1's a goner.
Page 1 is done.
Smashed it.
Page 2 it is.
Is that you vibrate, not me?
It's me. It's work.
Work.
We still got to stay quite family friendly.
I was just pressing a button. I wasn't actually saying anything.
We're just having fun. Ya's back. Welcome back. Yeah. You know, you can just...
I like to hit my chat. You know, we're keeping the chat
Your
going.
tippy taps. Got 40 minutes till your next session. Yeah.
Come hang out.
Come hang out with us. Our social media is in the link, is in the chat below. Not the chat, the description below.
Yeah, pick any social media, mate. I'll
Favorite.
hook you up.
Drop a message. We'll send you a link. Maybe I have your email. I've got so many emails. Let's have a look, see. No, not in that one.
Twitter, Facebook, the lot. We have them all.
Am I?
Tell you what, Kirby, that could be a good intro for you to...
That's why I'm spelling it wrong.
You know.
What?
Oh, we might have it.
No, I don't. Not on that email address. Maybe this one. Nope. Definitely not on that one.
Hey, Brandon's arrived.
Muffin Fuzz in
Hanging out in the chat.
Hello there. Welcome. Just made it home. Well, it's good to know that you drove safe. How many stops did you have to go
lot.
through? You know what Brandon needs?
Reached out on LI.
He's finally
is
here.
that LinkedIn, Yaya?
Yes.
Who's LinkedIn?
Mine.
I'm not important enough.
Okay, I've got to find it in an email.
The top ones.
Actually, I think I'm logged into LinkedIn here.
Go on.
Who are we? Who are we?
we?
Barmy Army.
Toon.
I deleted the train noises. I know what toon means. I'm not...
Toon.
Toon Army.
Toon Army.
It's a football. It's... it's metric football.
Metric football.
Okay, that link is off to you now. Yeah. Excellent. Send. Back to the chat. Rain was really heavy. Saw some dodgy driving. I'm not. Oh, Photos is still there. How many hours are you planning to stream? 4 p.m., 5 p.m.
UK.
Eastern.
10 p.m. UK. Photos is probably an hour ahead.
Yeah, about
11.
9, 10, 11 UK time. Somewhere there.
Thanks for being a long-standing viewer, Photos.
Yes, Mr. Lurker.
Yeah, no, we appreciate it big time.
And our Brandon's in there lurking as well.
We got our King Lurkers are in.
Yeah, Lurker Kings. Lurkings.
I think I've got a splinter in my toe.
How do you get a splinter in your toe?
No, but it's very sore.
Have you been walking the plank again?
Always.
Is this the part where you tell me you'll be back because you got to go to A&E?
No, we're healed on the old
front.
That was a magic wheelchair. I shed blood for them. So make sure you donate, like, and subscribe.
Yes, there is a donation link being posted in the chat and as well as in the description for Magic Wheelchair. We've raised $220 so far.
Yeah, and I'm really worried what's going on with my big toe.
Right.
Anyway, like, subscribe, donate. And that.
Wow. Oh, there we go. Admit.
Yay.
I'm gonna have to top up soon.
I'm gonna have to pee soon.
Just got the bot work. You got the bot working. Yeah, eventually. That was actually quite tricky to get working.
Lastminute.com over here.
I only found out about it last night.
Still, you had last night and we did it about 2 o'clock.
I had to get breakfast.
True.
You know what? That toffee coffee was incredible from McDonald's. Yeah, how are you doing?
Hey guys.
Welcome.
It's getting late by you, isn't it?
Yeah, you're even further into the future than we are.
9 p.m. over here.
Not too bad. Where are you based?
Over there?
Where are you based again?
I'm in Egypt.
Egypt.
You know what? I thought Egypt. See, okay, yeah, I know my stuff. What?
Is it? No, that's cool. Egypt's a cool place.
I've never been, but I want to go.
What time is it over there?
It is 9 o'clock. No,
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. I'm terrible with military time.
He doesn't do 24-hour clock, Kirby.
I do round clock with face.
You looked at you looked at your computer and it was confusing you.
Yeah, it's way too many screens. I feel like we're gonna nail this on the last day, and then I've got to leave.
And then we've got a year to perfect it again for when,
They get cancelled again.
Yeah.
So I like the dedication. You sacrificed all the sessions for your live stream.
Well, I mean, this is what we do enjoy. We do enjoy just hanging out and chilling with people.
Yeah. So who was here before me?
Who was it?
We had Ed Jibo before.
Yeah, Ed Jibo. There was
Suzanne
Dan.
Lockie.
There was Dan. There was Dan. There was
Matt
Dan.
Clegg.
Yeah,
We had a lot of Dans. It was a bit confusing. You would ask a question and everyone was answering.
I hope Dan Wagner wasn't upset about last time, the Cam Monkey dinner.
Yeah, it was. I don't know what you're on about. It was a very PG evening.
Yeah, but he had with his kid with him, and it was.
No, he was fine. He said his kid really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Yeah. You been to any good sessions so far? What do you think of general session on that?
Yeah, the general session was awesome. To be honest, it was a great. Yeah, especially the skit.
The skits are always excellent.
Yeah. This is my second 3D Experience World, so I'm still kind of a newbie on this topic. So every year I'm just amazed again and again. They just keep amazing me over and over again.
Yeah, it's you always find it tricky to try and get to every session that you can.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're not really having much of a debate here, Johnny, are we?
No, we don't really do debating. We just do our opinions.
No, have you got any other sessions booked for today, or you're done for the day already?
Yeah, I've got a couple of sessions later, but not soon. I still have like 30 minutes or something.
Very good.
That's not too
What
bad.
have you checked much out so far?
I've checked a couple of sessions. Let me just get their names. There was one called I Maybe in like a pirate way, but it was a for mates, obviously. And it was kind of cool, to be honest. It was a pirate theme, so that's a bit different. And there was some panels for students, of course, since I'm still a student. And
Yes.
then the Model Major and Mini challenge. So yeah, the challenge this year was way tougher than last year, to be honest.
Yeah, we don't do Model Mania. We're not clever enough yet.
My answer was 6.
6. That's all I needed to do is just guess a number.
It might be right, might not be. If it's right, I've won.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you're not that off. It's just 2.2 for one of the answers, and the other was like 100 and something.
We can do it now.
So,
We just
yeah,
need to log
okay.
in 2.2. It's done.
Getting near enough. Quick win. Quick maths.
But that was my answer. Who said that what my answer is correct? I might be wrong. Who knows?
You're the best we've got, to be fair. Like, we haven't looked at it, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did it right, to be honest.
Very good.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to
enter.
Yeah, just wait.
Yeah, I just got to wait for it. When did they say they're going to reveal the results?
I think Wednesday,
on day
12:30.
Day 3, yeah.
Well, that's right. They do usually do it at general session.
Yeah, I've got Wednesday, 12:30 in my head for some reason. I know the Slack's going off the chart.
Yeah, because just before we were on SolidWorks Live, they were talking about it, and that's why we missed it, because we were doing everything wrong. Yeah. What other sessions do you think you're looking forward to? Because you got tomorrow as well.
Sessions from Rob Maldonado, if you know him, the virtual flat cat.
Yeah, we know Rob. He's been on the channel.
Yeah, he was one of our first.
Yeah.
He was
guests.
our first guest.
Yeah, he was our first guest. Haven't chatted to him
That's
in a
awesome,
while.
yeah.
No, I have pinged him messages.
Yeah, he does have the link for this, but yeah, he's a smart boy at that one.
He's clever. Likes his animations and stuff.
He's a quick coconut.
He's a quick coconut.
He's very good at SolidWorks. Like his model a day is just always blown me away. He's on close to 900 now. That's 3 years of releasing a CAD model
The
every day.
dedication is just insane.
Oh, no, it's 1,000 that's close. But yeah, it's nearly 3 years.
a lot.
That is a lot of different designs. I mean, it's really. How do you keep on top of that? I can't even keep my thoughts to myself. And
We know.
keep control of them. For a day. I can't even. I can't even remember to
He
unmute
does
it.
these models each day. I mean, like he could sit one day and just make hundreds of models or something like that. But no, he just every single day opens SolidWorks and creates a new model.
Yeah.
That's just awesome, to be honest.
Yeah, he said that like some days he will kind of plan in advance. So some days it'll be a quick 10-minute model or something he's really inspired, and he'll spend a few hours on it.
Yeah.
Like I said, smart carrot.
So
Brandon, you joined the wrong.
Where are you from? Because you always talk about flying to each other. So where are both of you based? I know that both of you are in England, but
Yeah, he lives on the arse end, on the other side of the country.
No. I live on the good end of,
shush,
of
man.
England.
No, I live in London.
Yeah.
No, it's about a 4-hour drive. Other side of the country, though.
Yeah, so I'm up in like Middlesbrough way, Newcastle, Middlesbrough up the top. Kirby's down in London where the traffic's bad. You can't breathe properly.
You're from Newcastle?
Yeah, originally.
Oh my God. Do you know that when I was 7 years old, I traveled from Newcastle to Egypt because I was actually born in Newcastle.
There you go.
Oh,
see?
wow.
See, Kirby, you're the odd one out.
Yeah. I lived there for 7 years before coming back to Egypt.
Toonami.
Toon.
That's really cool.
I mean, what are the chances?
Yeah. You've gone right up in my estimations now.
You should have been right up there already.
Yeah, he was high, but he's gone like first, second place now. You want to watch yourself, Kirby. Yeah.
I'm just going to hide.
I still see half of you.
Yeah, I know. We need more green. Apparently, we missed the memo, and today's red day.
Red day, yeah. Everyone's wearing red tops apart from us.
Yeah, I'm red and blue, to be honest.
Good. Because, yeah, we had a bunch of people on, and
We had 5 people on before.
Yeah,
and
it was
4 of
just-
them were wearing red.
Dan was wearing red.
Yeah, and Matt and
Dan has
everyone.
his red
Matt,
t-shirt with
yeah.
SolidWorks over here.
madness.
Mm.
Let's see if Brandon... He's trying to join us, but he joined the wrong group.
Nice, well done, Brandon.
Nice one.
Mm.
Do you have Toby? Did Toby come on?
Hopefully he's
know
going to turn up at some point.
Bung into me, send him an email, and let's see if we can get him on. Because we want to have we just want to chat with him. I mean, I think a lot of people miss his SolidWorks challenges and that. It's been quite a while. Like, since he moved to more going into office and that, he's slowed down a lot on the SolidWorks challenges. They're good fun. I just can't stay up late enough for it.
Well, his speed modeling tournaments were always great to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
They were the closest thing, to be honest, to the Model Mania, but they were like regular, like every week or two, something like that.
Yes. I'm sure Brandon's figured it out. Yeah, it was very regular, and I think the last time he did it was like 6 months ago.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I see Mike is on SolidWorks live now.
Is he?
Yeah, I see his face.
Let me drop back into that and see what he's up to.
Yeah, there he is. I mean, he's close to 3,000. Yeah, the last Model Monday was 2 months ago. And the one before that was 9 months.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah, he's very good in front of the camera. He's very good at hosting those kind of things. He's got the right for it,
He knows how to present and capture a crowd's imagination.
I need to change our.
Oh, there's some poor cable management on SolidWorks Live right now.
I missed it.
It was bad.
Let us.
They should learn from you, to be honest. Right?
Sorry?
They should learn from you.
Or I don't know, like our desk's a bit of a mess.
Yeah.
As long as we don't see it in front of the camera, it's okay.
Exactly, perfect.
Look at us. Right as.
No, there's cables and they go somewhere. That's all we need to share.
Oh. That's gone.
I think he's dying, maybe. I'm not sure.
No, I was going to sneeze, but it just like disappeared. No, I nearly closed that camera again.
Let me try and do something because I want to rock one of my backgrounds. I want to change this ordinary background.
We can send you one if it helps.
I've got
Time to
one
check
that
what's
I tried to use before, but I didn't get it right the first time. So let's see if I can get it right this time.
Well, we're using a green screen, so that makes it easier and gives us the more crisp type of edging.
Well, you've got to work with what you do or with what you have.
Yeah, but you've got to. What makes it easier is a solid.
It's a solid background.
Solid
one
background.
colour.
See, like we're just green.
To some extent, yeah.
Don't reveal our secrets.
I mean, it's not rocket science.
It is. We're going to the Milky Way.
Well, you've got to fly somewhere.
Mm.
I can take us to the Milky Way.
Oh, no, don't.
Oh. I'll stop.
Give up.
Oh, thanks. What about me?
No.
There we go. Okay, I have held it in for too long. I need to go to the loo.
I'm going to swap when you come back.
Oh, right. I thought it meant position. I was like...
No, not position.
But why? I'm going to mute my mic.
He lives in Dreamworld, this man.
I do.
He does. He confirmed.
I mean, a couple of hours in front of the camera and they changed up people.
Oh, we've spent too long in front of this camera this week already. So, another few days we'll be
try and do this
we'll be sorted.
It should be something like
Hey,
this.
look at this joint.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. How about that?
Perfect.
Yeah. The only difference is that when I move right, so the camera moves left, and it messes me up. So yeah, I think I've got it this time.
Nice. When is your presentation?
It's on day 3.
Day 3.
The exact timing is, I'm not sure in ET. I know it in my time. So let me check it real quick.
Say it in yours. We'll do the conversion.
It's 7:45 in Cairo town.
So that's 5:45 UK, 12:45 American EST.
Exactly.
Can you tell we do this a lot with Americans?
Yeah.
Oh man, Michael's on. He's having breakfast. Was that last night's pizza, Michael?
Speaking of food, I'm freaking hungry right now.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I haven't eaten anything since breakfast, and it's already 9 p.m. 9:30. Oh god.
Be fine. Just got to push through it.
The community, though.
Michael, you need a new toaster. That's not very even.
Mate, that's Vegemite and toast.
Oh, Vegemite. Oh, yeah, you know what? My brother's wife's obviously Australian. She loves Vegemite as well.
Yeah, you know, you got to have to be born with it.
Love it or hate it, Vegemite's the way for Australians.
Absolutely.
Oh, I almost forgot, Michael.
You know, mate, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Welcome to the stream.
I was getting disappointed.
Kirby's left. You know, I have to think a bit more than him.
What are you done with Kirby?
He's going for a wee. He's held it in long enough. He's drunk too much and he's peaked too soon.
Fair enough.
We'll let him off this time.
Overnight. What's been happening? I haven't read anything. I've just got out of bed.
Gianpaolo is no longer CEO of SolidWorks.
Yeah, I knew that.
Us then.
Well, I knew. Well, we heard the other day that it was one of those unkept secrets.
Yeah.
That he was going. So.
Like next year's venue.
Yeah, like next year's venue apparently.
Don't say it; they'll kill us.
No. But that's a common thing. Anyone who is in the
circle
playground partner pavilion always knew where it was from day one. So they hold out a little bit.
Interesting. We'll see what happens. I think it was
it
was a shock to some people when they introduced Jean Paulo as vice president of whatever, and people were like, "Hang on a minute, that's not right." Kirby didn't
Also,
clock it.
They didn't actually.
No, they didn't do like an announcement. They obviously GP took the stage and they just announced him as vice president of whatever now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because last time when they actually introduced when he became CEO of SolidWorks, Bertrand Seco was CEO, and they kind of brought them both up and introduced him. And Bertrand Charles at the time said something very interesting. He said, because again it was a sideways move for a bit like now, and he kind of said, "Oh, I'm glad I have chosen him." So instead of appointing him, it was like the chosen one. So yeah, interesting.
We've got a wild Luke and a wild Brandon.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Sorry, Brandon. Kirby normally handles the doorbell.
He just made him sat and wait there.
Yeah, Kirby's having a very long wait. I'm a bit suspect that he might be having a.
Yeah, I just hopped on the YouTube to see what was going on. I was like, oh, he's having a very, very long urinal break.
We all know he.
I honestly can't believe he did that.
Donut.
Do you want a donut? Of course he wants a donut.
I love a donut.
Hey Michael, how you doing?
No.
Yeah, it looks right. Just got a mouthful of food. Just having some breakfast on the run.
That's all right. It's a reasonable thing.
How's things?
Good. Yes, very busy as per usual. We're just getting ourselves wrapped up from Christmas and get some modelling on the way and get everything set up for the whole year. It's a shame we're not seeing everybody because it would have been nice to hang out, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, and it's gone past just this 12 months now. It's been a long couple of years, and it's like
it has, it has.
You telling us we've got 1,000 beer mats to shift?
Are you sporting the SolidWorks in-ears there, Michael?
I am.
I just clocked them off the door. I still use them. They are my daily drivers still.
Jesus, you guys are worse than us. You're like a walking advert.
Seriously, they are the best earphones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're fantastic. I'm gutted actually that modern smartphones entire tangent have just decided to get rid of jacks. There's another one. See, there we go.
Just 1 sec. Hang on.
Hey, Kirby.
He's gone to get more Vegemite.
He might come back in Walmart and surprise you.
Not in Australia, he won't.
You would be surprised if he did.
Nice to meet you, Brandon.
Likewise, my dude. Likewise. How you doing?
Very good. Yes, very good. Where are you hailing from?
It's donut time.
Good old South Africa.
South Africa.
Brilliant.
I've just finished driving 6 hours. So yeah.
Wow. Where from? Like
Durban to Joburg.
I suppose everywhere in South Africa is far away. I suppose.
No, if you stay in one city, it's not.
That's just a daily drive in Australia.
Michael's commute.
One of my friends in Australia is like, you don't measure it in kilometers, you measure it in hours and days.
something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the shops. It's about 2 days away.
What's been the crack today then, core podcast boys? What's the big headlines?
So our stream got simulcast to the SolidWorks live channel.
Oh, did it? Nice.
And we completely messed it up.
In what way?
I forgot to unmute for like the first 5 minutes.
Fantastic.
But yeah, it went well. We're chatting to Mark Algo. You know, he did the painting for the Magic Wheelchair painting. Mm-hmm. He's done a woman in engineering one that we've
nice
that we have now. Sorry, I just saw a comment I'm trying to read.
It's all right.
I'm way too distracted. Yeah, so he's done a new one for women in engineering. That's just been kind of released, so we were chatting about that.
Nice.
But the rest of it's been the same as last year, just hanging out with people like this, just people coming in and out here and there. But tomorrow we've actually got a planned thing. So kind of inspired by Mark's.
What was that? Sorry.
Something to make Kirby laugh.
You distracted me there.
You've ruined his flow. He's gonna have to start again now. End the podcast. That's it. It's done.
Yeah, we're done for the day. Yeah, tomorrow we're doing just a conversation with all the women in the community. Just having them all on here and just chatting about what it's like to be a woman in a high-tech field and in engineering and that.
Nice.
So we got.
I hope the universal answer isn't just shit. Oh, sorry. Shouldn't say
That's-
that. Yeah, thanks. That's the one. Yeah. I heard Johnny mashing it earlier. I guess that's because you guys were going to be streamed live. Therefore, you decided to have a little buzz button.
No, we were good. We behaved ourselves. We got some other ones like.
Hello there.
Has he played
I like that
Mike's?
No, it hasn't.
You know, mate, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Fantastic. The man, the myth, the legend, Michael.
Although Heather recorded a couple of sound bites for us as well.
Welcome to the core after dark.
Ooh, kinky. I like it. How was the hangout last night? Because if you had a hangout, but it was like midnight. I was like, oh, I'm done.
It was good. It was good fun.
Good.
The one before that, the Cad Monkey, was just out of control. It was great.
Fantastic.
Agreed.
Yeah, it was like first 15, 20 minutes us chatting, and GP's little face was in the corner, and then we're like, let's play Jackbox.
Okay.
So he was just listening to us playing Jackbox, and it's a thing where you've got to kind of like put words in. And you had Tom and Gary in pretending to be Beavis and Butthead, and like he could do the impression very good. And like we just started talking about butt. And one of the answers was butt. And like while we were trying to vote for it, it's like, yeah, butt. In the middle of all this chaos of butts and screwing and ducking, he just typed a message in the chat. It's like, hey guys, I've got to go. I've got to prepare for tomorrow. We're like, bye.
Bye. As he does, yeah. I think the one thing that, like during pandemic, the one thing I've discovered with like settings like this, like podcasts and Teams chats and Zooms, is that you can't go off to one side and have a mini conversation when there's a big hubbub happening in the room.
Yeah.
Like you literally have to sit and listen to like Michael's busy having his tea, listening to us having a conversation because, well, it's just the format of how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, but we've managed to have a decent setup here, and
nice. I like the green screen.
As Johnny showed you our magic trick.
I like the t-shirts. Did you see my comment as well? Love it. Fantastic.
Yeah.
You should have got the little transfer tattoos you can get. You should have got those with the SolidWorks logo on your head. So it's just a transparent SolidWorks logo right in the middle of your forehead.
You know what?
I should just
That's a good
write
idea.
Just write it in marker pen across their head.
Just green Sharpie.
Green Sharpie.
Fantastic.
Oh,
So
we good.
you guys rocking this all week? Is that the plan?
Yeah, same as last year. Just the 3 days live for a long period.
Nice.
I think we're going till about 9 tonight, 10 maybe. We're doing the Swag and Summit after this.
Ooh, exciting.
But yeah, this year they haven't really organized any events or parties. It seems they had 2 weeks to put it all together, to switch it to virtual, so they weren't able to kind of put anything official together.
I'm sure you've already talked about it, but oh my god, that SolidWorks intro was probably the best SolidWorks intro that has ever been, without a doubt. Sean has clearly missed his calling in life and absolutely should have been a presenter in the 80s.
Did you watch the general session?
No, I didn't watch all the general session. I watched little clips of it. I haven't watched all of it.
Yeah,
I mainly watched that bit of Sean. And I was like, this is where it peaks. Everything is downhill from here.
Well, at the end there was a really good like Bob Ross skit and a bunch of skits.
Oh yeah,
and
no,
that.
I saw the pictures of that. Yeah.
And then Josh sent us this. Just sent it to you on WhatsApp. of him comparing himself to what's his name? Who did the Bob Ross thing?
Let's have a little look. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I think Josh wins. Josh definitely looks like Bob Ross.
Well, I mean, it's his real hair.
Wow. That is a look. Just so everybody else can see it, that is Josh as Bob Ross. That is quite a look.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I remember he said that he kept it for like a couple of months.
Yeah, it took him 9 months to grow for Halloween.
Oh my god. Well, he grew it for Halloween specifically. That is dedication. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, look, have you met, he's over there for me, Matt Clegg?
Hey, Matt. How you doing?
Yeah, he's
good. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm very well. I don't think I've met him yet. I think I've seen email tags and chains mentioning such names, but
yeah. But the short of it, he's taking over from Sean while Sean goes into the SolidWorks Live side. So the Champions program.
Awesome. Nice to meet you, Matthew.
Nice to meet you too. Excited to be here, meeting hundreds of people the last 3 weeks since I've been here. It's been awesome.
I'm sure you have, yeah.
Yeah.
So we expect.
I'm very excited to be leading up the Champions program, influencer program as well for SolidWorks. So lots of onboarding stuff this month, but World is always fun. My first experience for World was actually last year when it was virtual. I was all laid up with knee surgery. So I just geeked out on SolidWorks stuff all day for a week and was hooked. Yeah.
I suppose that's the one benefit of it being virtual, actually. It's a little bit more accessible to everybody, actually.
Yeah. There's pros and cons to both. The guys in the core podcast and I were talking about getting the Champions van tour put together on our budget this year. We'll see
if we can pull it off this time.
I'm digging the t-shirt, by the way, Brandon. I've just clocked the Mando t-shirt.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I thought it'd be appropriate for this group.
Did you make it yourself or?
No, this one I was actually bought.
Oh, you weren't being cheap.
So like, actually, my shirts are good quality. You're wearing one the other day. So.
You got a cricket, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you still got your cricket, Luke?
No, I got rid of it the minute they did that absolute nonsense about making it pay to play. They entirely backrolled on it, but I got shot of it immediately. I got the silhouette to replace it. I think they want to be like the Apple of CNC cutters, and I was like, I'm not interested in that ecosystem.
I got mine before I found out about that whole exclusivity thing. But
well, so did we actually. We bought it. We loved the machine, and then they were like, "You're gonna have to pay to use it." At that moment, I literally put it. We'd only had it 3 weeks at this point. We put it on eBay immediately, recouped 90% the cost, and bought that competitor, and have never looked back. The cricket is a very nice machine. I think as a company, they definitely want to be the Apple of that space, and that's not for me.
We got a cooler box.
The components are like possible. I found like the blades. They're Roland blades.
Yeah.
So like for me, it was about 450 rand.
Yep.
My currency for one of the blades.
About £20.
I found the actual Roland dealership. I got 5 blades for half the price.
Yeah, and literally just mod them and fit them yourself.
No modding. They fit exactly.
Oh, you can literally just drop them in without any mods. It's just
it's the same thing. It's just Roland vinyl cutter blades.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll have to check them out.
Just find some cheapies and just like literally just pull it up with the magnet and it's good to go.
Nice. No, I'll check that out definitely. What do you do then, Brandon? I don't actually know. I haven't met you before. I don't know what you make and do and build. And Kirby hasn't introduced and said what you do.
I'm an IT guy and then like hobby 3D printer and design and all that kind of stuff.
Nice, awesome.
And a gamer.
I see a lot of things I like. I see Halo. I see Battlefield on the side of your PC. I see Mandalorian on your T-shirt. All of these things I can abide by.
Yeah.
That's actually my job. I build these.
Oh, nice. My early days as a maker, I used to mod PCs on Big Tech forums. It's what I started out at many years ago.
Yo, this side panel is actually a screen.
Oh, nice. Oh, is it like the thing where you can make it disappear? You can turn the LCD on, or you've removed the back of it?
It's a full on. Yeah, so the full on screen.
Nice.
So it doesn't mess with my. So I can show you guys.
Brandon, what country are you calling in from?
South Africa.
South Africa.
South Africa.
Goes
Brits.
ukulele. Yeah.
No, I don't speak that foreign language. Let me get my wallpaper engine going so it looks nice.
Anybody going to the Swuggen Summit, the top of the hour?
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe is.
I think Michael is.
I'll see if I can stay awake.
Is that what time is it, Brandon?
It is 20 to 10, and I've just finished a 6-hour drive from Durban, so
not bad. Are you sponsored by any energy drinks yet?
No, I've got this thing called Buffelsfontein Brandewyn.
Buffelsfontein. Yes. It's a brandy.
Brandy,
figured
lovely.
as much.
It comes with instructions. It says alcohol and truck equals upside down truck.
It's like a go no go gauge. Yeah.
It's got boring instructions. You got your foot, you got your 2 times twice, and then you got your buffle.
Perfect.
Fantastic.
Did you guys see on the shop floor where they're making shot glasses?
Oh, really? Oh, they
awards.
Milling them out of aluminium again?
Yeah, the
Nice.
T6 bar. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so look, you can see that's the screen there. It's got like a little lightning effect going.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool, man.
That is really cool.
Well, I'm gonna grab some food real quick before we jump in the Swuggen Summit. Hope to see you guys there. Dan's the man. He's leading the charge.
Nice to
today
meet you,
on
Matthew.
you too.
Catch
Yeah,
you in a bit.
I'll jump back in later today.
Sure,
It's a
no
busy
problem.
day.
Sure, have a nice day. I'm sure we'll catch up soon.
Is the Swuggen Summit
Okay.
now?
Top of the hour.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
wait, somebody needs to beat my donation. It's still on the leaderboard.
Yeah, 80,
Come on,
80
guys.
$65. Very
Yeah,
good.
You can't leave me up
We
there.
are
all day.
220 already.
What's the charity this year? What are you? Is
Magic
it
Wheelchair.
Or- yeah, nice.
Yeah. Shameless plug. All right.
I can give you a link somewhere. There it is. I'll put that in the chat. It's also being in the YouTube chat.
Subscribe to the core podcast. I love it.
What was that?
You not see it on the side of his PC? I'm
All
proud of
right.
his PC. Love
Yes,
it.
please. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to 200.
I'm not saying it's subliminal messaging, but
Subliminal. I mean, if you look at just Kirby's background, yeah, the advertising commission will be on you. It's,
Well, I mean, Brandon didn't want to buy a shirt off Shopify, so he made his own.
hey, I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
but it's not because of the price. Though. It's just our postal system, like receiving it is a hit or miss.
It's also with Shopify. If you want you have to pay shipping per item. So if you want 2 shirts, you've got to pay shipping for each one.
Oh, really? Wow.
Because they ship them out individually.
Oh, okay. Well, even if you buy 2, like at the same time?
Yes.
Wow.
That's rough.
That's nuts.
It's nuts.
It's nuts. Indeed it is.
Welcome back.
No.
What was that?
He's just came back. You've missed the perfect opportunity to use the hello there button.
Hello there.
There we go. you guys hear about Obi-Wan's being pulled forward to May? Like the date's being announced?
Oh, really?
Well, I say announced, it's been leaked that Obi-Wan Kenobi will be out in May.
Nice.
Brilliant. More Star Wars is always a good thing for me.
Are you enjoying Mandalorian Season 3?
Mandalorian Season 2.5. Yeah, I'm loving it.
Yeah, that was a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, I did not see that coming. It was like, I didn't think we were going to see any of that storyline for another year. You been watching it, Johnny and Kirby?
I have.
No.
We're still waiting for our turn to get Disney Plus.
Have they not released Disney Plus in South Africa yet?
Nope.
They haven't released
Oh
electricity.
my god!
They don't. They struggle to give them electricity.
They've started building an Amazon though.
A national grid.
Well, basically, Cape Town was like, "Fuck it, you guys can't do. We're gonna do our own." They've hired private contractors. The government's like, "You can't use private contractors." So
What,
it's
to
like
build
fat argument,
Amazon?
like, well, it's in Cape Town now. Yeah, it's like basically Cape Town's a separate country of South Africa, but they just haven't gotten their independence yet.
They're trying to secede from the rest of the country.
They legitimately are. They're like so. I don't say gutful, but you guys don't know what gutful is.
No.
They've had enough of the drama and stuff like that. So now I said with this load shedding, or we call it rolling blackouts. They are just had enough, so they get private energy producers to supply the grid now.
Wow. What would be the Brexit equivalent name for Cape Town? Then it'd be Caps. Nope, can't do it. Cape Sit.
I'll call it Fuck Off Ace 2.
I can't say that one. It's very catchy.
Get Karen in, she'll say it.
I know. I'm like, Karen, what is
So,
this?
Brandon, Luke doesn't believe that a Shongololo is real.
It's a fake word. It's not real.
You should have phoned me when I was in Durban. They're like literally covering this tree.
It's just the word. Like someone's just made it up.
Are you calling Zulu made up?
Yeah.
That's kind of offensive.
So,
Come.
No, when Kirby and my wife get, because my wife's South African, when Kirby and my wife got together, they just ream off piles of words that I'm sure they're just making up. No one can fact check them.
Twee buffels met een skoot doodgeskiet fontein.
Bloody robots.
Bloody robots, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Buffelsfontein, Brandewyn. Say is Clark what? She is done angry.
This just turned into like propaganda.
Propaganda.
This is brandy. It's like says on. It's like Buffelsfontein, Brandewyn. Like bederf yourself, you roverbliksem. I mean, spoil yourself, you rough bastard.
We use English on this channel.
It's just the brandy's like it's just the marketing on it. It's like gooi maar nog 'n buffel. Like it's like throw another buffel.
And then Michael comes in with
mate, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
He's just off to the kitchen to get a real knife.
What game are you playing there, Brandon?
World War III. They've got a beta, so I just want to like play a little bit and get that sorted so I can get the fun little helmet. Because it's literally the last like hour because I've been on holiday or working holiday.
Working holiday. They just patched. Is that Call of Duty World War 3? Is it or?
No, Call of Duty is trash. This is normal World War 3.
Yeah, Luke, get.
No, Call of Duty is trash. I entirely agree. I was a bit disappointed with
trash. They apologize. Look on Twitter. They actually apologize. Yeah, public apology. Like, sorry, the game's trash. We're sorry. We're only focused on cosmetics and not actual gameplay.
Because we love big stacks of.
Yeah. Well, is it not just because Microsoft bought them out? We're like, well, time to make some changes. I'm not sure.
Microsoft's hopefully going to fix it.
I'm not sure the Microsoft purchasing of everything is a good idea. It's going to be good in the short term.
Microsoft's got the financial backing to fix the game first, and then maybe fix the cosmetics tool.
Yeah, hopefully. I was a bit. I have to admit, what do you think of 2042?
Broken. It had so much potential, but they tried to make it as. But it was supposed to be Call of Duty 2042, the way they tried to design it.
Yeah. I played the open beta. It was broken. I thought, okay, I'll buy the game. I bought the game, played about 2 hours, and then that was it. Refunded it. No good.
Oh, great.
Steam has forced refunds to everyone, whether you want it or not.
Yeah. I like that we've just.
They won't release their numbers.
It'll be a lot, I suspect. I do apologize, like Jonny and Kirby, like came in here and just talked about Star Wars video games.
Do what you want.
CAD. Literally anything but CAD. What's happening in Michael's world?
I am a streamer, so like that's my topic.
What's been going on in Michael's world then before you head off to Swuggen?
Yeah, I was going to say if you jump out soon to queue up for the other. Mate, life's pretty much normal. Busy. Work's on insane. This pandemic sent our industry through the roof.
In a good way?
Oh God, yeah, we're booked out till halfway through next year still, and
nice.
You know, but you know we're like everybody else. We've got vehicles sitting there not finished because we can't get parts, and you know all those normal business things. It's life's pretty much like that at the moment. So
yeah, madness.
Yeah, but mate, life goes on here. We finally caught up with the rest of the world. We finally just about to open our borders back up. And
yeah, I saw a thing about this morning about how Australia's now letting tourists in.
Yeah, well, we let Omicron in, so we might as well let tourists in. So.
Surely the supply chain issues in Australia must be slightly less painful, I guess, than the rest of the world, because I guess coming from China is a much shorter distance than all of the rest of the world for manufacturing, other than China.
There's a lot of issues with getting containers and ships getting sent via Malaysia and then not turning back up. And early on, the start of
America's got a massive backlog.
Yeah, well, 2020 at the end of the year, Australia ended up with a whole lot of containers, and they were sending ships empty just to pick up containers out of the place because things
just
weren't
didn't have any.
So, yeah, and so we've had, but again, some things just turn up. Like we can get stuff out of Europe, and we buy some stuff out of Spain on some freight, and it just like turns up instantly, and other stuff just gets lost or
delayed forever. Yeah,
not made, and vehicle manufacturers been difficult. So everybody's the whole
microcontroller shortage.
Microchip, yeah. So people like Volkswagen just shut down for 2 weeks, don't produce a vehicle. It's like 600,000 vehicles don't get produced or something. It's just like
I know. Even in our day job, they felt the crush on that. No microcontrollers, no relays. That's it.
We'll have vehicles down on order, and they just won't make the ship. They just won't get built. They don't tell you until the last moment, and suddenly, vehicles you're not expecting suddenly just turn up. So it's a lucky dip, but that's
it's a mixed bag at best.
Oh, look, but that's life. It's
it is.
That's business.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get a chance to hang out next year in the real world. With alcohol.
Yeah, no, I think
maybe not as much as Jonny and Kirby, but an amount.
I don't know. I think 3 years of making up of drinking might
stop showing me off as an alcoholic, Kirby. Jesus.
Oh God.
Most of that was last night.
Yeah, last night was messy.
I've got my own bottle, so.
Whereabouts are you guys at the moment? Are you down in London? Or are you
no, absolutely not a chance I'm going down there.
I had to make the trip up.
Oh, well, that's nice. How's the new house doing, Jonny?
Good. It's white walls, blank as anything, but we're getting there.
Nice.
Pete's living out of a bedroom.
Luke, do you want a coaster?
Yeah, do you want a coaster? We've got absolutely
we got
thousands of them.
Is it a core podcast ones, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, these ones you made the give out at the
yeah.
Yeah.
We've been absolutely royally.
Yeah, you take
Kirby,
one.
why would you make these coasters? Yeah.
Promotion.
It was a virtual event.
It wasn't.
Why would you make coasters?
Us and 500 other people were going to go to Atlanta.
Yeah, we were just going to pass them around and scatter them. No one will know who did it.
We literally have enough coasters to give everyone 2.
I am deeply happy that because I am so unorganized, the impact was quite low for me because I was like, I need to buy T-shirts for people, I need to get business cards, and I left it all so at the last minute. They went, it's cancelled. I went, kismet.
Yeah, you just went, how do I get my Airbnb fee back?
Yeah, they refunded the whole thing, so
sweet.
It wasn't a big deal.
Yeah, I got my travel insurance and my COVID test. That's all I paid for.
Yeah.
Travel insurance is the only thing I lost out on.
Yeah, we've got shitloads of COVID tests. We've got of COVID tests if you want any.
I'll keep that in mind.
It is already done.
Yeah, it is already done.
My rapid test turned up the day after I would have left. So.
Yeah, well, if you want any, Michael, I'll post you some.
Mate, we literally took a month to get them. We've had none in Australia. It's been hilarious. They keep threatening everybody with them, but you couldn't buy them for love nor money. So it was funny.
Well,
all right, guys.
Do the South African way. You give them a 10 and it's negative.
Cheers, Michael. Nice to see you again.
I'll see you guys soon. I'll catch
up
with you guys in the next couple of days again. So
look after yourself,
buddy. Seeing you all.
Yeah, we're gonna close up this Zoom meeting because it's the Swag and Summit thing. But we'll still be live streaming it from our end. We just got to switch to a different Zoom meeting.
Not a problem.
We'll be around tomorrow, a bit later.
Yeah, I'll hop in. Nice to catch up with you guys. Did you
Yes.
get the vinyls, Johnny? Did they turn up?
Yes, they've turned up.
That
They're here.
not that you need them now.
Well, yeah. I mean, that deadline just went back straight away.
Even better, yeah.
I mean, it's not already 2 months late, but...
Well, is what it is, isn't it? Anyway, nice to meet you, Yaya. Hopefully we'll get a chance to chat
Yeah, sure, Luke.
a little bit more next time.
Nice, Brandon. I like it.
Okay.
Right, catch you later, buddy.
See you later, Luke.
Okay.
Bye,
see you
Luke.
guys.
Bye.
Cheers,
Bye,
yeah.
yeah.
Nice to meet you, Brandon. Bye.
Yeah.
Likewise.
So,
The other link you sent me for the Swaggin Summit, eh?
No, it's a different link. I can send you this one as well. It's just going to be user group stuff that you can join in and float in the
Where I
background.
get the free bag?
This one.
this one.
Yeah,
That's a good point. Do I need to join from my laptop so I get my backpack?
Nah, you'll be fine.
Dan, if you don't hook me up with a backpack, there's going to be trouble.
Okay, there's the other Zoom. Cool. I'm going to switch cameras.
Oh, we nearly pressed end. That was nearly a big error.
Look, it's us in green. Nice.
No.
I was in the middle of a conversation and he plays that.
Yes, it broke you, eh?
I had to stop what I was saying and rethink my life choices. But yeah, for the rest of the week, it's the same link now that you've used for this.
Join, hang out,
join us and
drink,
passwords it.
like and subscribe.
Yeah, I will.
Well, I've got some subliminal.
Yeah, we know. It's good, mate. Yeah, very good. We got to send him a T-shirt.
No, he made his own.
What, a snide one?
Yeah.
You just robbed us of £3
Nah, I didn't make it yet. Oh
Nah.
wow! Look, I make $11 profit on my shirt apparently.
Yeah, you set the bar high.
We don't.
Oh, did I? I just freaking clicked.
You can
next.
customize your profits.
I go, thanks for the $11, Kirby.
Yeah, all right. We're going to close this one
Appreciate
up.
the support.
Yeah, we try.
I'll see you guys there now.
Go, man.
Bye, brah.
Cool. It's just us in the stream. I'm looking for a link.
Find it
And
faster.
can't find it. Yes, of course we're going to join with video.
Oh, damn, it's busy.
Hey, that's logical thinking, Michael. That's
Nah,
good.
that's the best I can do this time of
Cool.
morning.
So they can't hear us, but our chat can.
Morning, Michael.
Good morning,
Morning,
Michael.
Steve. Morning, all. Wave and catching up with everybody.
Wow.
How's the future, Mike?
Yeah, I was gonna say you're ahead of us, aren't you?
Yeah, the future's a little grey and overcast. With
You're
a
gonna change that
little
name again.
rain, but quite humid.
I'm gonna pull this back over here.
One, getting close.
Every time, Johnny.
I will record now.
Dude, it's your
Let's start
account, not
recording
mine.
now. I don't forget.
No, not that one.
Recording in progress.
Got it. Oh, you penis, Fred. Absolute penis. You hovered over it, and I was like, why is he hovering over that? And then he clicked it. I was like, oh, God. Fucking amateur hour over here.
Join with video.
That calls for a... This is where we go in. Got it.
Toys
Recording
here
in
as well.
progress.
Omar's coming in. Hey, Omar.
Hey guys, how
Oh,
are
just
you?
leave
Can you guys
it.
hear me?
Yes,
Hey,
he's on.
Omar.
It.
Hey, what's up, man?
You're still muted. Don't worry.
Yaya, Ivan, Matthew Foe. Man, all the greats are here. Andy, you
He didn't mention us.
And you were here in the room, and now
Wow.
We got too many videos.
Wow.
Dude,
Wow,
I
indeed.
got worried about like microphones like overlapping. I like started to think about like all of the logistics, and I was just like, I'll just log on from my desk.
I totally get it. We've boiled it down to one microphone. I have one Yeti mic that we're going to use for the
Big boy.
Right on.
Cool.
Big boy.
So for those that are
my
watching on our
current plan,
stream,
and I'm sticking to it.
this is the
Well, hey,
Swaggen Summit.
if you really want me to come down, you just like put on like a 3-minute timer, and I'll show up winded.
basically, this is the one time a year that all of the user group leaders get to hang out and chat about the past year of user group stuff. New user groups that have started up, new records broken, and everything that's happened. And the Swaggin Awards.
I mean, Abhishek's even floating in Dan's camera, so
Might need some help.
stuff's real.
Brad's on.
Sorry about that.
I need to.
Lynn, you're in now. Marty's here.
52, getting close.
Looks good to me, dude.
I don't think we're gonna reach your 500 number.
Yeah, I really don't think we're gonna hit 500, but that's okay.
I'm close.
There's a button somewhere that allows me to change.
Place your bets. Place your bets in the chat.
So far,
Heather's here,
so far,
Steve's here, John's here. All the characters are here.
Yeah, the usual suspect.
Cam's here, Eric's here. We seen Eric today?
My meetup.
No.
No, we haven't seen Eric today.
No.
Disappointed.
I would like that, John. I would take that.
You ready to introduce ourselves?
Welcome to the core party.
Yeah, get some people in here. Let's hedge that bet.
What is this Eric done with his hair?
Oh man, he's like Wolverine.
Welcome everybody.
Slicked it back, hasn't he?
Nice.
Shreyaz is here. Hey, Shreyaz.
Oh, jeez.
Hello.
Yep,
The
yep.
whole
Nice.
Keystone team. Right near the whole Keystone team. Woohoo.
I like that pickup that Martin has.
David from Armenia here.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Howdy from Texas.
Texas, that's right.
Nice, Joe. Nice.
Howdy from Howdy. We'll give everybody another minute or two, you know? I want to make sure everybody gets here. We're in no rush.
Hey, Bridie's here now.
Oh, hey, Bridie.
Bridie.
We can start.
We can. How many people does Zoom? We're gonna figure this out. I don't know how many people Zoom lets you have on camera at once. If it's
It's sort of just gave me a message.
Download it to your computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
make
I
the
have-
changes, save it, and then resend it. You can't just edit it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have mine set up to hide all the non-video people, but it looks like I've got
Where's that button?
28 on screen right now.
Good cracks.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna test some serious bandwidth today, ladies and
We
gentlemen.
are, yeah.
we're gonna really test this this Wi-Fi.
Push the envelope.
Yep. Let the smoke out.
If I begin to speak real slow, the bandwidth just went down.
That's
we
a lot of
just saw
people.
you
Good
trying to
turn
be
up.
very
good turn up.
Oh.
Clicking too many buttons.
Thought it was a,
Let me do this.
People can see it.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Hey now.
Boop, 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 boop.
No one's
Background
more
disappoints me.
stubborn than you, Michael.
That's what this.
Yeah, but
Life.
deal with it.
I'll deal with it.
Mike's
Seeing as it's
We'll
you,
go for real flames.
There you go.
burning up.
It's good to see you, Michael.
Shit's on fire, yo.
What did you say?
Welcome, everybody. I have an espresso machine within reach, so I'm just saying I might have had too many.
You're in GP's office?
There's one in every room. It's like every room I go.
Goodness.
Brad's beard gets quite epic every
You're
year.
paying way too much
It's
for
bigger and bigger.
SolidWorks if that's the case.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why your subs went up, Steve.
That's right.
And
So if I
Dan,
start
I'm,
talking a little too fast, you guys will have to just forgive me.
Dan, I'm
I'm trying to
upset that
work
none of
down.
those machines are curing.
160 subs.
60, thank you.
Thank you very much. I don't know who the
Out of the
160th
blue.
was.
Where's that
It seems
come
like it's delayed on your
Right in.
I live.
No, it doesn't show
Wow,
every single one. It only shows
John.
people that
John,
do.
is that a 1990s SolidWorks hat on your head? That's an old logo.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, you can set up your channel to say
So
that
we're gonna start in a moment.
whether you want to show
Whatever
who you
want.
subscribe to or not.
Introductions. We got GP, Manish, and
So it only shows the public ones.
Wow, look at this.
Okay,
You got-
it looks
look
like we
at
got
this. This is
GP again,
amazing. We got
so-
Eric Petey's here. You got Omar's here. Andy's here. Good Lord.
But
Who's who?
The A-team.
Matthew
The
Clegg
A-team,
dropping
yeah.
in. We've seen a lot of him
Heavy
today.
hitters, man.
Yeah.
Just popped in.
Yeah. So when you guys
Friday.
speak, I'm gonna put if you wouldn't mind.
Where
over
was
here,
that?
we'll get one camera shot.
Bottom right.
But this for the
We
moment.
have Steve too.
John,
so there you go,
Ivan,
we're all set.
Dan, Cam,
As long as there's one of us. that's
Ed,
fine.
Marie,
We're up to
Michael,
70.
Joe,
Daddy,
Dan,
Daddy Duckmouse.
Daddy Duckmouse, Dan Herzenberg.
How was the job this morning?
Oh, there's
Very
the
nice.
new dad.
Hello.
Congratulations.
They're just
Thank
gonna
you so
ignore
much.
Matt Clegg.
Papa bear.
With 70 people, I might not be the only new dad. Is there more than one?
Yes. No, Matt, we'll always, Matt's good. He's been good fun
He's
today.
good people.
He's good people.
It's good people. I feel like we're doing like a rolling commentary on what's going on.
Probably.
I'm gonna bring us down a little bit.
Very excited.
down.
Very
Just the
excited.
video.
Take us down.
And you still managed to make.
I mean, most of this is waffle, so I'm just gonna let it go.
No, Dan Wagner's about to launch into a full-on presentation on the joys of swigging.
So we're having a good time.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
good.
he apologized to me for missing a meeting. I said, so what's up, Matt? Oh, had a baby. I'm like, what?
Poor excuse. Poor excuse.
That's one of the excusables.
There's quite a lot of big names in this chat.
Drop us in that chat, Kirby. I think you got to drop us in.
And say what?
Hey, I've brought
UK
both
represent.
my kids. I brought both my kids to swug meetings before. I think they're only in it for the pizza though.
Oh man, if I would totally be going to those for pizza. Like 6-year-old me.
Yeah, they're 8 and 10.
4-year-old me is still like fired up about when we get pizza.
Let's be honest, the 45-year-olds are still kind of excited about the pizza.
Yeah. Those of us who are over that age are too.
Swagging.
I think it's a universal.
Thanks, Steve.
It's a bit chaotic. Suzanne.
I'm telling you, man.
We're
all in there.
Suzanne's good.
And Johnny.
And Johnny.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
There we go.
Right now.
By the way, Dan, if with the core podcast,
it's technically
guys,
75.
they're reporting to YouTube that I have on my computer, there could be like some Inception thing that happens.
Oh,
we
yeah.
get sucked in.
I feel like we're being called out there, Kirby.
Right? You might see it.
Definitely
happen,
calling us out.
Yeah, they're calling us out.
The 175 building folds over onto the 185.
Yeah.
Hey, Tank, I want to ask you a question real quick. You said that you're only seeing everybody who's got a camera. Can you tell me
Yes.
real quick how to turn that?
So I just right clicked on the where all the cameras are,
Uh-huh.
and there's a hide non-video participants or a show. I have the actual app on I had the Zoom software on my machine.
I do too. Perfect. Thank you.
And
Yep,
Cam,
I've got
Cam,
30. I got like 36 people showing up on the screen right
Where?
now.
Cam,
Hello?
you can
I
also
was just
adjust that
laughing
if you go
at
to
handle.
video settings.
Try, right click on like the
You
dots
choose the
next to us.
overall number of people that you see as well.
Sweet. Thank you.
No, we haven't got that
Yeah,
one.
on regular Zoom or during the Zoom meeting, just go to the upper right hand corner and click on the view tab. There's a little view up there. Just click side.
She's at the door. She was literally. Sorry, my dog is.
We're not
crying.
winning here, Johnny.
We're not winning.
Ooh, I like that 49 participants gallery view. That's much better.
We don't have that. Oh.
That's what I've got as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, we can't find that button.
No, we're stuck.
It's actually 50 since we have Kirby and Johnny.
Plus 4 people in our stream.
Yeah.
So what you need to do, Kirby,
Same guys.
and John, just right click anywhere in where the cameras are, and
hide non-video participants. That's cool.
Yes.
right
Yeah.
click anywhere in there and should be able to like hide non-video participants that way.
Try right.
Hey,
I,
folks,
I feel like you guys are telling porkies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Thanks, Matthew. We appreciate that.
Click on the blue square with the dots.
Yeah, we get chat or pin.
Right click.
That does nothing.
It's to the right. It's to the right.
I have chat pin and show non-video participants.
Mm.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna mute everybody for the moment,
Yes,
just to
Okay.
corral the crowd here. All
The
right,
peanut
so
galleries.
everybody, welcome to the
Force.
Swaggin'
Okay.
Summit here at 3D Experience World.
Force mute.
2022. Got some
gonna
amazing
duck
stuff
us a little
to
bit.
go through with everybody over the next hour or so. We'll do introductions and everything here in just a moment. But once again, we just wanted to thank you
This
for
is a
being here.
test.
I'm broadcasting live from
Test,
SolidWorks
test, test.
headquarters here in Waltham, Massachusetts, which is pretty cool to be here and do this live from the headquarters from the real deal. And I am blown away by the production and by the setup that's going on here to put on this entire event. It's been pretty awesome. So let's just get right into it. The agenda, we're going to go through some, again, more welcome and intros in a second. We got some awesome people here in the room. we're going to do a recap of 2021, everything that happened in SWGN, all the most important events, the people who, again, really stepped up and helped us put on some amazing events in 2021. We want to recognize as much of that as we can. Slug Me was certainly a huge thing every year, and really just an amazing event in 2021. We have an update. We have a bit of a an intro to what Slug Me 7 is going to look like for this year. And I was fortunate enough to catch up with Todd, Cam, and Eric just last week and recorded a quick video with them, which will roll today. And most importantly here, really, we're going to get into the SWGN Choice Awards. We want to recognize those individuals, those groups, those people who supported SWGN the most last year. We're going to do 5 of the awards live here today, and then we've reserved 2 of them to do live on main stage on Wednesday with Suchin and myself. So that's going to be pretty awesome. We're going to finish with regional breakouts, and that's pretty interesting because we're here in a virtual format. But what that really means is all of the committee leaders who are on the call today worked with them to collect a list of other virtual rooms. So for example, if you're in Betty's area, if you're someone who lives in Betty's region, Betty created a separate Zoom link. So after this session, you can jump in the room and chat with Betty, or you jump in the room and chat with Cam Smith or Kirby if you're in Europe. We're going to pull that up at the end of the session and make sure everybody knows where they're going. But the point is, we have this amazing committee, amazing group of people who are much more of a local resource for you. We want to make sure you can put a name with that face and you have that relationship, right? Today's your chance to really do that. I hope to join at least 1 or 2 of those regional breakouts myself as well. All right, housekeeping items. I will mute everybody. I already did that. So just with this many people on, we're at 74 people right now. If you want to come off mute, I don't know if you can do that. Maybe somebody can test that for me right now or not. If you have the ability.
Oh, you can
to.
definitely come off.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, you got it.
It totally works.
Okay, good. Oh boy, it's off the rip.
Okay, hit mute again.
I'm gonna test that mute all button once again. Make sure that button's still working. Yep, that button is still working. All right. If you want to say something, come off mute. Feel free, but keep yourself muted in the meantime. Have fun. Turn on your camera. We have so many people with cameras on right now, and I really appreciate that. Again, it's a chance for us all to connect and light up the chat. I'll watch the chat as much as I can through this session. Anna is my assistant here and my partner in crime. So I hope Anna will let me know if there's anything critical in the chat that I missed. And Anna's also going to help with a couple of links in the chat as we move through the presentation as well. Let's do some introductions. I hope at this point, most of the folks on this call know who I am. I'm Dan Wagner, the manager of the user group network here at SolidWorks. And I think just about everybody on this call I've had a chance to work with over the last year and a half that I've been in this role already, which is pretty hard to believe that that's gone by very quickly the last 13 or 14 months, which is just, again, unbelievable. And it's been a wild ride already. Everybody knows Anna for sure. Anna helps with onboarding. Anna helps with all the reimbursements, the details of registering the group, getting everybody on the 3D Experience platform, in our banking system, in GoToMeeting, soon to be Zoom, so many things, right? Everybody has probably had a chance to work with Anna. Matt Clegg is on the call as well. Matt Clegg is our newest team member and the manager of the SolidWorks Champions program, which was previously managed by Sean O'Neill. And it's been actually pretty great to watch that handoff from Sean to Matt, and it's continuing, right? Matt, I think it's something you guys are still working on, but
I'm waiting for a breakup letter from Sean any day now that it's over.
Yeah, a breakup letter, yeah.
Right.
We also had Matthew Hall. He was just here a moment ago. I know he had to jump out to another call, but Matthew Hall is our digital communities manager. Most notably, you would know Matt from all the work he's done with the SolidWorks user forums on the 3D Experience platform in 3D Swim. That the migration, meeting with users, hearing feedback, getting the enhancements implemented, Matt has been vital to that whole process. And it's been awesome to already see those enhancements roll out to 3D Swim in such a short period of time. So the point of this slide is a bit of a reminder. We're here to talk about SWGN, but the community team, user advocacy team, is really a portfolio. And Matt, I'm going to steal your word here for a moment, okay? Because this came from Matt Clegg in a recent conversation. but it's really a portfolio of community programs, right? It's not just Swuggen, it's all of these things. It's this entire system of community programs that we can offer to a SolidWorks user or really anybody in the community. So we're here to talk about Swuggen, but if you want to talk champions, if you want to talk any of the digital communities or anything else, these are the folks you'd want to reach out to. And we're all on Suzanne Locke's team. Suzanne is here in the room as well. And we're all fortunate enough to report to Suzanne, and it's just awesome. And I think as a team, again, we present this whole community, we present this whole portfolio of community programs. We have some special guests. Now, I left this slide unedited. I know GP's not in the room yet, but we do have Suchit and Manish here. And as you heard this morning, congrats to Manish, the new CEO of SolidWorks in the general session this morning. Manish, you're getting a lot of applause on this end down here, which is great. Do you guys want to come down here and say a few words? I'll move the camera and give you.
For those that are in the YouTube there, we're watching the SolidWorks User Group Summit, just held every year, celebrating the user group leaders.
This is a special crowd for me. Especially a special shout out to Joe. At least he's my, believe it or not, he was the first customer I visited in my professional life. It was back in what, 2005-ish time frame. I was going to visit Halliburton because Joe and Salvador, they were complaining about drawing performance issues and so on. So I was there to get the beating. I took all the beating without any complaints. I'm sure, Joe, you will attest to that.
Yes, you did. You took it very well.
Joe, you want to talk about drawings with Manish?
Yes, we'll do that after he talks.
To the latest, where Eric kind of saved me from mob lynching, I would say, recently. So this is a special crowd for me. Thank you, everyone, because you are the spirit of SolidWorks. You keep the community alive. You contribute in ways that I don't think anyone else could have. I don't know what to say. You guys are all awesome. Thanks so much for all that you do. Yeah.
Well, and I would jump on what Manish said. Of course, the SolidWorks, we guys, I see a bunch of you guys probably every month in this user meetings. And to tell you frankly, the COVID stuff, even though I haven't traveled that much, and I used to travel quite a bit with Gianpaolo and Manish and so on with our customers, it doesn't feel like I've not visited because I have seen a lot of your faces through the various meetings, but I'm itching to get out, So we'll see a lot of you guys. I mean, as Manish just said, SolidWorks is more of a community, and some of us who have been with SolidWorks, at least on this side of the company, we have been interacting with you guys for more than 20 years. Manish, how long you been?
24-ish now?
24, yeah, and maybe I've been a little longer.
Yeah, you have been a little longer.
But it's, so we have developed this passion, and we consider all you guys as family. So if you want to get mad at us, it's okay with us. We'll, we still love you, and we'll get mad at you once in a while too. But that has been great. But I'll repeat one more thing, and we need all of your help. And no matter whether you get mad, like it, or don't like it, or whatever, we are looking out for you guys. So we want to make sure that in your jobs and whatever you guys doing, we provide you with more tools. And this is why, we need to, the same passion you have for SolidWorks, help us extend to 3D Experience Works. Because as you heard from Gianpaolo in his new role, that is the charter we have been given as well, and it's not SolidWorks or 3D Experience Works. In fact, more and more, it's about SolidWorks and 3D Experience Works, because we need to expand. And you need truly, as Gianpaolo said, this morning, that product development, all the things you need to face, you will need that, these extended tools and capabilities. And during these, Manish, you're going to talk in your team. You have dual hat, right? You have the R&D.
Exactly.
So you're going to talk a whole lot about this new stuff you're going to bring.
Of course. I have a dual hat. I'm CEO of SolidWorks as well as VP of R&D of SolidWorks, which just means that I was doing part of my role before, so I get more responsibility, no additional time. I don't think any
No, but-
additional pay as well, by the
No,
way.
no, no, but Manish did this rehearsal. By the way, no joking aside. We were just saying the other day, Manish is going to look as the CEO of SolidWorks in the mirror and then tell the VP of R&D at CEO. I mean, as
Fix it. Go
it's
fix
like,
it.
go fix it. It's like- so anyway, but Manish, as you guys know, especially the guys, who were with us during this forum transition, I know who, Eric and Dennis and a bunch of you guys, that Manish jumped in, so it was not just like when we had to get things fixed in, he jumped in. So we all care, and I know we're gonna make mistakes, but we'll continue to fix things. And with Dan on Wednesday, we're gonna talk a little bit more about our community as well. So Manish is gonna talk tomorrow a lot about the products and all the tools we're gonna bring to you guys.
Yeah, and in my dual role, as you said, part of my role is SolidWorks R&D, and SolidWorks R&D, as part of R&D, there is one global R&D. So R&D is not supposed to be brand specific. So as being part of that R&D, global R&D, tomorrow you will see one aspect of it in the sense, we will not just talk about one specific brand. Rather, we are going to weave a seamless story where you will see multiple brand representatives. It will not just be me.
Yeah.
So as a R&D, we are all, we all report to the same person, Floransu, who you will listen to. We all work very closely with each other. We listen to each other. We frustrate each other at times.
But
because
I
of unreasonable
have to
demands.
say, among all the brands, like when they all are jealous of SolidWorks, all the other brands, they always are, right, Manish? You're always in the unenviable position, or
And
enviable position.
I would say a big thanks to this crowd.
Yeah.
Because the passion that this crowd brings into our products is one of the reasons why SolidWorks is what SolidWorks is today.
Yeah. And they all other brands are reaching. I mean, you can talk, if you have one-on-one conversations with the brand CEOs or whatever, you'll see that they all want to be in that position. They want your love. So they're going to work hard for it. I know that. Anyway, so I know when Gianpaolo is going to show up. By the way, Gianpaolo was itching to come, but then he was on this, I think there was a press call he was on, so he'll probably join.
Yep, if he drops in,
We'll hang around for a little bit. but-
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
So that was the Suture Chain
Alrighty.
Vice President and Manish
Kumar,
the new SolidWorks CEO,
I'm
which
checking
is
the
a
chat now. I haven't
change.
been checking. Anna, anything good in the chat?
That was quite interesting.
All right.
very interesting.
Okay.
Be good to see what direction he takes it. It's
So
like
far,
Dan
again,
chat.
introductions and just kind of getting through some amazing people who are here in the room. We mentioned Anna and Suzanne, of course. Lynn is here as well. Lynn, I didn't make a slide for you. I didn't know who else was going to be here, but you crashed the party. And once again, thanks for being here as well. Very appreciate it. So let's take a look at what happened last year, 2021 in Swagen. And if we looked at really the last 2 years, right? We had 2 years of a mostly
yeah, the SolidWorks
virtual
world,
formatting, mostly
it was quite limited
meeting
on
via
growth,
Zoom
at
or
least with
via
this.
GoToMeeting
Yep.
format,
We all miss
or a
SolidWorks
network
world, but
that
this
was built
allows for a
upon
new
physical
level of
meetings,
growth.
New
right?
era.
That's a
Yeah.
pretty tough transition. And looking back over the last year, looking back over 2021, we had every excuse not to have meetings, not to get together. But I'd like to roll a quick video here and just kind of show everybody, hey, we had a pretty amazing year. Hopefully this audio comes through. Let me know if it does not.
We are absolute clowns. I still find it amazing that people were able to still have in-person meetings over the last year. I mean, we tried to have one.
We tried.
Yeah, but this year I'm sure we'll try and have a lot more.
Yeah, I think there's scope for us to do more as a collective in the UK as well.
Yeah, with more user group leaders and that.
Definitely.
And we'll see if that was the Boston one. That was.
Yeah. That was not
That's the
too long
exact
ago.
same room that they're using to live stream.
Yeah.
3D Experience World.
Fun fact for you all there. Ooh, pizza.
That looks like a cool little meeting.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Slug Me 6. Great week.
That was great.
All day.
Yeah, we were at a conference at the same time, a convention.
Yeah, we were. That was
during
tricky.
Magic Wheelchair, so we couldn't attend properly. There we go. Hey!
We're such idiots.
That's okay. We're allowed to be.
We're allowed to be. We stress out for the rest of the year. Brandon says load shedding, got to go.
Yeah, unfortunate, my guy.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining, though.
Thanks, Brandon.
He's good people.
He's good people, Brandon. We rate Brandon.
We rate him.
Some good events this year. Dude, Heather looked really short there.
She's small.
I've never seen Heather. Oh no, I have seen Heather in person. You know what? Yeah, smaller than I remember.
Colorado. There's a lot of
good swagging.
Betty Baker. She got that award.
Yeah, well deserved.
That was a nice little video.
Nice little summary.
Hey, I wanted to take a second too. Right at the end of that video, Betty Baker was the last person that we featured there at the end. And Anna, do we have something special for Betty we want to do real quick?
Yes, we do.
Okay, I'm going to turn the floor to Anna for a moment here. Well, collectively, the chair's still here too. So GP ever shows up, we got his chair. We got his chair ready to roll. The GP chair.
So this year we had a little special project, and Mark Auger, he is an artist. He has previously done a couple of paintings for us. And this year we decided on the topic to celebrate women in engineering. So Betty is one of the women we are recognizing. Can you see it? Bring it over to dance.
Yeah, sure.
Betty Baker was featured in the painting that we were talking about earlier. This is the painting that.
There you go.
And this will be available at Mark's website. It's not available yet, but I'll share the link on the chat.
And that will be placed on an easel here in the Executive Business Center at the Waltham campus. The first painting we did was on the Magic Wheelchair Project, which many of you, Kirby and others, are very well familiar with. Last year was the Grand Challenge Project, which was an internal project at SolidWorks. And then, of course, as Anna mentioned, we focused on the awesome women in engineering. Suji will talk more about this on Wednesday. We had a total of, was it 6 participants, Anna, I think?
For the panel discussion?
For the painting? 6?
Oh, for the painting, yeah.
It's 6,
Yeah.
yes.
So congratulations, Betty.
Yeah.
Well deserved.
Shout out to Betty. She's in the chat too. She says thanks everybody. So
Yeah,
nice
thanks.
job, Betty.
I just got my copy of the painting about 5 minutes before the meeting started. So.
Oh, awesome. Cool.
Exactly.
Nice job. All right. So I'm only, let's see, a few slides into the show, a little bit behind schedule, but that's fine. We got plenty of time here. I booked this for officially 2 hours, right? We said 3 to 5, but hoping to wrap up the summit somewhere around 4:30.
Cuts me off all the time, this guy.
To allow 45 minutes, half an hour maybe for the regional breakouts, and we'll just kind of see where we end up here at the end. But really, again, thinking about 2021, all the things that happened in Swuggen, one great way to look at that is by the numbers, right? Let's take a look at Swuggen by the numbers to see where we finished.
This is my favorite part, is the numbers.
We ended the year with 235
I like the
known
number 6.
registered SolidWorks user groups. I'm sure some of these are more active than others, and in the last couple of years, that has never been truer, right? With groups going virtual and trying to join forces and hold meetings, things certainly got shaken up in the last couple of years, but to this point, 235 registered SolidWorks user groups with over 20,000 members, over 20,000 known members. And we still do, get to that number the hard way. We count those numbers on Meetup. We count how many groups, how many members each group has on Meetup. We count how many members every group has on Facebook, if any of our groups are on Facebook. And we also have an RSVP form for groups that don't do any of that, if they just want to fill out a form, because there are cases where that works the best. And really, that's what we're trying to do at the end of the day is come up with a solution that fits as many groups as possible and be able to collect as much of this data as possible so we can share it with the world. Someone's
And
scribbling
we
on the
means
screen.
Anna.
I don't know who it is, but let's see if I can disable.
Someone is scribbling
disable
away.
scribbling.
Some scribbler thinks it's a
Disable annotations
joke.
for others. So I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can get rid of those now, though. Let's see.
That's part
Turn off the crayons.
Could have drawn someone
Yeah,
else.
who's got the box of crayons here? All
I think it was
this
James
one's
Atkins.
I'll stop sharing and then I'll reshare. Let's do that.
Absolute grass, Kirby.
Scribble on the
Absolute
screen.
grass.
This is like, did someone put my son in this?
Ratted him out.
Absolute snitch.
Your inner child.
Yeah.
Absolute bar stool.
Okay, so again, 20,000 plus.
I'm
members
sorry,
at this
James.
point. 586 meetups, and this is an interesting number, right? Because this is the most meetups we've ever had. It far exceeded the goal we were looking for 2021, and it's mostly a combination of groups that held virtual meetings and shared those virtual meetings with other
many did you do?
groups that joined forces.
Not that
Some
many,
of these,
actually.
are
Mine was
in-person
4.
meetings, but we know,
Sorry?
like the rest of
Mine
the
was
world,
4.
most of this was virtual over the last couple of years. So one thing we're going to pay close attention
pretty
to,
good, dude.
and really
4's the
we're kind of
minimum for a
interested
free
to see,
invite.
is as we move back to a virtual, an in-person format from virtual, how does this number change? It's kind of like comparing an in-person 3D experience world to a virtual 3D experience world, right? We have 20,000 plus people attending World this week, but we know an in-person event would be more like 6,000 or so. So that's going to be interesting to see. But yeah, at the end of the year, 586 total meetups for all groups combined. And this is probably the most impressive number, I think, on the screen here. We onboarded 61 new groups. There was one group right at the end of the year that kind of straddled the end of 2021 into 2022. So we're still counting that as a new group for 2021, but 61 groups. And more importantly, 48 of them were outside of North America. And I think that's another thing that COVID really forced upon us is the need to grow internationally, grow in places like Africa and India, finding new groups. We just got our first new group in Turkey. We onboarded a lot of new groups. We onboarded a new group in Russia. Like we're expanding internationally at a pretty high rate right now. And I think a lot of that really has to do with being virtual, with groups sharing meetings, being able to co-list them and do exactly what we're doing here to get on a virtual meeting together. So as we transition back to physical meetings, as Swuggen gets back to more of the traditional things that we're familiar with, I think there's still a lot of lessons that we learned through these last couple of years that we can apply going forward. Matt Clegg's on the call, right? And I've already had like 10 conversations with Matt in his 3 weeks here about ways we can partner with the Champions program, ways we can join forces to
absolutely
really expand these programs even further and make them as valuable as possible.
Speaking of in person, Dan, we're going to Michigan.
We are. We just booked a trip. I don't know if anybody from Eastern Michigan Swug is on the call. Let us know in the chat if you guys are here. But they hold a few really amazing meetings every year at the Eastern Lakeside Michigan Swug. And Matt and I just booked a trip. We're going in March 10th.
I'm going in Dan's
Michigan on March 10th. Let us know.
Yeah. This is Don Bartlett. Yes, I'm on the line with you.
Oh, cool. Oh, good. Thanks, Betty.
Perfect.
I missed that note. Awesome. So that's Swagging by the numbers. Pretty amazing year. We exceeded our goals in so many places. I have some really aggressive goals for this year, right, Suzanne? We got some big goals to hit for this year as well. But
whatever you have, I have. my
that's
friend.
very true. It's a good problem to have.
We're all in
And
it together for sure.
we're looking forward to this year.
Yep, we are.
Anna and I worked on this slide together, and I want to give Jose a shout out for this. This was his idea, Jose Saldana. He said, "Hey, is there any way we can show all the new groups? I'll just roll this, really intricate animation that I created. This is all the new groups in 2021 throughout the world, right? Right in order, right to the last one. Yeah, applause for that. All the new groups." Anna insisted I put flags on the screen somewhere, and thinking 3D, that was the coolest flag I could
Up the
find.
tune.
So
Up
I'm gonna
the
do that
tune.
one more time, Anna, because it just took so long to get that animation right. Let's just roll that footage one more time.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
And we appreciate it, Anna. Thanks for all the behind the scene work.
Needs tire smoke like the Slugby Speedster. Still waiting on
does.
that.
It does need some smoke, Eric, for sure.
I mean, it's really a worldwide
Yep.
user group network. Right?
Absolutely. this is an important thing we try to recognize every year, and group anniversaries, right? It's officially we'll send out an award, or we try to recognize 10 and 20-year groups. And we actually now have some groups going beyond 25 years. We know Eric's group just eclipsed 25 years not too long ago. These are all the groups 5, 10, 15, and 20 that passed these goals in 2021. We're not there in person to be able to hand out any awards or do that type of thing. We hope to catch up on quite a lot of that next year in 2023. But yeah, so many groups getting to the point where we have so many groups that are beyond 15 years. The Boston Swag, Dan, I see Boston Swag on that list, and it's amazing. Michael Lord, I see Sydney on that list as well. So just amazing, man. And so many groups, again, with 20 plus years of user group experience. It's just fantastic.
See 2 from Texas, by the way.
2 from Texas, man.
Dan, that's Dan and Ed, Boston group. Dan and
Ed. Yes, I'm sorry, Ed. Yes, Dan and Ed. I apologize. Dan and Ed, 15 years for you guys. Something else that we really wanted to focus on in 2021 was specialty groups. And I'll start at the bottom because I want to give a shout out to PDM Swag, because they were really the template for this, right? And I had nothing to do with that group. It's been around for quite a while, and it's an amazing group that holds regular, really in-depth technical presentations on PDM. And if you're anybody in industry who uses PDM, that's got to be a must-have group on your list, right? And we use that template to expand into a 3D experience focused SolidWorks user group. So Jose Umana in New Jersey helped us rebrand his group as the 3D Experience Squad. We had an awesome meeting back in the summer. We went quiet with Jose in the second half of the year, but I've already chatted with him about this year. We're hoping to get some really great plans and get some great meetings in place for this year. And then SimSwag, I want to give a shout out to Didi. I know Didi's going to be actually here, 3D Experience World, part of World, but Didi has done an amazing job with Simulation Swag. He has held some fantastic meetings, has a bunch of members, a lot of support here from folks at SolidWorks. He's got a lot of strong relationships. I know Sean O'Neill, just talked to him. I think Sean is interviewing him for SolidWorks Live. And Sean just said, he's just such a nice guy, and he's so approachable. He knows so much about simulation, has an in-depth knowledge about simulation. Perfect user group leader, and he's been doing a fantastic job. So these specialty groups is something we set out at the beginning of the year to say, hey, we could spin up a few more of these specialty groups, and I think we can still do it with other products, rendering group, electrical group, you name it, right? As we move forward and more people are using these products, it creates the need, it creates the demand to have a group focused on them, and they become secondary. They become like you can have membership to a main group, whatever your local group is, but then you're also a member of PDM or Sim or 3D Experience, because it's, I want to stay in the loop with what they're doing, and they meet virtually, so I can just jump on their meeting, whenever, right? It's convenient, it's virtual, I can just jump on there. All right.
Hey, Dan, a quick little update.
Sure,
just today, we just hit 300 members for the PDM Swag. So we picked up a few just today by mentioning it in the CAD managers hive and everything.
That's awesome. That's great, Tom. Nice job. Again, just such an awesome group. You guys have some great meetings.
Again, for those that are watching the stream, we are currently covering the SolidWorks Swaggin Summit. Swaggin is the SolidWorks user group network, so it's just all the user groups around the world getting a chance to hang out together and celebrate everything that's been happening.
Cool. Thanks, Matt. Another thing that we set out in 2021 to focus on was EDU-based SolidWorks user groups. And this means that the group most likely will be located at a university, at a school where there is a collection or a pocket of SolidWorks users, a school that obviously teaches SolidWorks. We did that successfully in a couple areas. We kind of start small to test, hey, will this work? And it's not an easy time to do that, as most campuses are not allowing for a long time, meetings and reserving rooms and that kind of stuff. So certainly not an easy time to make that happen. But as that opens back up, campuses are ready to accept guests and accept meetings on campus again. this is an area where I really hope to expand quite a bit this year. University of Portland SWUG, Cambridge SWUG in Massachusetts here is a user group based in Cambridge, focusing on all of the schools, all the great universities that we know are in the Cambridge area. Ahmed is here from the Mansoura University SWUG in Egypt. Ahmed has done a fantastic job this year with that group and has had an awesome year partnering with the other group in Egypt as well. And Ahmed, shout out to you, man. You just had an awesome year. So I think that this template really works for groups moving forward, especially as schools return to somewhat normal and we can hold meetings once again. Marie, is Marie out there? Marie,
Yes, I am, sir.
Yeah, I know we've chatted about this quite a bit. And Marie, I don't know if there's anything else you wanted to say about SolidWorks and education, but this is just an area where we're certainly passionate.
Well, first of all, I'm just so excited to see so many old friends. I'm not going to say how many years ago was New England SolidWorks user group, but Eric knows it changed our lives, right? And it continues to change our lives. And Suzanne and I, we both work for Suchit Jain. I know, a call was made about you have an influence on our next generation. You have students to your user group meetings. And the great news is any student team, and I know Todd and Chris up in Nebraska, you took me to see the formula team up there, the Texas A&M, I forgot what user group leader I was with so many years ago, but we are providing the whole 3D experience works suite to student teams. So if Betty Baker's first robotics team wants X design and X shape, all you got to do is sign up for free. And it's really working out for teams that want to collaborate. And it really is, the next step for SolidWorks is this type of team collaboration. There is a two-way street here that Dan and Matt and Suzanne and I have talked about. We want these student leaders, these student groups to then transition to your user groups. It makes sense to keep this community growing and growing and growing. And in my opinion, this is going to help it grow in leaps and bounds. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, thanks, Marie. And I think I agree with everything you said. And yeah, I'm sure Matt does as well. And
my neck's sore from all the head nodding, but I'll
Hey,
keep
Dan,
going.
can I say something real quick? Can I say something?
Yeah,
real quick?
please.
Real quick, Marie Blanchard is the reason why I got into user groups. And that New England user group that she used to have was probably, I'm going to say the date, because I got Tom Cody and I got the Central Mass group going 2007, and your group was 2004, 2005 when I saw it at Mass Bay Community College. So thank you for inspiring me, Marie.
Oh, thank you, Ed. I mean, it was such a happy time, It's like I didn't care to be the CAD that was a joke. I was a user group leader for another CAD company, okay? And when I saw SolidWorks in the middle of the semester, I told my dean we had to teach this. And it was all about trying to get those students jobs that had been unemployed, because that's what community college does. And Ed, you spun off, John spun off, Connecticut, New Hampshire, Boston. This has all been a dream for me, really.
Well, thank you for inspiring me. It's been a pleasure and a nice ride. So
thank you.
Dan, if we're doing altar calls here, testimonials, I mean, Eric Beatty's the reason I'm at my job today, coming up all the way through the Seattle user group. OG, Eric, thank you, Eric. Man, I appreciate it, man.
Awesome. And I think that's it, Dan. You're now seeing once a student is now a user group leader, and you see that, and then that it was just like the film that Bernard Chalet showed today. That's a true story in little pieces. We've experienced that, and it's all about helping each other out. Thanks, Eric.
Yep. To wrap it all up, Marie, I totally agree. And I think these groups are an untapped well of resources for
those watching our stream. The reason why the green screen isn't working here is because we're using Zoom to do our green screen, because it's much smarter and doesn't have to use my computer. So this is the direct camera feed while we overview it, whilst you won't actually see us. Just so you can see us, you see.
Yeah, we thought you'd like our face, so we just green screened ourselves.
Yeah, if I go to
awesome stuff, some great conversation.
Side by side, you can see
we still have it.
We're still there.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get Dan back up.
Another thing we really worked on in 2021 and wanted to focus on, these are all areas I almost wanted to just test, right? The specialty groups, the EDU groups, and major account groups that are focused within a large company that uses SolidWorks, right? This is all where we would be familiar with large collections or condensed pockets of people who use SolidWorks, certainly big accounts. So we have a couple of programs here at SolidWorks that work with those accounts. One is the major account program, and another is the ESS program, or the extended subscription services program. So these are programs, again, for big companies with big installs of SolidWorks. 2 companies last year we worked with: NIWC, which is the Naval Information Warfare Center in California, and NAPIDE. I don't know if Marty's on right now. Let me just scroll through the list real quick. Maybe someone can tell me. There's too many people on this list.
Marty's here.
Hey, Marty. So the success that we've seen in Marty's group alone, Marty reported, I think we said 17 plus meetings last year with regularly 80 plus people in attendance, and some fantastic things that Marty had to say. So Marty, anything you want to say in like 10 words about why you like having a group internal to your company?
Yeah, first of all, Dan, I'm sorry I lied to you a little bit, because we met every week all year long.
I know. Okay.
Sorry about the reporting. Sorry, Susan. But other than that, yeah, it was great. So we're using it, it's a great way for us just to grow our knowledge internally. Instead of, this, we hope that guy is there, or, this tribal knowledge thing. Now we're able to get together as a group weekly for 30 minutes and learn something really good about the program we use every day.
Awesome. Thank you, Marty. And that's okay. 17 meetings was already super high on the list. So if it was more than that, it's all gravy. That's good. But having a group internal, we all know the benefits of a user group, right? And this is, again, where you can be a member of a user group local to you, but also run one internally to your company that can meet during the day. And that's exactly what Marty's doing. I've already talked to Steve about doing this at his company. I've talked to Adam about doing this at Alltech. We have a couple employees who work at Alltech. Adam and Brad both work at Alltech. So many great places where you could plug a SolidWorks user group in, right? And these big companies are just a perfect example of that. And for us, we just look for places where we can add other resources, right? Where we can offer more resources, offer more things that we can do for those users.
Well, Dan, if I could jump in, who makes a great SolidWorks user group leader is a SolidWorks champion. If you're in this room as a champion, think about it. I'd love to have you step forward, and Dan and I can work together to get something happening.
Yeah, there's so much overlap there, right, Matt? Something that boggles my mind is, from Sean to Matt, we have almost 600 SolidWorks champions, right? We saw earlier, we only have about 235, user groups. So there's a lot of untapped potential there, right? And
absolutely.
It's just awesome to see that, and what Champions has done in the last just 2 years is incredible.
Ready to go, Dan, whenever we can talk.
Cool. Awesome, Steve. And anybody else, right? If you think your big company would benefit from this, I have a whole other presentation and topic about why it's good for your company. And I'd love to have that chat with anybody, really.
I'd love to be in that as
well. All righty. Cool. Wrapping up 2021, this is our last slide on the recap of what happened last year, really. We were able to sneak in some physical meetings right at the end of the year. There was that brief moment at the end of the year where Omicron didn't exist yet so much, and we were like, hey, maybe we can get back to some in-person meetings, and we can do this, and it's going to be great. And we were able to actually fit in some awesome meetings. The Southern Regional event that Adam and others organized in North Carolina, 50 plus registered, 40 attended. We had a pretty cool New England regional. It was really a Boston SolidWorks user group meeting right here in this building, in the same place where general session is taking place this week. And we had 60 plus people there, and it was fantastic. It was an awesome meeting. We saw some great pictures from that meeting earlier. The two groups in Egypt are two groups, the Mansoura group and the Alexandria group in Egypt, held an Egyptian regional physical event. We saw some pictures of that earlier in the video on November 12th. Kirby, Jonny, and Luke got together in the UK and held like a UK regional pub event, which
That's
I'm
us.
so jealous of. Like
It
looked
is.
like
It's
the
us.
quintessential like UK pub. I really wanted to be there, guys. That was like if there was one event in the year, that would have been
Poor
really
effort on Dan's part.
You have to do it again, right? That was on December 4th. So that was really cool to see. And then the Western Michigan Lakeside Swag, again, shout out to them. They had 100 plus people attend their meeting on December 9th towards the end of the year. So we were able to sneak in some pretty amazing end of the year blowouts. And then Omicron kind of quieted things down for like the second half of December. And as we know, through January as well. But hopefully we're trending back towards a time where we can get back in person and see how things really unfold this year. Hopefully. I want to just give one reminder slide here about 3D Experience SolidWorks for makers, because this is another thing that certainly happened in 2021 and continues evolving right now. Not only did this product become available last year in 2021, but we also offer this to all user group leaders. So if this is news for anybody on the line here today, this is included as part of your we'll call it compensation, right? But it's really just being offered to you as a SolidWorks user group leader. You can access the makers version for free.
For those that don't know, we hate this
green lawnmower.
this green lawnmower. You can see
SolidWorks is like selling this as some new product that's been going for 5 years.
Yeah, they're using it as a way to promote the platform and that stuff, but it's just not very well executed on their end.
Shit product.
We also recently offered 3 makers versions per year as virtual giveaways. Once again, I've said this before, shout out to Eric Beatty for delivering the first 2 and helping pioneer this idea, really. And I said caveat 2022 because this just happened. It wasn't last year. This just happened. But it's still important. If you run a user group and you hold a meeting, you can give away up to 3 versions per year. We have a documented process of how to do that. If you have any questions, reach out, let me know. But we will offer that as a giveaway. So as a reminder, that means every meeting, not every meeting, but when you hold these virtual meetings, you can give away a $25 virtual gift card and a maker's version up to 3 times per year. So pretty cool stuff as virtual giveaways. This was sort of news, but then I heard GP mention it this morning and I just didn't get a chance to update the slide. So the big news is we're adding CNC functionality to makers. So if you already have the makers version, or if you know somebody who has it, right, we are now adding one of the Dumia Works functionalities to makers, so you can access that as part of the makers version. I had tuned into Manish's keynote tomorrow for more details. I don't know if that's true or not anymore since GP mentioned it this morning. We'll see. But the point is, this is new. This will be coming very soon. Anybody who has makers will have access to those CNC functionalities.
It should be available tomorrow for new users.
Okay.
And then Eric posted on the community about it, I don't know, an hour ago. I responded to Brian Hillner about those that already have the license.
Okay.
When will the communication go out to get this? It will be soon.
It'll be soon.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, so new users will have it tomorrow. Existing users soon.
Sucha just told me that GP is on Zoom.
Oh, he's on Zoom. Oh, GP is here. Let's see. GP, if you're here, sir, please go ahead and come off mute if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, we are off mute.
Oh,
Yeah.
there he is, and he's with Sucha.
Yeah.
We see you. We missed you here in the room. Welcome.
Yeah, you were talking about NC support programmer. Yes, it is included now, same price as we said this morning, and it should have come for everybody that has the makers version should have been made available with the update of the platform that happened last weekend.
Yeah, so we'll check. I'm not too sure, but we'll check exactly and let know. But I know that we're getting it happen, and we will also make it proactive for the people who already bought 3D Experience SolidWorks for makers. So it will be
of course
everybody will get.
Yes.
Awesome, fantastic. Thanks for being here, GP.
Thank you. You want to add some?
All right. So this was.
Dan, maybe GP, did you want to say anything?
Yeah, I'll
big
pause there for
announcement
you,
this
GP,
morning.
if you want to
Manish and
say
I, we talked to the community about it. Your expanded role.
Yeah, and I mean the big announcement was about Manish, which is a good news. You all know Manish very well, right? And it's a message of continuity and dedication to the technology, right? He's a technologist like Suchit and I. There is a tradition here, and I think he's welcome because at the end, I mean, we can talk a lot, but the bottom line is always the product, right? That's where all everything starts and ends. If we are able to put on the market outstanding products, everything is cool. Everybody's happy. Otherwise we could not maintain the position where we are right now. I mean, I don't think there is need to comment. I think this is a good move. It is very positive for the community, and it also I'm also here to say that I'm not going anywhere. I think it was clear, but now I want to repeat again. I am very passionate about this mission that now I will focus more on, which is basically expanding. You just asked and see those roles, CNC. Those roles are not developed by SolidWorks. They come from a sister company called Delmia, and those are the same NC programming technology is the same as C programming technology that is used in aerospace and automotive. Now, Delmia is not a very well-known brand in the mainstream. I understand that, but I can tell you that Mike Buckley, our very strong, passionate metallurgist that like to cut metal, they have NC machines in their garage. I don't know how they do that, how they reconcile with their wives. At least I don't know. I could not keep NC machines in my garage. Perhaps a 3D printer, but I don't know about you, Suchit. But anyway.
Well, maybe one thing I was telling the guys is one thing you would notice. So Manish is the CEO. Gianpaolo is managing now 3D Experience Work. This whole team, Dan, myself, Suzanne, we are actually continuing to expand the mission. So we're not going away from SolidWorks, but we have this expanded mission of 3D Experience Works, which is what I said earlier to you guys. And Gianpaolo is here to tell you that it's not like Gianpaolo is alone fighting this 3D Experience Works or the mission. We are all together because we truly believe that you guys need more than just what the SolidWorks desktop had to offer.
Yeah, well, granted, of course, we all say that there are two things that will stay, right? That will influence 3D Experience Work, which is the DNA, like the spirit, the fact that we love to connect with the community, the attention to details. There is work to do. We all understand this very well, but the user experience. That this is the reason why. I mean, it's not by chance that both Manish, myself, Suchit, this entire team, you see the same faces, right? We have been working very hard to maintain the so-called the Olympic flame of SolidWorks, very bright and burning, because we want the same flame to influence everything else that we do. And there is a lot out there, look at simulation. Simulation right now is everything, is even intruding into the design experience, because if you go into generative, simulation will be there squarely in front. Artificial intelligence, all those things are seeping into the design domain to augment and to bring it to the next generation of capabilities. Now, however, nothing stays the same, right? Technology evolves. Desktop is dead. Everybody knows this. You cannot run artificial intelligence or nonlinear simulation or CFD on a desktop. There is no way. Actually, my desktop right now is dead. It's literally dead. They're trying to rescuing it. It's under emergency unit. But what is not changing is the passion of technology to basically enable literally millions of people to make amazing discoveries and innovations. You probably have seen the video. It was a very short version. We spent an entire day, Suchit and I, walking around the Boston downtown, Somerville, Cambridge. Literally, we were bumping into a garage every other corner. Literally, they were at shouting distance one another, and all empowered by our technology. This is, quite frankly, it's amazing, and we want more of this. But all of these guys end up cutting metal, end up doing simulation, getting right the first time, more and more and more and more sophisticated stuff, end up requiring us to give them material science. This company that creates, the next generation of hydraulics. They're getting rid of pumps and oil. They're replacing it with pulley and belts. But belts are special material, right? And it has to be durable and blah blah blah. And by the way, we didn't mention this, but they spend 90% less energy to lift the same weight. Isn't it amazing? But they need material science to invent those frictionless belts that do have a very long duration and so on. So we are about looking forward to making all of this available. And as simple as today's Sketch and Extrude. I mean, 20 years ago, Sketch and Extrude was a huge innovation, right? I would say 25. But anyway, and now Sketch and Extrude, everybody masters Sketch and Extrude. And we want to get to the same point with things like simulation, artificial intelligence, generative, material science, intelligent materials. Those things are amazing. They are coming, they're happening. We need to pay attention, and we need to insert those things in everything that we do. So the job has not changed. Yes, we change our title, we change the focus, and the scope becomes bigger. So frankly, personally, I could not do two jobs. It would not serve you well enough. I think we need a totally dedicated attention to SolidWorks. SolidWorks deserves this, and its expansion deserves a totally dedicated attention of the entire team. It's not only about me and Manish, of course. It's about how we organize the teams in order to lead this effort, and we do it very transparently. But it is. I think it is very exciting. I'm very excited because, it's a message. You were not. So we, after plenary session, we had a dedicated meeting with the sales organization, with our resellers, and the CEOs of these brands, came on stage and said, okay, we are here. We are paying attention, like Delmia. He said, wow, we are very interested in this new thing for us, mainstream innovation. Yeah, you don't know us, and we don't know you, but it is now the beginning of a new era. This sophisticated aerospace automotive level type of technologies needed to come down to everybody's user, which is exactly what we did 20 years ago with 3D design. 3D design was a matter of $100,000 computer mainframes. I remember that very well. And now everybody can sketch and extrude. So I think it's good. I mean, I don't know how well we communicated this. Of course, we will have time, and it would have been much better to do it in person, right? Because this type of chats would have been repeated a million times, so that everybody understands where
but
we are.
I would add, so everything, and you guys know what I'm talking about, the people who've been helping us quite a bit on these things. What Gianpaolo said earlier, that the vision we have in making the tools is very, very broad. But of course, we do understand that when we talk about the 3D Experience platform and all that, sometimes the usability, because of the scope being so large, which is going from small companies to large companies, is wide, that usability is sometimes we need to do more work on. But this is why I was saying you guys need to help us to continue to push along that usability front as well. And we are already seeing that a company which was a small company, let's say a few years ago, they become bigger, right? Our customers, and they are asking for the data management capability, verticalization. They are saying, hey, I don't want to run after 5 different vendors. When I was small, it was okay, but now I need all the stuff to be connected very well, and I need a surety. So those kinds of things we are seeing from our customers. So anyway, we have an appeal to you guys. As I said earlier in the morning, we need your help to make 3D Experience what the experience of SolidWorks today, the SolidWorks desktop is, and we'll continue to expand and bring all these tools to you guys.
Yeah, I think if you look at the 3D Creator or Sculpture, for instance, they came a long way, but use also Sheet Metal Creator, the Weldments, the other apps I mean, they came a long way. The super features. I mean, those are things that are quite frankly amazing, and they're true delighters and true innovations. And look at the way assembly happens in Creator. It's totally amazing. It's totally amazing. You cannot do that on a desktop. There is no way. There is no way. It's impossible, right?
And by the way, one thing I would add, whenever we talk about X design or X shape, a lot of people say, well, I have already invested in SolidWorks desktop and I'm very used to it. And I will never move to X design or X shape for the existing users. And our goal is not necessarily to tell you to convert or anything, right? What we are trying to show is that some of these things we cannot continue to do on desktop is just impossible. So we are doing it there. And so one of the things we are looking very seriously as well is how do we build bridges? As in, you have invested in desktop, let's continue to use desktop, but how do we build bridges such that you can take advantage of these new things that are, and any of the other tools competitively can never do that. Right.
And by the way, it's not either or. By the way, in 3D Experience SolidWorks includes Creator, right, and Sculpture. So it's not either or, and they are compatible. You can do a part in one and another one in another one. I mean, I think it's something that is can be understood very well, and then you can decide whether to use one or the other. I use for my office automation stuff. I use PowerPoint. I use Adobe technology. I use all those type of things together. Now, the goodness of Creator and SolidWorks is that they are interchangeable. Okay, they are very tightly integrated. You can create a part with one and another part with the other one, and you can put them together, and you can exploit the advantages of mobility, which is pretty amazing. I think it's pretty good. Give it a chance. And by the way, we have included it in with the SolidWorks. So SolidWorks is not going away. That's another question. Many letters. Our competitors are very good at that because they continually say, oh, SolidWorks will be discontinued. Wow, I never heard of it. I mean, I was the CEO of now Manish is sitting, shouting distance. And Manish, is SolidWorks going anywhere? I don't know. People that keep calling me and say, somebody told me that SolidWorks is going to be discontinued.
Well, that was since 1998.
Exactly.
From that day, SolidWorks has gone away. And
I've been here 12 years, and I can tell you, part of my time has been to sign letters telling our concerned customers that no, SolidWorks is not going anywhere bad. It's going a long way to improving capabilities, quality, performance, new features, and so on. And that is another thing that I think is pretty obvious, but I have to repeat it over and over again.
GP, I'm sure those are words that I think a lot of people in this call like hearing, right? I think a lot of the people take a lot of comfort in those words, so I appreciate that. And again, I think I wanted to thank you guys for being here as well. It's a rare opportunity for this many user group leaders, this many SWGN members to have a chance to talk directly with you guys. So shout out to you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
We used to visit a lot of the SWG, but with COVID it is not possible anymore. I hope they will resume soon because it's a lot of fun.
We're gonna work on that.
Yeah.
More physical meetings this year for sure.
GP, I remember when you came out to Seattle user group
for
the anniversary. I shook your hand there.
Yeah, of course.
That was awesome, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, but
we have international user groups, right, Dan, on this as well, some members.
Oh yeah, we said we onboarded over 40 international groups last year.
So Gianpaolo, where do you want to go next? Let's just figure it out. Which part? I know you're a worldly travel guy.
The farthest, the farther the better, As long as you guys don't feed me with your pizza.
So Dan, who's the farthest, by the way, from here?
Well, Michael Lord's on the call. Michael, you got to be
Michael,
close,
Australia.
Right?
Australia. Let's go to Australia. Yeah.
I think I'm the farthest away.
Hey, Michael is there.
Wouldn't I be the farthest away if we measure in inches or by walking?
Let's have World in Australia.
All right, Eric wants to go there.
Yeah.
Ed
All
was
right.
saying something. Was Ed?
Oh, we take Eric with us. Yes, let's go, Eric. Let's go and
Right on.
visit
Great
Mike
trip.
in Australia, right?
Road trip. Road
You
trip.
wanna go to
If they let us
Australia.
in, if they let us in, you know, these days,
Well, but
it's
you,
not easy.
you're not that great of a tennis player. Sorry.
Oh, wait a minute.
Nice.
I confirm the allegation. I'm not that great.
No, he's a pretty good player.
We Australia opens up from the 27th of February. You're all welcome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Michael. All right, everybody. We're going to get this meeting back on track here. GP Sucha, thanks for dropping back in. Appreciate it.
Thank you, everybody. Take care.
All right, so we were just wrapping up talking about 3D Experience SolidWorks for Makers. Again, maybe some more details coming on that, but awesome to see CNC functionality being added to it. And I think it's just an indication that that product in and of itself. What did GP say this morning? 12,000, I think.
Well, we're approaching 12,000.
12,000. Yeah, that's incredible. So pretty amazing stuff. All right.
I just
so
want to say that
update.
I think they might have stretched that out just to keep the lawnmower on screen as long as possible.
Yeah. So that took an hour and 11 minutes, the 2021 introduction and 2021 recap, but that's okay. We'll make up the time elsewhere. We do again officially have this open till 5, but we'll try and wrap up before that. Now we're going to change gears into a slug
We'll
meet.
fix it in post.
Yeah, we'll fix it in post, Eric. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So we're going to change gears a little bit into an update on Slug Me 7, an update about Slug Me in general, right? I think everybody at this point, hopefully everybody has seen some of this data on Slug Me 6. We won't dig into this. I think we spent a whole lot of time talking about Slug Me 6 last year, but just
we took part in this last year as the magic wheelchair.
How do we top this?
The video of the magic wheelchair we did is that was on the channel. That was featured on Slug Me 6.
Still on our channel if you
Is
want to catch
available
up.
on YouTube and on the SolidWorks News and Info.
There's
community.
us,
Every
actually.
single session, all the
Yeah, boy.
keynotes. Some of our keynote speakers are here today. I know Andy's here. I think Jordan dropped in not too long ago. Shreyaz was here. Omar was here. Awesome to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. We'll talk more about Slug Me in just a second. But Jordan, Andy, Shreyaz, you haven't seen this yet either. So some of this is also news for you. So hey, hope you guys are okay with what we're hoping for this year. But
that's exactly how I got on the last one. They just pulled me in a meeting and said, "Why don't you build all this stuff?"
For sure. We just trick you into joining a phone call and then book you for like a 3-month project. Yeah, that's perfect.
I gotta say, I'm kind of nervous if we're trying to one-up building a hypercar in 24 hours. So
yes, yeah,
You should be,
Pray for
Jordan.
us.
You should be.
Should be. So I caught up with the esteemed Slug Me crew last week, recorded a little video with them. This goes on for about 8 or 10 minutes here, just talking about what we're thinking. So sit back, relax. Let's take a look. Eric, Todd, Kim, thanks for joining me. Appreciate it.
How you doing?
Glad to be here.
Good.
It seems none of us have changed our jackets.
Yeah, I know. We all awkwardly wore the same thing today. I don't know how that happened.
Best friends.
Yeah, best friends. So we're here at the Swuggen Summit, 3D Experience World 2022, which is pretty hard to believe. And another year has gone by. And the Swuggen Summit is all about recapping last year, talking about 2021, what happened in Swuggen, recognizing the big events, recognizing those who really supported the community. And I feel like we could not possibly do that without mentioning Slug Me, right? All the great things that happen with Slug Me every year, but something kind of really big happened last year, right?
Green Jackets are back.
So, ish, kind of ish.
You can say that.
We've already reviewed a couple of the slides and a couple of the recaps of Slug Me 6, the amazing 24-hour presentation that happened in August.
25 hours.
That's right, Eric. I'm sorry. 20
and some
25
change.
hours and some change.
Get it right.
I remember every one of those minutes. Yep. And I just wanted to get together with you guys, talk about this year, talk about some of the things you're thinking about for Slug Me 7, the next iteration, the next adventure over the horizon here. So I don't know who wants to start, but any ideas, anything you want to talk about with the with the team here?
It's funny though, because we're talking about it now, but even though we were still in the midst of Slug Me 6, people were already asking about 7. They wanted to know then, when we hadn't even figured it out, what are you guys going to do to top Slug Me 6?
Yeah, what are you going to do? Yeah.
And they were talking crazy talk like 48 hours,
You were inspired by a movie for this one. How about being inspired by 127 hours?
Yeah.
There you go.
I, for one, maybe we go shorter. I don't know. Maybe a little shorter this year.
Yeah.
Right. So we could say, well, we've already been around the world. Now let's go off planet. Maybe they were like, let's do it from the moon.
Or the ISS,
Right. And
We
us,
have the
the
budget.
first thing we wanted to say was challenge accepted, but yeah.
Yep. So yeah.
Once we kind of throttled it back.
But also I think we said maybe we can accomplish something even bigger, but just don't have to broadcast for 24 hours straight over the same weekend, right?
Not like that.
So Todd, the leader here, the fearless leader of Slug Me. Yeah, I know. What are you thinking? What's the big idea? What are you thinking for this year for Slug Me 7?
Well, like most user
Back in time.
leaders know, you listen to your users, and during Slug Me 6, we paid attention to the chat, and we watched what everybody was really getting into, and Magic Wheelchair was one of the most popular. And so we said, well, what if we were able to do more builds? Because everybody loved the builds, we wanted to do more builds. So in true Slug Me form, how can we use those builds to benefit? So, let's work with Magic Wheelchair or other charities or things that need some help that can use our assistance. And Slug Me 7, there's 7 Wonders of the World, which we hope that these builds will come into. But there's also 7 continents. Yes.
Ooh.
There's also 7 continents, which brings in our whole
Interesting.
world thing. So
Sounds
what
like
if
we're
we
in for
were
a
to
busy
do
year.
Build on every continent and then broadcast that.
I love that. I love it. It's
I
awesome.
love that.
Epic.
So-
Global.
Globally.
That's what we're after. That's what we're after.
Global proportions.
I think you're so right. When I think back to last year, the event in and of itself, right, was amazing. But some of the highlights, one of those biggest highlights was certainly Kirby and Johnny's Magic Wheelchair build, and the energy. And I remember watching that film, and that was the first time we had actually all seen it together live. And the emotion, everything that went along with that.
Glued to the screen. That
Yeah,
was awesome.
glued to the screen. And if we could replicate that and build on that energy and that momentum in an even bigger way, I love that idea. I think it's awesome.
Oh yeah, I think this is a great idea.
So what are we asking for today? Hopefully, we have a lot of willing participants here today with us, and I think there's probably a lot more even out there that we can spread the word and gather some more participants. What are we asking for today, really, from everybody?
Let's just see who wants to be involved in an event in August.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just put some hands up.
You don't have to have the idea, but if you want to take part in this, if you want to be a part of it, if you want to help us make a difference, sign up.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Slug Me 6 was all about crew chiefs and drivers, but Slug Me 7 is going to be so much more focused on the entire team, because builds take people, and that's what we're looking for. People to participate in the build, to help lead it, but more so to help make them happen.
Right, and to come up with the ideas and help us find the worthy causes that we want to support around the world.
And you don't even have to be on the continent that you want to help. You could help someone on a different continent.
Yeah.
Just get on a team.
I love that.
I just kind of feel bad for whoever's going to be doing Antarctica.
Yeah.
Well, Cam, we talked about that beforehand, and
wait a minute.
So Betty would be at home in the Antarctic.
Somebody did say something about that, and in true Slug Me form, I raised my hand and said challenge accepted. So we're going to have the Slug Me team working on Antarctica, and we've already got something really awesome lined up that we've already kind of started the wheels turning, and it's going to be awesome. I don't know how much we want to talk about that, but We've got one continent covered.
And Todd, I think an important point there is we're hoping, right, at this point to loop back in the same folks who helped us with the Keystones last year. We're hoping at this point to do that and once again build some sort of cohesive story with those guys. Oh no, we lost Eric. Hopefully Eric will be back. We lost Eric for a moment. Maybe
he was driving through a tunnel.
He went to take a nap, just like in Slug Me 6. So he'll be back.
Went and found the room with the soft stuff.
Yeah. So okay, I want to recap here just a little bit here and kind of wrap this up in a nice bow for everybody. We're talking about some amazing builds on all 7 continents, right? That's the goal. That's Slug Me 7. Let's get a 4 good build on every continent throughout the world. And that's a big undertaking, right? We did one last year. We had one really awesome build, which went really well, and we had a few really capable people accomplish that. That was great. So we're asking, can we replicate that elsewhere, and can we make the entire event about that? Am I accurate there, guys?
That is exactly what we want.
Cool.
Yep. And don't worry right now about what it is or how we're going to pay for it or anything. We just need to get the volunteers, the people with their hands raised, so we can start figuring this all out as a team.
Awesome. So for today, what we're asking for, and again, I'll share this after we roll this video and share this information with everybody. But today, what we're really asking for is just fill out this form. We'll share this form with everybody with your name, your email, and your continent. That's it. It's all the info we need right now, and you're basically raising your hand saying, yes, I want to participate. Then we'll get you added, if you have a 3D Experience account already, we'll get you added to the Slug Me 7 planning community. There's already a bunch of members there, folks that helped with Slug Me 6, and Todd actually already put up a really awesome video. Todd, I'll just roll the video here. I don't know if there's anything you want to say about it, but I think it's a great way to kick things off and a great piece of content.
Yep, this was just pretty much what we were just talking about. This was my little teaser back when some of the ideas were starting. This is what we want to do. Let's do something awesome.
Love it.
Let's make a difference.
Yeah, very, very cool. And I think, again, we're highlighting, we're picking some of the most successful points from Slug Me 6 and trying to really blow those up and do that in a big way here with Slug Me 7. So, guys, did we miss anything? Anything else you want to share right now about Slug Me 7?
I can't think of anything. Just, big builds, helping out, take part, join a team. You don't have to do everything, you just have to help.
Yeah, that's very true. You just have to help. You just have to want to help at this point. Raise your hand, let us know. And go ahead, Todd.
Oh, what I was going to say is we'll get some good discussion going in the Slug Me 7 community, and maybe there's something really cool in Africa that you want to help out, and you're in the UK, you can just join their team.
Cool.
Exactly.
I try to click on that.
Come up with. This is going to be awesome.
Oh, guys, Eric's waiting to get back into the room here. Maybe he's been waiting for a while. Let's welcome Eric back in. We'll wrap this up, and again, I want to thank you guys for joining me here.
Did you go get our pizza?
Oh, Eric's muted. This is like classic Zoom content, right? Eric, you're back.
We're doing a seance.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Man. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I must be jammed by the Soviets.
Eric, it was exactly like Slug Me 6, where you just went and took a break real quick and then came back. Eric, we're just wrapping it up. Actually, we're just saying, hey, we're looking forward to collecting all the information here, getting everybody's willingness to participate in this, and again, that's really all we're looking for here. Eric, do you have any final thoughts? Anything you wanted to say before we wrap this up?
Oh golly, I'm just going to say that I was so excited for it that I left the meeting early and I ran to get started right away. So I hope folks are just as eager as we all are to see this happen, and it's going to be globally epic.
Cool.
Exactly.
All right, fellas. Well, thanks. I hope you're enjoying 3D Experience World. I hope everybody else is too, and we'll catch you later.
Let's go rest up for Slug Me 7.
Yeah, get a lot of rest. All right, see you.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, everybody, welcome back. I know that's a lot to take in. Anna already shared the link in the chat. All we're asking for right now is say, hey, I'd like to help. That's really what we're trying to collect, as the video said.
I hope that's not my computer crashing.
He's just
To unpack there's quite a lot to go in, but first we just want to start with a database of people that want to participate. There'll be a lot of questions. There's going to be a lot more content meetings in terms of what this really means. Can we pull this off? But we also thought we can join forces with existing builds. We can support things that are already happening in places and provide user group leader support, SolidWorks modeling, rapid prototyping, machining, right? These are some of the things that we could offer as a community to maybe a build that's already happening on certain continents. There's a lot to unpack there. We hope to really expand into it. Cam, Eric, and Todd kind of blew my mind with this, and I think it's awesome, and it certainly would top last year, which would be really hard to do, right? So,
Dan,
I wish we had more time to talk about that, but yeah. Any other thoughts or comments?
Dan,
what's up, Kirby?
So this is actually quite interesting. On Wednesday, Jonny and I are part of a panel talking about building magic for superheroes in wheelchair. It's our little magic wheelchair session. It's a live panel. One of the points we've been planning to discuss is talk about future endeavors with Magic Wheelchair and the foray into international builders and recipients.
Recording in progress.
All right, we lost Kirby, but maybe he'll be back. I'm
We're
moving
back.
on, though, to save
We're back.
Oh, there he is, Jonny and Kirby.
Did you catch what I was saying?
No, please go ahead again.
So yeah, on Wednesday at 1:45 p.m., we're doing a session building magic for superheroes in wheelchairs with Magic Wheelchair and Chinlu. And one of the points we plan to discuss is talk about the future endeavors with Magic Wheelchair and the foray into international builders and recipients. So I think that would be a good point to actually talk about this.
Oh, yeah, I totally agree, Kirby. I think there's a lot of overlap there, and it would be so cool to see the community team really here, because it's not just Swuggen, right? So many of these folks are also champions, and they're also members of our digital communities. To partner with that effort, that would be amazing. That would be awesome. Great
So yeah,
idea.
I'll be happy to talk about Slug Me 7 and the plan for that with Magic Wheelchair and Chinlu and see how big we can make this. And
cool. Thanks, Kirby. All right, we got a lot of positive energy going on right now, so we'll start with another surprise.
Smashed it.
This is a nice
Smashed
one
it
for
so hard
everybody on
that
the
Zoom
call
crashed.
here. Everybody
Zoom
loves-
crashed. No shocks there. Ping me the link.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to roll back a slide then, Cam. Go ahead. All right, go ahead, Cam.
Because I actually want you to.
yeah, Zoom is not happy for us, my guy.
Cam, you still there?
Oh no, it's not. It wasn't us this time.
Sweet.
Every time somebody talks, they drop.
That's true.
It's the curse of Slug Me.
That has
I'll
worked.
take
for
a lock, and
Every time I've tried to speak, I lose connection. I'm right.
You're back, Cam. We can hear you now.
I am. Yeah. I would just want to show you guys real quick what Todd whipped up as our logo. We want to just flash this so you guys can see it for Slug Me 7. It's gonna get the Slug Me treatment. So so you guys are gonna see that all over the place, and it's gonna look really cool. Yeah.
Really cool, man.
All right, I'm done.
Cool. Love it. Nice surprise. Make sure I share the correct screen. All right. Back to my second surprise here. Thanks, Cam. Second surprise is everybody at World, right? Loves the backpack and loves the t-shirt and loves the other swag we give away at World. Anna, would you be so kind as to drop the second link in the chat? So everybody who attends the summit today will get the backpack and t-shirt and the 3D Experience World water bottle shipped out to you. I have no idea how they're handling sizes. I can't answer that question, so hopefully that goes well. But the backpack, more importantly, I guess that's one size fits all, right? But there was like 3,000 or 4,000 backpacks headed towards Atlanta that were rerouted to somewhere else, and we got our hands on some of them. So thanks, of course, everything that you all do, and we'll make sure to get those shipped out here in the next couple of weeks.
Hey, Dan, there at the bottom it does say notes and extra info, so maybe put your size there and see if it.
That's what I did, Adam.
You can try. That's fine. All I'm saying is on the sheet that I pulled this from, there was no indicator of or a place to put it because I'm taking this info and pasting it into another sheet. So I'm going to give everybody a moment to fill this out. Well, this is pretty basic info here. I'm going to keep this form open through the summit, and then we'll close this form afterwards, just in case it leaks out onto Reddit or something. But we only got like a couple hundred of these.
You mean,
Take your
Dan,
time.
you didn't want me to share that link yet?
Tom, if you already tweeted it, maybe.
Can't unring a bell.
Yes, I know there is a notes section. You can put your size in there. I just have no idea if it will actually do you any good if you want to. I haven't seen
the link. I'm not seeing the link in the chat window. If we gone too far past it, because the link I got in there took me to Swugme 7.
There's another link. It says you can order your swag here.
Yeah, it should be about 7 up from the bottom.
At 4:28 p.m.
There you go.
Now there's 3 more.
A few of us have posted again. Links for days.
You weren't supposed to post the links.
Links for days.
Link roulette.
I still don't see it. Yeah, it's not.
Maybe you got to scroll down, Steve. Maybe I can direct message you, Steve.
It didn't make it all the way to Texas.
It did. Oh,
Yeah,
Steve, I wanted
it
to
stopped
tell you
in
too.
Connecticut on its way to Texas.
Thank you.
Steve, go check Tom's Twitter post.
Yeah,
In the video earlier for Central Texas Swag, I almost put Central Texas and in parentheses, not Connecticut.
Wow.
I almost did that, but then
Okay, Nicole. I can't do it. That's what it is. It's not letting me open it in my default browser, which is not my default browser.
Try and do it in the incognito and see if it helps.
Well, I got to go to another one. I'll just click on
I knew this would be a few minutes.
There we go. Swag.
Just yeah.
Smart Sheet does not generate.
It's us while they talk in the background.
Does work though.
You're welcome. So the ship to address doesn't prompt you for
In fact,
a mailing address,
yeah.
just the town. I'm sure you want to know where we live too.
I'm glad you pressed the.
Yes. It says
City,
ship to
states,
address.
different country.
Good evening, there.
City, states,
I need to
different
fill that
country.
form in as well.
Yep.
Street
Magic.
address too.
Talk on quiet. I feel like we need to jazz it up. It's good for that background music. Everybody's just signing up at the moment.
Nice. You're welcome, Craig. Craig said thanks.
I still find it weird how Americans say Craig.
Craig.
We need some
Craig.
music playing in the background.
It's Craig.
What's that, Tom?
Oh,
We need some music playing in the background while this
I
is
know. I should
waiting.
have had
unmute us.
light music this part.
Jeopardy
Kirby.
music or something.
I've got
I
it.
can roll the
We've
video
got it.
again.
Kirby, yeah.
Way to
Kirby's
go,
on that.
man.
You know who to ask.
And it's jazz. Thank you.
Some nice jazz.
Wow.
No, you guys are nuts, man.
It's awesome. I love it.
You guys are the best. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is awesome.
How big is the soundboard sitting in front of you right now with all these ready to go?
I can have as many decks as I want, as in I can change it up.
You can have as many what?
Shush.
Do we follow it up with some 1812 overture? Is that no? Okay.
So I've got
Cannons.
8 buttons, but each button can be set as a different bank, and I can have infinite banks.
I think we need a +1 in the chat if people want to hear Sean O'Neill's intro.
Yeah.
Dan needs to dress up for it first.
Yeah, Dan needs a jacket.
Yeah, it's not this Dan. Different Dan.
So Kirby, I need a master class how to get this going for Champion Central Live.
I'll be more than happy to help you out. I'll send you a list
Might
of
just
equipment
have to
needed.
Have you guys as guests. Sorry, Dan, this is your show. Take it back.
I know. We're off the rails now. All right. So I hope everybody got
Fade
that
the
filled out
jazz.
now. Kirby and Johnny, unbelievable. I hope everybody got that filled out. If you didn't, we'll keep it open here through the rest
Legends.
of the summer. You can certainly chip away at it during
He fucking loves us, really.
during the rest of the session here. Ultimately, we're going to take that data and copy it into the vendor sheet and get those shipped out as soon as possible.
Smooth, yes.
All right, Swuggan Choice Awards, and these are so important and top secret that I even have a different deck for them because I didn't trust myself to not like
Different what?
show the slides. And,
Different
I
what?
need to put us back on.
Pull that up here.
Dan's got a what?
Got a different what?
He's done what with his what?
Wait for the TV to catch up. All righty. Swuggan Choice Awards. We'll spend a bit of time here. Like, these are some of the most important things we want to cover, and we're going to do 5 of them today. We're going to highlight the other 2. Our 2 most coveted awards are our named awards, and then we'll see those live on main stage on Wednesday. Let's get right into it. This is where I need to click very carefully so I don't accidentally advance too far. User group meetup of the year, Slug Me 6. I think that's no surprise, right? When we look back through the whole year and think, hey, what was the meeting that really defined the year? And you know, one thing we can really think back on and everybody remembers, Slug Me 6 was just above and beyond really anything that's ever happened. And it's still being called internally here one of the best events that SolidWorks has ever had. And it was just a fantastic event. There are so many people on the line today that had a huge hand in it, to everybody that presented, to, of course, the committee here, Cam, Todd, and Eric, all the group leaders, we called them drivers, the folks who actually gave the presentations. Just an amazing across the board team effort for that. I asked any of the Keystone presenters if they could join us. So again, Jordan, Andy, Shreyas, Omar, thanks to you guys for joining us and for being here and everything you did through that presentation as well.
So the reason why we feel like it's the best showcase of the platform we've ever watched. Slug Me 6, you can go watch it on the Slug Me channel.
It is 100%.
It's because it's community driven and it's community created. It's not written by a corporate bunch of people.
It shows genuine use of tools.
Hours. Thank you, Eric. I have to say,
Cool. They're going to talk about user group leader of the year.
Pretty cool event.
Why they've been voted.
At no time, even in
I know he's saying thanks, but yeah,
speaking
we'll carry on.
episodes, could I lay my head down and go to sleep. It was just too exciting and too much good information in there.
That's awesome, Steve. That's awesome.
Well, on behalf of the Slug Me committee, let me just say thank you very much. We do it for all the users, and it's just it's nice to be recognized.
Awesome. Thanks, Cam.
And who would have ever thought that when Cam, Todd, and I schemed to just pull off some form of sleepover at the mothership headquarters, that it would have mushroomed into such an outrageous event. And but we did it, man. We did it.
You sure did.
You just wanted a green jacket and a free flight there, didn't you, Eric?
I wanted a gold jacket, as everyone well
He actually did. He really wanted gold. I think
Sean
the green's
got
nice.
a gold jacket next year.
Oh, you guys
Eric,
you guys are the masters, so there you are.
We were joking today when I was just setting up this room that the production here to put on this event for 3 days is over the top and crazy. And I'm thinking, like, we did this almost by ourselves in this building for Slug Me 6 for 24 hours. And it was awesome, man. So nice job, team. Slug Me 6 was one for the record books for sure. User group of the year. Now, when we talked about this award, this was done with the committee to review the year and think about what groups really stood out. And one of the things we already saw with Swuggan is that we had such incredible international growth. So we wanted to be sure we're not just thinking about the US or North America. We want to think about really the world as a whole. And we wanted to think about groups that have been with us for more than a year. Even the list of groups that within this year that have started and have had incredible growth, awesome meetings, that list is huge. And it's going to be very difficult next year to pick from that for group of the year. But we wanted to expand again and think what groups have been here for more than a year. We wanted to think internationally and think outside the box a little bit. And at the end of that, we all agreed that this was Michael Rodello from Colombia with Kirby Swuggan. And looking at his list of events, he regularly had some really incredible meetings. And not only that, but the RSVPs, the attendance was like 70-80% of the members in his group. We know that if you have a group and you have like 100 members, you might get 10, 15 people that show up to a meeting, right? Michael had regularly 70-80% of the members in his group attending those meetings and just did a fantastic job. I don't know if Jose is on. I mentioned if Jose wanted to say a couple of words, being his committee leader. Jose does fantastic work with all of our groups in the western part of the U.S. and all of our groups in what we call Latin America. Jose, are you on right now by any chance?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Feel free to say a couple words. Thank you.
Thank you, Dan. Michael is connected. I saw him earlier, but I'm not sure if he's still on. But yeah,
yep, he's back.
He just jumped in. Yeah, so I actually met Michael. I think it was 3DX World in 2020 in Nashville. He came up to me. He's like, "Hey, you know, I want to start a group," and he was very excited. And sure enough, a few months later, he started a group and took off. And since then, he's been hosting many meetings. And also, you know, collaborating with other groups in Mexico and South America, and making, you know, helping newer users as they're coming on board as well. So Michael's been, you know, good. He's been helping the community a lot. He's he's always very motivated, and so his group has been doing extremely well. I'm super proud of Caribe Swuggen. As a matter of fact, I spoke with him earlier, and he said one of his users, you know, because he's in Colombia, one of his users is in Atlanta right now because she traveled for the conference, you know. So just shows that, you know, his group is strong, and happy to have him on board.
Awesome. Thanks, Jose. Appreciate it.
Congrats,
and
Michael. Felicidades.
Congrats to Michael. I had an awesome year, and Michael, we look forward to seeing what else your group does in the future. And again, next year is going to be tough. We had so many amazing groups start within 2021, and yeah, just a fantastic year. And Michael, nice job to you and your group. Okay, so for reseller of the year, this is a chance for us to recognize a particular SolidWorks reseller, one of our partners that supports Swuggen, but also just supports us as a whole, right? If you have a local user, local VAR that supports you at your company, they offer great tech support. They teach fantastic classes. They come to your user group and do fantastic presentations. That's the type of reseller we're looking to recognize and looking to work with and partner with in the future. And for 2021, we wanted to recognize MLC CAD Systems. And I think today we have Marcus Brown on the line. Let me make sure I click only once here. We have Marcus Brown from MLC CAD Systems. And I think, Steve, did you want to say a couple words about MLC, your experiences with them?
Sure. I've been using MLC for a really long time. They're located, and they started off here in Austin, Texas, back in the early '80s, prior to SolidWorks. So they've been around as a VAR of some kind for a really long time. Like you said, whenever I call in for a support issue, I could get somebody in Atlanta, I could get somebody in Austin, I could get somebody in Phoenix. It's just amazing how widespread they are and how fast they get around to you.
Right.
As far as Swuggen goes, they always step up and are willing to help out, without hesitation for any user group that I come up with. So congratulations, Marcus. I know Nadia and Philip are on at one time. I'm not sure if they're still on or not, but congratulations to the entire team. Really do appreciate everything they've done.
For sure. Joe, I know I reached out to you as well. I don't know if you had anything else to add, but floor is yours.
Yeah, thanks. Actually, I would just echo everything that Steve just said, but I'd like to add, you can call these guys ahead of time at the last minute when someone doesn't show up. These guys will hop on wherever they are. But more importantly, if you have a topic, these guys will find the expert to present on that topic and bring them in from wherever they need to help out the user group. Always supportive, always encouraging. It's been a great pleasure to have this guy work with us. Greatly appreciate it.
Awesome.
Thanks a lot,
Joe.
Marcus. Yep.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. And Marcus, thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Appreciate everything you do. We know Marcus helped with Slug Me 6 as well. And that was fantastic.
Ton of fun. Always.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say we're always doing something. The AEs are always just going around saying, "Well, you'll never guess what the local user group asked us to present on." So dump out the old junk drawer of demos and file sets and presentations and try to, relearn whatever it is that's needed. And usually whoever it is that ends up presenting it just kind of redoes the entire thing, puts it all together, becomes kind of an impromptu expert, and shows up ready to go. We take it very seriously, and definitely we put a lot of time behind the scenes into making sure that we don't just show up and throw up something that someone gave us at the last minute. So
For sure,
Well-
and we appreciate it, Marcus. Thank you.
Oh,
What I want to. Sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
so I resemble what he just said. He just echoed what I said. If I call him at the last minute, these guys will find a way, and they these guys come through every single time. So, like you just mentioned, he presented in at Slug Me 6, and I was honored to do the intro and outro for him. It was a pleasure to give back a little of what they do for us. So, thanks again, Marcus.
The one thing I
Awesome.
was going to say about Marcus is the fact that when he says that he will literally draw up whatever you give him as a design, he did a pterodactyl with Chuck
Yes.
Norris and an R2D2 writing on the back of the pterodactyl. So
Yes, he did.
Someone can get a link to that picture. I'd love to see it. All right, thanks everybody. I'm gonna move on here. I'm gonna mute everybody just for a moment here, just to.
Sorry for
kinda
our
refresh
silence
the
there. We
board
just
here.
had some
I did exactly what I
major
said I
news.
wasn't gonna do, and I clicked forward. And
Major
everybody thought
news.
Reseller AE of the year before I was
We
ready,
got
but
name
that's
dropped.
fine. I'd like to go ahead and once again announce that is Tracy from Trimec. I've met Tracy in the past. Tracy is fantastic. She's awesome. And when we tried to get together and think, hey, who are the AEs that really stood out? Last year we recognized Alin. Alin's on today as well, and certainly on that list was Tracy. And Tracy, more specifically, you know what? I'll turn it over to Cam. I think Cam had an awesome point because Cam and I certainly chatted about this quite a bit. And Cam, over to you.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'm super lucky to be within driving distance of Tracy. So when I need training, I go to her. When she, I'm within the range of places that she can drive to go do training. So a lot of the people in my region have benefited from Tracy's vast knowledge and her amazing presenter skills. She can teach you anything. So yeah,
And Cam, what about the Trogdor drawing skills?
Well, I was going to say she can draw a wicked Trogdor on the whiteboard. So if you're familiar with who that is, let's all
The
sing it.
Boninator.
Exactly. So yeah, when we started talking about this award last year, the very first time we presented it, Alin was by far the first one that everybody knew that he had to be recognized for his years and years of service to the community. But Tracy was in that conversation even back then. And this year we knew we had to talk about Tracy. But more so at this event last year, there was a whole lot of craziness going on in the background for all the people who were trying to figure out how we were going to present virtually. There was a lot of questions, and there was a Slack community that had everybody on there just losing their minds. Nobody knew what to do. And Tracy came in, unsung hero, settled everything. Like, she came to the rescue for so many people. All the presenters who were freaking out were getting all of their tips and tricks on what they needed to do from Tracy. And she made this event last year move way smoother. And she was not on the payroll. She was just doing it out of the kindness of her heart and because she saw that it was needed. So when I mentioned that happened, Alin actually stepped in and said, absolutely. She was a lifesaver last year. So that was part of why we suggested her for this year, and she definitely got the votes. So congratulations, Tracy, and thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Tracy.
Yeah, definitely. She's done a lot.
I was gonna say, in
She's
the
done a
words of
lot.
Marie earlier, it's all a community, and we just help each other where the need is. And there was a need, and my 2-year-old was finally negotiable. He was down for a nap, so I had some freedom, and hope that it helped as many people as I could, either directly or they could see the responses I gave to others. So I was more than happy, and I'd do it again.
Thanks, Tracy.
It's been a big benefit to the Southeast region as well. I know even before COVID, before we went to virtual, meetings and stuff. When she couldn't make it towards us, she was always able just to jump on a Zoom meeting or go to meeting and present from wherever, whenever. So I know Southeast Region's definitely gained a lot of experience and knowledge from her as well.
Awesome. Thanks, Adam. All right, congrats, Tracy. Again, thanks for everything that you do to support Swugin. And I totally agree with Cam. The support for World last year was like we're saying in the chat. Everybody thought you were an employee. It was to that point where like you were kicking butt in there. We really appreciated that. Our final award on this slide is Partner of the Year, and I feel like these are good bookends, right? Slug Me 6 was certainly no surprise for Meetup of the Year, and DriveWorks is no surprise as Partner of the Year. There is no other partner that even comes close in terms of supporting Swugin at the level that Heather and Bridie and everybody else at DriveWorks does, to the newsletters, to the group presentations, to the travel. All of those things do not go unnoticed, and we greatly, greatly appreciate the support for all those things. So Heather and Bridie are both here with us today, and again, we just can't thank you guys enough.
Thank you. Thanks, Dan. Bridie is here with me, and a special shout to her because it's much later in the evening. So thanks for coming out to support the event with me today, Bridie. So the first thing I think you all know, if anybody has known Glenn and Maria or anybody on the team, is that we love community, whether it's the SolidWorks community, because most of the guys and girls that work at DriveWorks are power DriveWorks, SolidWorks users. A lot of them are working on their SolidWorks Expert. Anyway, so thank you for that. But I do have, Dan, I sent you a couple of slides. I don't know if you can roll them or not. But what I wanted to do was give a shout to our team in the UK, because honestly, without the software developers that develop the fantastic software that DriveWorks is, and without our tech team, without our marketing team, we wouldn't have great swag to send out to help me get that stuff out the door for all of you. Without our sales team, and honestly, without Glenn and Maria, Bridie and I couldn't do what we do. So when you thank us, it's definitely a thank to the entire team, including Ruby, the DriveWorks dog that sits in the offices in the UK. But really quickly, because I'm going to hand it over to Bridie to say a couple of words, one of the things that we did over the course of the last year is we took an opportunity with our travel time being reduced, is we updated our Swugin website. So now we've made it super easy for any user group leader to request a sponsorship. Bridie was going to paste the link to our website in the chat, or I will. You can just go online, click request sponsorship, and it'll send a note. You got to put in your details. And also for those that read our last newsletter, because I can tell, because you're all wearing your t-shirts or will be wearing your t-shirts when you get them. We have a new Swugin t-shirt. It's black. And if anybody wants one, you can send an email over at the end of the week, or you can go into your Swugin newsletter. If you're not getting the Swugin newsletter from DriveWorks, you should get in touch, because it has all the details about our Swugin sponsorship program. We work with the likes of Trimac and MLC CAD. They help support us in this program as well by giving fantastic technical presentations on DriveWorks to any meeting. So where we can't step in, we definitely look to our resellers and of course our customers. And so with that, I'm going to, don't advance the slide yet, Dan. See, I'm on to you. I know, easy, hands off, hands off. Every year at the Swuggle meeting, when we used to, be back together, I think our last Swuggle was in Nashville. We typically give our own award to a user group leader that we have found has represented the SolidWorks community, gone above and beyond. And so we're going to give that digitally, electronically here with you folks this evening, so we can celebrate throughout the week. So with that, I'm going to hand it off to my colleague, Bridie.
Thanks, Heather, and thanks, everyone. I know that I joined the Swugin community a bit later than Heather did, but everyone's made me feel super welcome, so thank you very much. As Heather said, every year we do identify a Swug Leader of the Year that has, done that extra and gone that extra mile. We've had Todd Blackshear, we've had Jeff Holliday, we've had James Atkins, we've had Chris Scarlett, Becky Baker, and Eric Beatty last year. And this year, we're delighted to add another Swug leader to the list, who has definitely gone above and beyond for the community. This one is especially nice for me because he giving it away a little bit there, was the first SWUG leader that I ever met. And his SWUG meeting was the first meeting that I ever attended nearly 4 years ago now. And he just made me feel extremely welcome, and definitely helped inspire my love of this great community. So this year, Dan, you can move along. Anyone in the UK will know. Next slide, please. This year, DriveWorks is delighted to announce that Kirby Downey is our DriveWorks SWUG Leader of the Year, so leader of the London SWUG and the UK SWUG Committee representative. Aside from hosting the London SWUG events, he also co-founded the Core podcast with Jonny Harrison, which I'm excited to jump on tomorrow. And I know that a lot of you have definitely been involved in it already or will be throughout the course of the next few days. The hallway Hangouts during 3D Experience World, obviously part of that as well. And the Magic Wheelchair, all that amazing work that's gone into those projects, and obviously then inspiring what will be
Smashed it.
SWUG V7 as well. So congratulations, Kirby. We are incredibly proud and happy to be able to give you this award.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And yes, Jonny, you can praise me now.
Legend.
No, it is really awesome, and I really do appreciate it. You know, most of the time we're just having fun. It doesn't feel like any kind of hard work or anything. We're just having a good time, and at the same time, spreading some good user group and good advice and good educational content to as many people as possible. I've always done that in university. I was always the guy that sat with everybody and helped them and with their CAD models and that, and helped solve them and turn them from the red and orange messes into nice, well-defined models. Even though I don't define my own models, but yeah, it's a real honor. I'm happy about this. Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Hey, Dan.
Heather, did you guys have one more slide?
Oh yeah, just an end slide. So if anybody hasn't connected with us, you know, I'm a little active
Yes,
on social
boss
media.
man.
I'm just saying for those that do follow me, but follow DriveWorks. We're on all the channels, Facebook, Twitter. We do have a YouTube channel as well, LinkedIn. And then there's our new email address is swuggin, really easy for you, swuggin@driveworks.co.uk.
That's something I forgot to
You can
say.
always send Bridie and I a direct email, but for those that just want to bookmark that, if you want a shirt or go through the website and request it, there it is. So thank you so much. We look forward to 2022 and maybe seeing a few folks in person.
For sure. All right, that was quite a lot from start to
I see
finish,
Sarah's
from
watching me.
Slug Me to now.
I've
Go
got
ahead,
to
Ed. Yeah, sure.
be careful now,
No
Jonny.
problem. I just want a little shout out to Mark Semmel, who
He's an
I just
absolute-
popped up on here. Mark is one of the original founders.
But he's also
well,
a.
I think he was probably.
Oh, he's cut me off when I was being nice to him. What an absolute.
I think he's out of the Pennsylvania area too, Dan. Just want a little shout out to the
Thank you,
young
Josh.
team,
Thank you,
Mark
Luke.
Semmel, that's all.
Well done,
Like, I
mate. You
recognize
deserve
the
it.
guys that started
I
what
tried.
we're doing.
Takes a lot for me to admit
Sure,
that
I've
you
had a
are
couple nice
you are boss
conversations
man
with Mark.
sometimes.
Boss man.
He's,
I'm boss man.
He's the real deal.
Co-founder, I'll take that.
Boss man.
You can have it.
I was
This
just
week
gonna
only.
say that was quite a lot to go from
Have as much as you want,
recognizing
mate.
Slug Me all the way to DriveWorks and all the amazing content and awards, right? And things that we accomplished this year. We are going to finish with two more teasers here, and I'll move through these a little bit more quickly just to save some time. But we're going to recognize the Michelle Pillars Community Award winner on Wednesday. But I want to highlight some of the nominees and highlight some of the people who are, we'll just say, up for discussion for this award. We won't even say if the winner is on this slide, but we'll just say, you know, this slide was collected with some pretty fantastic people. So we know that you can't talk about Swuggin without mentioning Eric Beatty, right? Eric Beatty is especially recently, Eric, you're just in every single Swuggin conversation. And, you know, again, we appreciate everything that you do. Kirby and Jonny, I think personally, you are doing the community a service by holding your podcast open this entire time through World, regularly holding the podcast and getting people and creating a digital space. And
Thank you very much, Josh Mays.
When we talk about community and recognizing people who've put in a lot of work, this podcast certainly comes up in a lot of conversations. And Jose, we wanted to recognize you as well. The work and the effort you've not only put in for the western half of US, but all of our Spanish speaking groups, all of our groups in the area that we call Latin America, which I know isn't exactly accurate, but is tireless. And we appreciate all the work. And I see all the emails and conversations you have had there. And these are some folks that we've chatted about for this award, right? There's so many more people that we could go on and recognize, but when the committee met, and we were just kind of looking at nominations and looking at some of the people who really stood out for this year. This was just some of the folks that we wanted to recognize. Stay tuned on Wednesday for the winner of that award. The second one is the Wayne Tiffany User Group Leader of the Year Award. Same thing, right? This will be delivered on Wednesday, and we want to do something similar as we did for User Group of the Year, where let's pick a leader who's been around for at least about a year or more. We have so many new, amazing leaders that started within 2021. But even just to pull up some of our names here, right? We know that David has done some fantastic things with his new user group in Armenia, some amazing meetings. Brad, Star City Swag in Roanoke, Virginia. One of the things that Brad does that I love is he schedules his meetings out several months ahead and commits to them. And he knows he's going to have them, and then he has to line up the agenda and get the people and get the people in the seats and the presentation on the agenda, which is just fantastic. Theodore in Greece. Theodore is one of our most active user group leaders. He never misses a meeting. He's always connecting with us. He's always seven hours ahead of anything we're doing, so it's more difficult for him. He's also super active with SolidWorks simulation, has done some simulation testing with us. Theodore is just a fantastic group leader, has been with us for a while. And Glory. I can't talk about user group leaders who are going above and beyond without mentioning Glory in Nigeria. We saw the story earlier this year where Glory was holding meetings via gas generator. Anna and I were getting gas receipts as reimbursements, and we just kind of asked Glory what they were for, and he said he was using a gas generator to hold meetings in Nigeria. And we saw the pictures, we saw the meetings. It's awesome, and Glory is a really nice guy, really cool guy to talk to. So this, again, will be delivered on Wednesday. These two awards, Wayne Tiffany and Michelle Pillars. I'll be up on stage with Suchin on Wednesday to deliver those, but just some of the people we wanted to mention in conversation about those awards. It goes on and on, right? I think everybody on this call is in one way or another eligible for those awards just with the amazing things that you do. But yeah, we just wanted to take a moment and recognize some of those folks. Okay, believe it or not, that's 2 hours and 1 minute plus on just the standard summit agenda. So I'm going to change gears here, and we'll wrap it up with the regional breakouts. And this, I think, can be as easy or as simple, really, as we want here, right? So I'll pull up the Slogan Awards, share this slide, and if you wouldn't mind dropping that third link in the chat. So once we wrap up the awards here, we talked about having some regional breakouts at the end of the meeting. And this means that if you live in Betty's area, Jose's area, Steve's area in Texas, Kirby's area in the UK, we want to open a space where you can just chat with those folks. And given the time, it'll probably be pretty short. It'll probably be, hey, just connect, put a name with a face. It can go for as long as you want, right? You committee leaders and you everybody in those breakout rooms, feel free to connect for as long as you want. I know everybody's been on for 2 hours plus at this point, but have fun, make new connections, share contact info if somebody new is in there that you haven't had a chance to talk with before. I'm going to pull up the same list that Anna just shared in the chat here. Let me double check we have all the information. So let's say you're in Jose's area, you would join Jose's Zoom meeting, or Dan Riffle's area in the southern US. You would, of course, join Dan's meeting. We're going to break here at the end, and everybody can join those meetings. I think Ed Giba, do you have one maybe you could share in the chat if you opened up a like a Zoom room or something, or a separate Zoom room, and I can actually paste it into the sheet as well. Or, kind of going down the list, what we're thinking for Kirby Downey and for Michael Lord, let's combine those two, which would be Michael's Pacific area, including Australia, and then Kirby's area, which would be the UK and really Europe in general. And I think I will join that one as well, just because it'll be probably a little bit smaller of a number. But let's see how these regional breakouts go. Even if you get a chance to talk with one or two people for a few minutes, put a name in the face, network a little bit more. That's the whole idea behind these regional breakouts. If we were there physically in person in Atlanta or wherever, this was what we were hoping to do. Let's try and do it on a virtual format. So before we break for these rooms, everybody has that sheet. As soon as I close this Zoom room, you can jump over to those other rooms. I'll wait until if it's Ed or Ed, I can also create one if needed, whatever works best for you. Let me jump over to slides real quick. But that's it for the summit. I just wanted once again to thank everybody. That was a pretty incredible couple hours. I got to say, like reviewing where we were last year and everything we've accomplished. I can't believe the year that went by. I'm really hoping that we are able to expand and blow up back into a physical presence this year and get back to seeing everybody. If there's anything I can do to help you run your group or anything I can do to help you at all, please reach out to me and let me know. And once again, I want to thank everybody.
Josh,
has been
thank you for
awesome.
that donation.
Big love.
We're almost halfway for our goal, and it's been one day.
Yeah, we might tail off towards
put into this.
We normally have a little bit of a...
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
It's a good sign.
You know why I keep cutting you off, Johnny?
Because you hate me.
Because I'm used to being by myself.
Yeah, well,
Dan,
well,
it's been a pleasure working with you this far, and I can't wait to see what we do this year to combine efforts and really get these communities taken off. Thank you, Dan.
Thanks, Matt.
Hey, Dan, you putting
Go ahead,
the
Tom.
links up there? Because mine is cut off at the end. So
I will share.
where you putting these links?
Yep, I can share that once again. Let me get back to see if I have that.
Well, if you look, Adams is cut off on the end.
Yeah, I had somebody join it already. I'll throw the invitation in the chat. You may have to click into it maybe to get the whole thing. Dan, if you want to replace it, it's right here.
Yeah.
I know I've seen one person join, but you have to give everybody a minute or two to jump off, and because I can't even join until I jump off this. So.
Adam, it looks like Adams is there. Let me double check.
Yeah, but what your screenshot, it was cut off. So how do you get it?
Oh, okay, Tom. So this is I can share this link with you.
I got it now. Adam sent the link, so I've got it.
It's in the
Gotcha.
chat.
Okay.
But
I
thank you.
think it's confusing. If you click on the link in the chat, it'll open up a spreadsheet on your machine.
I added mine, Dan. You can copy paste that. Too.
Yeah, a lot of us have put it in the chat as well. We'll see you all there.
Awesome. Well, again, thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. This has been fantastic.
Thank you, Dan.
Enjoy the rest of the week. Enjoy your breakouts. I'm going to jump into Kirby and Johnny's as much as I can to hang out with them and anybody else who was there.
Thank you.
And looking forward to seeing the winners for the other awards on Wednesday.
I feel special.
Thanks, Dan.
We are special.
Thanks, Dan.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, bye.
Thank you,
Bye. Have a
Dan.
good week.
Let's. I need to do a quick switcheroo. Switcher-magoo, switcher-maroo. There is the button. Join with my audio, and we're going to start our video. We're going to accept some people's. Zoom is having a terrible time today. There we go. I think. There we go. I think everybody's jumping in now.
Long time no see.
Hi, Michael. How are you doing?
You know, mate, that's not a knife.
This is a knife.
Oh dear, fellas! I think we'll lose people if you keep playing that.
No, not at all. See, we're the only regional event that has smooth jazz.
Oh, no, it's nice, isn't it? Very smooth.
Excellent. More people joining in. I think Dan said he was going to jump into this one as well. You just knocked over your mic.
I've just done you a post on LinkedIn, Kirby. You should be thrilled. You've made my official career development path.
Excellent. How are you doing, Luke?
Not too bad, guys. Yeah, I've just gone to YouTube and I had your hallway hangout still open live, and you've not just got your green screen on there, not the.
Thank you for telling me this, because I'm terrible at making sure everything's correct.
He's absolutely. Oh
no, none of that, Johnny. None of that. Anyway,
Have you got your little beep again?
Yes, he's trying to beep.
He wouldn't let me beep.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
He's like a cat and like a bit of catnip.
Sometimes he can be such an. We're in a good mood, aren't we, Kirby?
We're having a good time. Today, day one's been good. How's it been for everybody else?
Good.
It's long. It's just long.
Yes.
Honestly.
and you, this is easy doing it virtually. The live event is a real marathon.
Yeah, because you're on your feet.
I don't know. My butt's gone quite numb.
And there's quite a fair bit of walking involved from session to session.
Point A to point B.
There's a lot of talking going on in the hallways, and there's some very late night meetings.
Late night official meetings.
Yeah. Once we get the best information from.
Yeah, the secret stuff.
The stuff you're not supposed to know.
Are you working from home today, Michael?
No, I've just had the. After this meeting, I'll make an appearance at work.
You're going to take the long route.
Yes.
It's a quiet morning is fine.
At least you missed the traffic.
I miss the traffic anyway. I'm normally in early, so it's not too bad.
It makes no difference for me. It's still an hour and a half.
Oh, really? God.
My 1-year-old son near me sleeping. I can't speak. That's not a problem, David. So yeah, Michael, you're over there for me. Michael runs kind of East Asia, and Dan, I'm gonna mute you. Michael, you run what, Asia and Australia?
Pacific region, yeah.
Pacific, yeah.
And it's been fairly quiet. I mean, New Zealand and even Australia. I mean, I lost a group in Melbourne a couple of years ago, and it's been really difficult to get them up and running. As we all know, it takes good leaders, and without a leader, it's very hard. And even myself, I was very busy last year and didn't run the amount of meetings that I should have, and that can happen.
Yeah.
But I think even most of the Asian area was very affected by the whole COVID situation, and hopefully this year that I need to put some work in, certainly in the Pacific region to try and get places like Auckland back up, because again they've got good numbers, and it just needs a bit of organisation, and again finding a good leader, and that's what we're here for, to really to support those leaders. So that's what's really needed in all the areas, and especially in anywhere we hold meetings, and it doesn't have to be big numbers, but it's really about just supporting the leaders and getting people to want to hold meetings, and organise presentations, working with their resellers, which is really where the whole community comes in, bringing everyone together.
Yeah, like for myself, I'm committee lead of Europe, and I would guess a bit of Africa in there, because it's kind of the same time zone. But yeah, this year there's been quite a bit of growth over Europe, and quite a bit. Jonny is a new user group leader for Northeast England. We've got Northwest England now as well, Ireland, possibly Scotland. That's just in the UK, and then we've got Luke Frost. You're over there for me, mate. Yeah, he's running in your Hereford Midlands user group stuff. But yeah, all over Europe, I've been having conversations with people in Belgium, people in France. I think someone in Spain. Quite a few in Western Russia. So it's all growing that side, and from what Dan said, Egypt is also getting quite big as well. Quite a lot in Nigeria. I'm going to try and convince one of my mates to start up in South Africa, but we'll see if I can rope him into that one.
I'm sure Brandon will be up for it.
I mean, I did message my old university in South Africa and be like, here's an opportunity for you guys to work directly with SolidWorks. Didn't hear back from my old head of department, which is kind of weird. But I've got contacts in South Africa. I was thinking I'm going to start getting hold of them and seeing if there's any of them that wants to lead communities in South Africa and actually get directly involved with SolidWorks. Because the opportunities that us as user group leaders get is actually incredible. But yeah, it's been a good year for growth. And what Michael, the last time Michael and I had this regional meeting was in Nashville. It was us in the corner. There was a new user group from Japan. It was probably about 5 of us, and our biggest concern was we needed more support in terms of sponsorships and content, helping to find content. And I think the pandemic giving us the opportunity to run our meetings virtually has given us the answer to at least one of those, is content from anywhere in the world. And I think we've all become comfortable enough with it that if I hold a in-person meeting, I can have a Zoom meeting open and that can be broadcast on whatever projector or screen across. So I feel like that's one thing we've managed to solve, is a variety of content. Because I'm sure, Michael, a lot of you have found that if you're trying to do an in-person meeting, it's trying to find someone to be able to talk and be there in person as well.
I think some of the things with trying to get back to live to
Lynn's
live.
saying bye, everybody. Sorry.
Bye, bye, Lynn.
Bye,
Nice
Lynn.
to see you.
Bye, Lynn.
Yeah. I mean, it's been difficult with obviously live meetings. I've had 2 attempts to organise live meetings in the last 3 months because I thought we were coming out of it, and every time I tried to organise something, we went back into it. So I think we jinxed them a little bit in regards to it. But I think trying to get the community back to live meetings as soon as we can. I think that face-to-face networking, everyone in the one room, it's the one thing I think we've all missed.
Yeah.
These meetings are great, and it's great to catch everybody up from around the world, and it's fantastic. But I think the conversations you have, it's like at World, the conversations you have by people face-to-face. I've seen plenty of my members being able to, when we've had people from Dassault there or people from the resellers be able to organise some of the enterprise products that came in and be able to make those connections. And I think that's the one thing that I think this year we should be, really trying to focus on and try and get back to what we used to know as normality. I mean, that's difficult. I mean, it's difficult anywhere to people having time. A city like Sydney's a city of 5 million. It's difficult getting people after hours, but I think everybody's keen for it.
Yeah, it will be good. And Dan, the last time we had the same conversation, it was Rachel who was in charge, and since then you've taken over, and you've been in a purely virtual world throughout this whole thing. But I feel like you've really helped grow the network, and I think the next step is let's try and get it out of virtual and into in person.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Kirby. And when I think about this region, right, where we're talking about this meeting's kind of like anything this side of North America, South America, right?
Basically, rest of world.
Yeah, rest of world. And Dan Riffle, good to see you too, man.
Yeah, photobombing. I'm not even in this area.
I'm not. I'm in the wrong room. Yeah.
Well, I think from Dan's area, it's anywhere west of Dan.
I mean, I think that the biggest problem that rest of world will have compared to North America is the language barrier, especially in Europe. And I found that where I had a induction meeting, kind of just getting to know a new user group leader in Russia, who didn't speak much English, and a lot of our conversation was done through Google Translate.
Okay.
So I do feel like that as it grows a bit more, we can start to get a bit of support from other user group leaders, such as what's his name? He's in St. Petersburg.
Oh, Vasily.
Vasily, yes. So if he was in on that meeting as well to help translate, that, for example, when it comes to the Spanish user groups, I'm sure Jose will be able to help out. On the French groups, we can maybe get some of the Dassault employees to help out. So I mean, I guess that's the only kind of barrier for inducting new people is that language barrier, and for them as well is, and you working with Theodore as well to convert some of your generic kind of presentations on support stuff into Greek so that he can present it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I was texting Ed on the side to get his link in the chat, and so everybody else can get to Ed's room. I totally agree, and like one thing, Kirby, I'm starting to see there is the resellers can help a bit. Anna and I were just working with this brand new group in Turkey, and
yes,
the way we actually connected with them is, as you know, Kirby, is through the Turkish reseller, and having, like you just said, that local person who can translate and just kind of ease the process a little bit helps so much.
One thing we did kind of request and kind of thought of a possible solution to get help from resellers is to kind of start to create, this will be tricky, this isn't an overnight type of solution, is create a minimum quota for resellers in order to support user groups to continue selling SolidWorks. I don't see that actually happening, but for example, I'm continuously emailing my local resellers, and they just never get back to me. They're not interested. The one that was interested in attending one of my in-person meetings, he came, but it was because one of the SolidWorks employees that was attending was an old mate when they used to work together, and that's why they were hanging out, because it was, let's go hang out together. I'm struggling to get support from them.
The issue with resellers, again, it's a bit like user group leaders. You need to have someone inside the reseller who is interested, and you know, I've had this issue certainly in Australia for many years with the three resellers, you know, here. They're too busy, they're too concerned about each other and losing, you know, losing customers to each other, you know, by sharing information. It's just a terrible situation.
Yeah, I mean,
no matter how many times you try to explain it.
I mean, the conversations I've had with the resellers is like, not so much about, oh, I want you to present, or I want to use your venue, or I want you to sell SolidWorks. All I'm asking is, here's this cool meeting, send it to your customers. They might be interested in learning about some interesting surfacing techniques. That's it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can echo that. It's the same. Used to be like when 17 years ago, when the Colorado SolidWorks user group was founded, the reseller at that time was MCAT, and they were small, right? And it was before all of the regional acquisitions started to happen for resellers, and they loved coming to the events because it actually helped them drive their bottom line. But as soon as they became these massive mega resellers that span the whole continent, they could really give a shit. And unless, like, Colorado only had one reseller for the longest time, and then I'd say 8 years ago, another reseller like set up shop. That reseller was very interested in showing up to the user group meetings. So
I mean,
whenever there's an arms race, then it's fine, but otherwise it's hard to get.
I mean, DriveWorks, for example, they sponsor every single one of my meetings, and they sponsor the big prize. Give me some beer coasters, and that's it. They don't ask for anything else. They just kind of, as long as their name's there, they don't ask for, oh no, what we'll do this if you do that. There's none of that kind of thing.
That's how Rapid. That's how Rapid used to be before they were acquired by Protomold, right? Rapid used to be the same.
Yeah, that's one of the big problems in the UK is when I used to do it 2 or 3 years ago, there was 3 or 4 key resellers in the UK, and I used to get some fairly good turnouts from all 3 of them at the meeting, and also in terms of publicity, sending emails out and that sort of stuff. Now they've basically all been taken over by one reseller, and yeah, I mean that meeting in December we did, Kirby, that we emailed them, can you send stuff out, that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
just...
But myself, Johnny, and Luke emailed our own local resellers, and none of them got back to us.
They offered me a job and I turned it down, which probably didn't help. But
yeah, you know, we need, you know, you need AEs like Alina and Tracy and people like that who are, you know, wanting to be part of the community and willing to share, and that's some of the issues with the VARs that they don't want to share because they're not really, you know, you're trying to get involved in the community, and you know, you can't explain to them. How many times you explain to them that just turning up to meetings and talking to people, you know, is the best thing they can do.
I mean,
you know, and we used to have all that, but it's difficult. You've just got to be work on them all the time.
I mean, Dan, maybe it's worth it to open up a conversation to speak to the resellers that are really passionate about helping them, and you know, putting together presentations for user group leaders and having them kind of spread out of, because if they're not interested in making sales, they're just interested in creating content and helping, you know, creating good, you know, technical information and sessions. For example, the resellers of the year, maybe it's worth having that conversation with them and having them saying, like, do you want to do a virtual presentation in Europe?
Sure.
And it's nothing to do about sales, it's just about technical sessions.
Yep. Yeah, and I think another idea, and this wasn't my idea, someone else said this recently, is let's look at the list of everybody who presented for World. Let's get that list, which is like a couple hundred people. It's a lot. And we could pick the resellers out of that, right? And these are people who already want to present and reach out to them and see if they're willing to do slogan presentations. Kirby, I wanted to touch on something you said a second ago because I thought it was a great idea, is putting this somehow in the relationship that we have with resellers, which I think that's an interesting concept. We already do that with sponsorships. That's a new thing that I know Sean and Suzanne worked on last year. Was any team or organization that we sponsor, they also have to do a SolidWorks user group presentation. So that's good. That's interesting for the VARs as well.
Right,
certainly something to think
gents, as enjoyable as your company is, I'm going to get the hell out of here. I'm tired of talking to my computer today.
Yes, Dan, I totally get it.
All right, we'll see you.
Thanks,
Dan.
Dan.
Thanks, Dan.
Cheers, Dan. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Dan.
David's also in the chat saying he has. David, I didn't know you had a 1-year-old, man. That's awesome. Congrats on the newer child, but he said he can sleep in and can't wake him up.
What user group is he running?
David is Armenia.
Armenia, yes.
Yep.
Is that on my list? So I need to I've got that list that you gave me. I'll keep referencing it and trying to remember who is who.
And it's 2:30 a.m. for him, David. Yeah. What time is it for you? It's gotta be late for you.
There we go, Armenia. There it is.
Yeah, over here it's 12:30.
12:30. Wow.
How about you?
5:27.
I think you're 7 hours before me.
Yeah.
Dan's just approaching happy hour.
I'm just approaching. The second I leave here, I'm going directly to a cold beer from here.
Very nice.
Yeah. You don't have a user group yet, right? But I think you were talking about starting one at one point.
Yeah, I was thinking of starting one for specialty for animations, and I actually talked with Rob Maldonado about it before, but it was just like talking. We didn't think of let's start doing it.
Yeah.
Sure. but actually right now I actually reached out to him once again and said we want to do this because I want to do this, you know.
Probably still cutting it.
Yeah, because after seeing the presentation with the Slogan Summit, why not? To be honest, why not? I mean,
why not?
I've been giving presentations about animations for user groups, but why not just make one user group for everything related to animations, and everyone who wants to tune in can be a member, right?
There's plenty of people here to support you in regards to that. So I think it's a great idea.
And such a relevant topic too, even coming from like working at a reseller. Animations was always that space. If like someone called in with an animation question, it's like, oh gosh, who knows animations? So yeah, it's certainly, what I mean is it's certainly a topic that needs more discussion and more effort.
I mean, have you thought about floating user groups? So these, the idea of having a specialty user group, but not restricting it to a region, but more of a user group that just travels around to different regions to do that presentation.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, I love the idea of a virtual group or a floating group, as you just said, Kirby. It's
The
an awesome
Swag
idea.
and Nomads, we'll call it.
Swag and Nomads, yeah.
There's a PDM one, isn't there? There's
PDM,
on Meetup,
PDM.
yeah.
There goes Anna. PDM is the best example of it for sure. But now we've seen Sim Swag and 3D Experience Swag. I think they're going to get more common for sure, definitely.
You want to set up a composer swag, Dan?
I could have, Luke, if I wasn't here now. I definitely could have done a composer swag. I love composer, though. Like a secret of composer is like when I look at how many licenses are sold of all of our products, composer is barely a blip on the radar compared to everything else. It's just nuts. I'm going to drop off here in a second, folks. But in terms of, as we said, everywhere else, right? I want to help in a big way for really everywhere outside of the U.S. that wants to grow. Kirby's been great so far. Michael, you've been fantastic about working with these groups, and we need to get a committee leader for Africa. We need to get a committee leader for India. Russia as well. I think Vasily is ultimately a great choice for Russia.
I mean, I reckon India is getting to the point where it needs its own regional community member.
And we needed and I don't know why some of those guys aren't on here. We have so many great group leaders in India. Maybe I didn't say that clearly.
I think it's the time.
Yeah, it's the time zone. Yeah, because it's different. And there's a couple of guys in India. I'm sure they'll jump in.
Actually, later than over here, it's like 2:30 or something over there.
I wanted a whole year of data, right? Of let's have a whole year of all these guys holding meetings and see who kind of rises to the top. And there's already a couple candidates there. So
yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning in India.
Yeah, all right.
Well, that's just one of their time zones. So I think that's probably
they
why.
have their excuse.
Yeah.
But no,
India
guys,
doesn't sleep, does it?
No, never. So, anything else I can do in the short term for the region or anything?
I mean,
I think it's just you jump in.
Yeah, the things, the one thing that we really needed was variety of presentations, but COVID kind of gave us that as an unintentional gift, and we've now got tools such as GoToMeeting, which I think we might be switching to Zoom as a tool to be able to do that. And at this point, I think everybody's comfortable with presenting on a Zoom or some sort of virtual platform. So it's not something foreign to them. So you won't feel awkward of being like, I need you to present through a meeting.
Right.
Will we get access to the Dassault System Zoom account like we did on the GoTo, or?
Ultimately, Luke, that's the plan, and it sounds like by this summer that we'll roll that out sometime this summer.
Because Zoom is so far we're using this whole week. It feels a lot better.
Stable.
Well, it was kind of stable until I crashed out.
It.
Yeah, like
it's widely spread. I mean, over here in Egypt, pretty much nobody ever heard about GoToMeeting ever. So it's widely spread, especially when COVID hit. Zoom just skyrocketed,
Yeah.
I hadn't heard of it before COVID, and then suddenly it was the only thing you heard about.
Yeah, Zoom is like the go-to for virtual meetings, and that was because of COVID.
Yeah. Well, they were smart, right? They made it free for up to 40 minutes. You could have the free account, you could have 40-minute meetings, and that was.
Yeah, Johnny learned the hard way.
I didn't learn the hard way. It just gave me no warning and just killed the whole of my meeting. Literally, it was like 39 minutes, 59 seconds, and it was like off.
I actually, not because of that, but when Dan, you presented for Sydney Group 12 months ago or so, I should have told you we went so close to losing you because I had for a much more embarrassing reason. I was working off my laptop and I'd plugged it in, but I didn't turn the PowerPoint on. And because it was on the full screen, I didn't turn it down to the bottom. I just happened to bump my mouse, and I looked down and it said 2% battery left.
You're like,
as I reached down and hit.
That's awesome.
I thought I should tell you that now. It was.
Fine, Michael. I've done way worse.
We've all been there, apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, next year, depending on where things are with COVID, me and my wife are planning to go to Australia to see family, and part of it's going to be a trip to Sydney. So we can try and organise that you have a user group meeting or something at that time, and I can do a presentation.
Anyone who comes to Australia has two things they have to put up with. They have to present at the user group. They're always welcome as a factory tour through Tracker.
I think that'll be fun.
And
Definitely.
they normally have to have a beer with me as well. So
I can handle that.
Yeah, I was going to say, Michael, they sound pretty fair to me.
Yeah, it's a fair doozle.
They're the only conditions I normally put on.
Kirby,
put
it
on
sounds to
people
me
coming
like
Australia.
a regional Australia meeting, and I, for one, would support that. So.
I mean, yeah, we're going to see family, but if you come through as well, it'll make it better.
Dan's got to make it to the UK yet.
Yeah.
That's probably. Is it shorter to fly? Stupid question. I'm sorry. Stupid American
Yes.
question. Yes, thank you. So go to UK and then go to Australia.
Oh no.
Or go backwards.
Backwards.
Well,
No. It depends. If you're worried about money, you could do around the world.
It depends who's
ticket.
paying.
Who's paying? Okay.
Yeah. Either direction, it's about the same time.
Really? Okay.
And coming this way, direct across the states, you lose a day, but going home you get it back again.
You gain a day. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's a bit of a trick coming to Australia. You tend to lose a whole day, so it's like going back, it's a much quicker trip. But the jet lag side of things isn't too bad because you tend to land early in the morning in Australia, and going back it's an afternoon, so you've got enough time to get out and kind of do things. But,
Yeah, you're almost like close to 12 hours, so it's kind of just a flip flop for you.
You just lose a calendar time, but your brain's
Yeah. Coming back, like to get to plan the trip, depending on if to try and get a week. It's hard to get a weekend in because you've got to kind of fly in on the Wednesday, so type thing on the Wednesday night. You fly out late. That's the advantage of coming back this way to Australia. You fly out late at night. It's a 10:30, 11 o'clock flight.
Gotcha.
And so you normally sleeping this way is not so bad. Going from Australia, going back is bad. It's a morning flight, so you normally watch 4 movies, and then you realise you're only halfway there.
Oh my god!
Sorry, did I make that sound bad?
Oh, that's brutal.
It is quite hardcore.
Yeah, it's not the easiest.
Yeah. The morning flight out's really bad. I'd say the coming home after World, I normally is a very quick flight.
That's. I'll finish with this, guys, because I was sitting in general session this morning thinking, normally I don't feel good this morning. It's a Monday morning, you went out Sunday night, and I felt too good this morning. It didn't feel quite right. But all right, listen, I'm gonna go. Right. This has been awesome. Thank you guys for everything again, and I will catch you all tomorrow.
Awesome.
Okay.
Sweet.
Sure.
Right.
Sweet.
Cheers.
Okay then.
Yep. See you guys.
Cheers.
Bye.
All right, I guess we should roll this up as well, seeing everyone else is.
Yeah. We'll probably spend another
early in the
half an
morning.
hour on our own thing, that other link.
Yeah.
Just wrap up that side.
25 minutes, half hour if anyone wants to hang out.
We'll switch to our other meeting. We've got too many
How long
meetings.
have we been going already?
We try not to think about it, yeah.
You wait till you see them Wednesday. They're normally.
Go on, Michael, insult us, go on.
No. I was just trying to be nice. I was going to say they normally look a little worse than they already look, but that's a bit hard to do sometimes.
Yeah, you're not wrong with that one, Jesus. No, yeah, Wednesday afternoon, we're a bit of a state normally.
Yeah, quite a state.
All right. Good to speak to you all, guys.
Cool. If
Nice,
you want to join
Michael,
us on that
thanks.
end, we can.
can help, especially,
Yes, David, thank you very much for joining. I know it's quite late for you, but
yeah,
Excellent.
Thank you, David, making the time.
Mm.
All right, I'll see you, gentlemen. I'll see you other guys tomorrow, probably.
Yes.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah. Cheers, Michael.
Yeah. Excellent.
Cheers.
Yeah, good to see you.
Fire it up.
Far away, far away. Ricochet, I take your aim. Far away, far away. And clip that.
Such absolute heads.
I know. Oh, there he is, Josh.
What a guy.
What a lad. Bad lad. How you doing, Josh? Oh, he's still got to join, doesn't he? I'm way too... Oh, there we go. Recap of day one.
It's good, man.
It's all text.
Yeah, there's nothing of us.
What, the video?
I don't know. I looked. I got bored of reading. Josh.
Hey, guys.
Squashy Joshy.
Welcome, Josh, to the Core Podcast.
How was your day? Long?
But we've been live streaming for 7 hours and 11 minutes.
Is that where we're at? 7 hours 11.
Was it 20 till midnight there?
No, 20 to 11.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, we've got another hour.
Yeah, because exactly. Last year World was being run on Boston's time zone, but they had set everything up to be on Atlanta's time zone, so that's why everything's like an hour earlier, or later. Something
Good for
like
us.
Math, I'm not good at it.
Well, it's officially happy hour. So
Oh yes, my guy.
Almost 6 o'clock. I'm drinking a pale ale from Yellow Springs,
Do you know of Brewdog?
the home of Dave Chappelle, if you happen to know him.
Oh. Do you know of Brewdog?
I don't.
We've got shares.
We have shares in a brewery.
Oh, nice.
Because that's, we've reached that stage in
Yeah.
life.
I've got 2 shares.
Thanks, Kirby, for that.
Technically, my wife and I are owners of a local brewery. We had a little co-op that started up several years ago, and it was kind of neat. Everybody just bought in to fund it, and so we're not really owners, but I think we gave $100 or so.
So yeah, you own like some of
Yeah.
their stock.
Just much. I think we get a discount on beer, and that's about it.
That's more than enough, I reckon.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the highlights of the day. I think they're still bunging that one together. Because they sent an email saying these are the highlights, but it was just like a long text email. I was like, I'm not going to read that. I'm sure it'll be posted somewhere at some point, Johnny. That's okay. Because during the wrap-up, they spoke about us. There we go. Day one highlights.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, dude. Me and Kirby, we're happy with this.
Yeah, you should play it.
Screen share so that you can see it as well, so our audience can also see it. With screen sharing, some Inception. There we go. Let me know if you can hear the audio. Oh, I'm gonna have to.
Not yet.
No, not yet, because I've.
2022. I know I did.
Can you hear it?
While we can't be together
That's
in
better, that's
person,
better.
it is still great to be able
Josh,
to
you here?
connect with other
No.
SolidWorks and 3D ExperienceWorks users from around the world.
No audio.
Now,
Share
even
sound.
though everything was
There you
online,
go.
day
Can you
one
hear it
of
now?
3D Experience
Yep.
World was still
Got it.
packed.
Nice.
So now that today has come to a close, let's all pause, take a breath, and give ourselves a moment to think back on this amazing day.
And subscribe to the podcast.
Okay, are you
Podcast.
ready?
It's not that
So
hard.
let's
It's not that easy,
rewind
is
and
it?
Take a look at
Not
our
wrong.
amazing day one highlights, as well as a preview of what's to come. We kicked off the conference with a general session, focusing on the people and businesses who make the 3D ExperienceWorks ecosystem and the technologies that will transform our future for the better. During general sessions, Gianpaolo Bassi went on an innovation quest around Boston.
I did quite like how they
Shared some of the
revisited
problems solved by today's
the
3D
people that had in that
ExperienceWorks,
Shark Tank.
the innovation
Yeah.
platform for the future,
too.
and ways the portfolio will help customers continue to meet more complex design challenges. Bernard Charles shared how 3D is a universal language spoken by everyone. The 3D revolution includes companies moving from product thinking
There's a
to
scene in
experience
Jackass
thinking,
with
and makers who are dreaming about what's
Yeah.
possible.
I enjoyed there was no lawnmower.
Collective imagination fuels
Yeah,
human
then
progress,
Dan
bringing
just tortured
ideas
us.
into sustainable existence. Philippe Laufer interviewed La Machine about the amazing projects, including the Heron Street project.
These
Like
puppets are
their
quite
other
cool.
creations,
Very cool.
It is a blending of mechanical and life, animals and machines. It is a stunning experience of artistry and engineering, and I really hope to get to see it in
Unreal
person one day.
tech, that unreal tech.
General
That's
session
impressive.
culminated with astrophysicist Dr. O, who spent his life seeking to uncover the mysteries of the universe. He gave us a behind-the-scenes look at the research he has devoted his life to, touching on the concept of time and the power of the mind. His story is fascinating, and I love how he teaches engineering to mass audiences with Baking Impossible. And I'm sure eating all that cake is kind of fun too. Well, there is so much more going on at 3D Experience World this year, but don't worry if you missed something. We'll have replays available on virtual event platform.
I hope so.
All sessions will be available within 48 hours of the broadcast time. General
Time to go to bed, yeah. See you tomorrow. Thank you for joining us, yeah.
Thanks, dude.
And then added to the virtual event platform to watch on demand. Now, during the course of 3D Experience World, you will be able to attend more than 235 breakout sessions.
One of them is
They
mine.
are an opportunity for everyone to actively participate, ask presenter questions in real time, and delve deeper into certain topics.
I miss it
Make
in
sure
Egypt.
to add your favorite section to your agenda now and plan in advance. SolidWorks and 3D CAD design is a huge part of 3D Experience World, but there is so much more for you to explore. So let's take a look at some more of the more unique sessions that are taking place this year. We have over 35 DelmiaWorks training sessions. These sessions cover application and best practices of key areas that will help take your
I mean, one thing that Johnny and I were talking about was the fact that someone was saying they preferred SolidWorks World. Well, yeah, it was nice. There was a whole conference dedicated to SolidWorks, but I feel like now there's a lot more content.
You get a lot more variety.
Yeah.
Not just SolidWorks, you get all the 3D experience stuff. You get a different group of people, a different network of resellers and users.
Yeah, I think, I mean, was there something lost? Maybe a little bit, but there was a lot more gained.
A lot more networking and connections and collaboration possible.
You know, you can find a person for everything now.
Yeah. There's a guy.
Someone's going to know a guy who
Yeah.
knows a guy who knows a girl who knows a guy who knows a girl.
Yes.
You can go for a walk on the shop
that
floor
girl?
and take a virtual tour with different designers and manufacturing customers. These customers are innovating and pushing the boundaries of automation and technology. You can get smart in the education zone. This is the space where students of all ages showcase their incredible projects and where you can learn more about the 3D Experience EDU universe. A new addition to the playground this year is the Maker Zone. Here you can explore the realm
makers.
of digital fabrication and experience
Open
the
R2.
energy and passionate makers from across
I've had them for a few years now.
We also have the 3D Experience Lab Zone, where you can learn about and connect with the Fab Lab and maker community to build
Prusa.
a better, more sustainable
Well, they're
world.
on there.
And
There
of
was a
course,
Prusa earlier,
Oh,
but
it was
not
They
them.
they design using OpenSCAD.
the place to show off your modeling skills and win
I
up
have
to
spoken to them about that.
$500 in prizes. This year, Model Mania is split into 3 different challenges. There's the SolidWorks Challenge, the SolidWorks Cloud Challenge, and the 3D Experience Student Challenge.
Dingo dollars up for grabs.
Back for its 23rd year,
Nothing like
the
some
Model
dingo
Mania
dollary dues.
SolidWorks Challenge is the contest where participants are given a drawing and are asked to model a part using SolidWorks software.
Oh, it's taken
and then run a
place already.
simulation.
Bloss.
The participants
Taken
who
bloss.
Taken
accurately
bloss.
model and analyze
I
the
didn't
part
hear much
the
about
fastest win
that.
awesome
And I
prizes.
clicked on the link and
For
it
the
was like
Model Mania
1:13. It was
SolidWorks
like,
Cloud
sorry, you're too
Challenge,
late.
participants
Like,
use
well,
the
that's okay. I
3D
wasn't
Creator
prepared
and 3D
anyway.
Sculpted
Yeah, because
design
usually it's
tools
like
on the 3D
it's you
Experience
could
platform to
attempt it
design
over a
and
couple of
touch the
days.
wheel in their own
That's what I
personal
thought. It
style.
was kind of do it at your own pace. I think that's how.
I think it's like,
Image of the
you know,
design
if I were to do it, I
Model
could
Mania
screen record
2022
it
Yeah.
and the 3D Swim.
Yeah.
and then send it to someone else, and then they could.
To see all the
I wonder if they
amazing
had trouble with
designs.
that last year.
Now this
Maybe.
year, students are showing off their design skills and agility with 3D Experience Student Challenge.
Interesting.
The participants are replicating a 2D design in 3D using 3D Designer for Education as quickly
So who's taking over from Mark Schneider on the Model Mania?
Submissions
Do
were
you know?
open during the month of January.
I'm actually not sure because the presentation on Model Mania was just before our SolidWorks Live presentation, so we weren't really focusing on the SolidWorks Live channel.
No.
We're trying to not stuff it up, which we did.
You want to make sure you stay tuned also because our winners will be announced.
Did they already announce the winner then?
I think either tomorrow or be during general session.
We are thrilled to welcome an excitingly diverse group of makers,
Last year they took it off
designers,
on a
students,
separate
CAD managers,
breakout
engineers, and
session.
more from across the globe. You have the opportunity to connect with this truly global audience of like-minded professionals at the meetup sessions. Meetups were a huge part of the success of last year's event, and this year we have even more. So thinking about our global audience, this year we have dedicated meetups for users from around the world in different languages. Today, we had a meetup in Chinese. Tomorrow,
I thought
at
this was quite
7 a.m.
interesting.
Eastern Standard Time,
Very.
we have 2 non-English meetups in Russian and Italian. And on Wednesday at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have a
They've
meetup
done this
in
already.
We're also hosting
Good point.
Hive Hangouts throughout the conference.
We're a bit behind.
Yeah, they live streamed this earlier. This is we've clipped this already, but we'll watch it.
It's like a catch up, isn't it? It's the final.
It's the catch up, but that's what was going on there when I
When we
clipped
clipped it.
Yeah, it was part of the live stream.
We were buzzing at this clip.
Yeah, you'll get ready for it, Josh. if you
Get
haven't
ready
seen
for it, Josh. We need our cheer squad.
Conversation with Frederick Fachet, Head of Innovation at Dassault Systems 3D Experience Lab. And like last year, everyone who attends this all-digital 3D experience
I think we should do this every day.
is invited to join a friendly competition
Just
with
sit
your
down,
colleagues
watch
to see
the
who comes out
wrap
on
up.
top of our
I got
main
bills to pay.
leaderboard. To earn
Oh, you
points,
mean
simply
this
take
week?
10
I thought you meant like 365 a year.
Visit our partners booths and tour the 3D Experience Playground. Points and
The
trophies
money we're
earned
getting is
will
going
be
for
displayed in
Magic
your
Wheelchair, not us.
personalized dashboard.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I've got bills to pay.
For real-time updates and to see how you're measuring up
I haven't really
against your
done much of this game stuff.
Who will get the most decorated dashboard? I can't wait to see.
Considering I'm a champion,
There are
and
people that just focus
3D
on
Experience
hitting
World
point.
in a
You know,
whole
it's
new
like
way with SolidWorks
Yeah.
Live
I don't
with
know.
your hosts Brian Diaz and Sean O'Neill. So tune in at any time during the conference hours and immerse yourself in all the aspects of what makes 3D Experience World great. We have interviews,
you know what? Josh is the first person that's
panel discussions, and
joined
much
us for a
more
drink.
planned
He
for
is.
all 3
I rate that, Josh.
Yeah, where's everybody at? This is happy hour, right?
+1 to you.
Every day at 1
Cheers.
p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will go to a
Did you guys
video
talk to
feed
Sean
direct
O'Neill
from the
today?
shop floor,
No.
No.
showcasing some incredible
He texted me, but that was to tell me that we had no audio.
Don't forget the SolidWorks Live
Kirby made a
replay
boo-boo.
one featuring the core podcast
There we are.
Kirby Downey and Jonny Harrison,
Yay!
who are both SolidWorks champions and SolidWorks user group leaders. During this podcast, Kirby and Jonny took over the SolidWorks Live feed, and audience members got to hear the virtual hallway hangout conversations they had with fellow community members. And over these 3 days, we get to join in with a
Not a bad little shout out.
Crazy.
Thanks. Yeah, virtual
year,
cheers.
We're following the story of two
Thanks,
Yeah.
Josh.
Mark and
Chin
Mike,
chin.
who
Our camera's too far.
with creating the SolidWorks 2023 technology
Good
preview.
enough.
However, they had a little trouble getting
He looks a bit like Toby Maguire.
The voice assist on Michael's new phone seems to have a mind of its own.
No, not Toby Maguire.
With these popular videos. He was able to view the
No,
power
it's
of
he plays Eddie Brock in the Toby Maguire.
and the joy of
There's
designing,
Bob.
gain deep insights on clouds with B-Sauce, and catch up on the
Donnie,
latest
did
version
you
of
did you see
SolidWorks
the
Connected,
images I
and
sent
enjoy
you
Jason
on Facebook
saving the day for
Messenger?
his Ninja Turtle collection.
This was great.
That was
Deadline
great.
for Mark and Michael is quickly
I think this is the best.
Yes.
Will they be able to finish the
I
job
did,
in
Josh.
time?
They're
Tune
amazing.
in tomorrow to find out
The
what
before and after.
Do you have questions
Yeah.
about 3D Experience World?
You gotta
or
do
what
that
our
again.
breakout sessions?
No.
I don't know if
We
I
have
can.
answers. Be sure to check out our
My
dedicated
hair's not
3D
the same as
Experience
it
World
was.
communities,
There's too much
and
gray
you can
now.
find
It
them
does
under
weird
the
things.
Communities tab on the top navigation on the event platform. There's the
You see, I think they
breakout
did learn
session
from
Q&A
Slug Me
community,
6
which
in
was
terms of,
created to support breakout
you know,
sessions
here's a
with
fun way
attendees
to
and presenters.
show off things,
This
and it's
is
with
the place where
people
all 3D
like
Experience World
Jason
attendees are welcome to learn,
Yeah.
engage, and share
doing
knowledge.
like crazy things.
And if you find you are in need of assistance, check out 3D Experience World Support Hub. This is
Good
your
accent.
spot to have all your questions answered and get any support for any issues you may encounter.
Yeah, it is.
That
Okay.
was a packed day. And those are just some of the highlights of day one from 3D Experience World 2022. So be sure to join us tomorrow for another day of engineering, design, manufacturing, inspiration, and fun. I'll see you soon.
Nice.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I'm glad they
First
got
day.
Tracy again. That adds some continuity every year. She does a great job.
She is very, very good. She's like related to someone that works at SolidWorks.
Okay.
We were discussing this.
We were.
I think it was last night. We were discussing it. Even though that she's like knows she has an in. She had to interview for the whole thing. She's related to someone Wilson. I think it's either a sister or a cousin or something like that.
Can't remember
Okay.
who.
But yeah, she's actually related to someone in SolidWorks.
But she interviewed, like, you know,
she had to go up against people
properly, and she got
Yeah,
it still
of
because
course.
she's good.
She is good. But yeah, you do wonder like what gets an actress interested in SolidWorks, you know?
Yeah, like my first world that I went to, she was on there, and I was like, this is a really good presenter. You can tell she knows what she's doing. Then I started to see that she was at every year. It was, and you know, I started to wonder. It's like, is this just like their go-to person? But then, like, I actually finally asked the question. It's like, who is she? She's like, oh, she's an actress, and she does this kind of for a living. But then I asked the question about Joe Lance.
Yep.
I'm being like, does he work for SolidWorks? Because he's always the hype man. He's always the guy that gets everybody going.
He
up and
starts
down.
the wave.
I thought it's like, is he part of the production team? Is he part of SolidWorks? It's like, no, he's just a user group leader.
Just another passionate user.
Yeah, he's that guy that just gets everybody going. He has the voice for it.
Right.
Yeah. Definitely.
And I think that's, yeah. He's a nice guy. We should try and get him to join us.
I was thinking that. Don't worry, I've been sending messages in the background.
Yeah.
I must send Joe a message now.
I'm still super jealous about that throw, by the way.
What's that? Oh yeah. I'll have to find out where we got that material.
It's really, really cool because I could see Bo-Katan on there as well.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. My wife's sitting over here. We're sharing this is our garage / home office, where sometimes we get to work together. Not every day. I go into the office like 3 days.
There in the background, is that like an old school drawing table?
It is actually. That's my
How
old.
cool is that?
Yeah. That's my old mechanical arm from. I actually used on the job.
That is so cool.
I don't know if you can see, but it's got like the 15-degree increments.
So it's just a movable T-square.
Yeah, it's got a.
Did you ever use those, Johnny?
Like the T-square, but it's also got the vertical.
College, I learnt hand drawing.
Yeah. So when I did university, before we can do any CAD work,
You had to learn how
we
to
had
do
to
it on paper.
we had to learn
Yep.
mechanical drawing with a T-square and your different rulers and all that stuff. But
I had a shop teacher. Shout out to Mr. Winner.
Mr. Winner,
Who, yeah,
Chicken
right?
Dinner.
Great name. Many stories about this guy. He was the shop teacher. He also taught drafting naturally, and he would always start out every class with, "You take your T-square," and and so it's kind of became
I quite vividly remember. So the school I went to, it was purely academic. There was no kind of creative side or courses or anything. So in school, I studied business management, accounting, and geography. So very kind of, my parents were chartered accountants and that stuff. So that's the direction they thought I'd go into. But they saw I had a little knack for 3D and design and stuff. So I enrolled in like a community college down the road. So I went to high school as well as night school for learning technical drawing and that kind of stuff.
Cool.
And it was probably my second or third lesson doing this, and I just never really got it. I never really understood, the drawing of the lines and going from isometric to 3D. And then just one day, it just clicked. Suddenly, everything around me made sense. for the isometric, going from 2D drawings to 3D, and all of a sudden my brain just clicked, and suddenly I could look at a 2D drawing and just picture it in 3D and draw it out on a T-square.
Yeah.
And I did that for 2 years. And I'd always walk past the class. I never got a high enough qualification in that to move on to the 3D design, and they were using AutoCAD for that kind of stuff. So by the time I finished in high school, I finished in college, and I got, kind of a high school graduation on technical drawing. I went into university, and like the first 6 months was, we're going to teach you how to do technical drawing. And I sat there, I was like, this is amazing. And I sat there helping other people, and, trying to get them to have that same snap that I did. Not a Thanos snap.
It's a lot of fun.
But that click.
But I think that click is difficult for a lot of people. I've heard people that teach SolidWorks now, like they struggle with that first couple of weeks of getting people to translate 2D into 3D just in their minds.
I think, and a lot of that is lost now because they don't really teach technical drawing. It's just kind of straight into 3D. And I think you kind of lose that.
AutoCAD R14, that was the original CAD I used.
Well, I mean, I was taught, it's now Siemens NX.
Technical drawing.
Yeah, it was. I remember I loved sitting there spending hours just making drawings, and the precision of the rulers, and just taking my time to draw those lines, and then you go with your very light pencil, and then you go in with the darker one to highlight all the lines and that stuff. And then we moved into the 3D CAD, learning NX, Siemens NX.
Oh, that was my first 3D CAD, actually.
And it was like, for what we were trying to do for product design, that's a very powerful software.
For sure.
And one of my engineer buddies at the commune I was staying, he was using SolidWorks, and he's like, yeah, install this on computer, give it a try. Yeah. And the following year, the head of department switched from NX to SolidWorks because of the drawings and renderings and stuff that I was doing.
Nice.
At one point, my head of department, who was teaching SolidWorks, he's like, oh, your rendering was really good, show me how you do that. And I had to teach him how to do that kind of thing. And I was so quick in SolidWorks that, like, we would have 4 weeks to do our CAD models, and I'll do it in a week. And then those other 3 weeks, I'll be wandering around the studio, looking at what other people are doing, and like, oh, let me help you try and achieve what you're trying to create. And if I don't know it, I'd sit there and be like, let's figure this out, and we'll spend half a day figuring out how to create that shape, and I would learn, they would learn.
I think that over the shoulder time when you sit with someone else is so valuable.
Yeah. Toby, if you want to join us, you're more than welcome to join us. Sorry, he's just he's in the chase. Oh man, you got Josh on. What a great guest. You're more than welcome to join us, Toby. It's happy hour. Bring a drink.
That's right.
It's that, that kind of mentor to kind of help. And when I was doing props and that stuff, I had a lot of people saying, oh, can you make this prop? Can you make that? And I'd rather be like, I'd rather show you how to do it so that you can learn to do it yourself. I found it was more powerful to enable people versus just being that person that creates it.
Yeah, that technical drawing book, I love that thing, because whether I was doing board drawings or Unigraphics or SolidWorks, like, it's such a great book for like just pulling up random models, and picking something and like, okay, I'm gonna model this, and learning 3D. Like you mentioned Unigraphics. Delphi Automotive was big in the Dayton, Ohio area back when I was in school. And so, they were part of General Motors and then spun off on their own. And Unigraphics was their primary tool. So I was lucky to get, actually, while I was still in school, I worked full time for them through a contract design company. And I learned Unigraphics at a community college locally, Sinclair Community College, and then got that job as a result of it, and got a 50% bump up. I was actually doing board drawing, like just drafting with just my high school portfolio, like basically a co-op, but it wasn't like through the school or anything. And so I went from board drawing to AutoCAD, like immediately, to 3D, like this high-end Unigraphics software.
Yes.
And then about, I don't know, a year and a half later, I got an opportunity to go do SolidWorks at another company, which I had used in school a bit. But this was like late 90s, like 98, 99.
Yeah.
And at the time, SolidWorks was not, it didn't have nearly the capability that it does today, particularly on like surface modeling and things like that.
Yes.
And, but, at Delphi, it was $20,000 for a seat of Unigraphics, $30,000 for a HP Unix workstation.
Yeah.
So it was $50,000 just to sit a CAD designer down. And, and I was getting paid half that.
Yeah.
But, then SolidWorks came along and it was like, oh, okay, now you can buy $3,000 PC and $4,000 software and be good to go, for 90% of what you needed.
I mean,
and then the surfacing and the advanced stuff came along pretty quickly. But
I mean, my laptops that I used to design in SolidWorks when they had no graphics card even, but I could still do things on SolidWorks very slowly, but I could get it done.
Yeah.
So you don't need the most powerful computer out there, but it is getting easier to get involved with 3D design stuff, like the Maker Edition, stuff like all the competitors out there, Fusion 360, all of that is just enabling CAD. The fact that you can go on YouTube.
Yeah.
And
Chromebook.
like when I was learning SolidWorks, there was none of that on YouTube. Unless you really dug deep. But now that you can just go on there and be like, show me a 10 video course on how to design.
Yep. Maker's Edition with a Chromebook and a YouTube account, and you can be designing.
Exactly.
Yep.
You good there, Johnny?
Living the dream.
Yeah, you ready to go to bed?
Been ready for about the past 2 hours, but I'm hanging in here.
Yeah, we've been going for 7 hours and 40 minutes.
It takes a lot of focus to type words that make sense at this time.
My wife's chuckling at you in the background.
It's genuinely true. Like, yeah, Kirby's, the audio a few times, but I still have to type words that line up.
You did a very good job earlier. I see that, saying, "What we appreciate every single like and describe."
Yeah, yeah, because "and" came out as "an" instead of "and." And subscribe with the extra letter.
The D followed on to the next word.
Yeah, describe. Do like and subscribe though.
No, it's been great hanging out again, Josh. We always
for sure.
Always appreciate it.
Definitely.
Thank you to everybody that's also joined us.
All right.
I mean, it's been another successful day of the hallway hangouts.
Well, we'll have to lobby for a little bit bigger happy hour next time, but
We should be able to be a bit, go for a slightly longer happy hour because we don't have any engagements later in the day tomorrow and on Wednesday, so we can actually start drinking earlier. Yeah, it was just that at 3 p.m. Eastern, we had to switch over to the Swag and Summit. That went on for 2 hours, followed by another half an hour on the regional meeting. Yeah,
I jumped onto that too. So.
Yeah, GP waffled a little bit, as he usually does.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been great.
It's been a good day.
It has been good. I'm really glad we got to see your afro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good stuff.
We'll print that and frame it. We'll get t-shirts made.
Yeah, why not? We love a
t-shirt. I'll have to share. I'll send Johnny my other picture. Like I did a, the Bob Ross logo. Have you ever seen like his branded painting?
Yeah. Send a lot, Josh. We'll share them out tomorrow.
Okay. I did
100%. We hope to see you tomorrow as well.
I'll send it over. Have a good night, guys.
Cheers.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, cheers.
I'm looking forward to hitting the outro button.
Yes, we've got outro button. We've even got an outro soundboard, Johnny.
Do we? I don't know which button it is, so you don't let me
Yeah.
press it.
Your thoughts on day one? What do you think? You happy?
Absolute awesome.
It was a good day one. I feel like, to be honest, almost 8 hours just flew by.
It hasn't been that long. If I could feel my butt, I'd be a lot happier. But yeah, it's been a good day.
Yeah, it hasn't been too bad. No technical issues. Maybe one.
One small issue.
Actually, quite a few.
No, dude.
Because I forgot to unmute a few times.
Yeah. No, dude, we've done well. You've done well with the technical stuff. I've been grafting on the socials.
You've been doing good. People are noticing out. My highlight of the day, Johnny, is not being on the SolidWorks live channel, but being mentioned in the highlights of day one.
Awesome.
And you know what? I want to do that again tomorrow. I want to sit down and watch the highlights again and just discuss it again.
Let's hope so. I think it might be tricky tomorrow because we're not actually.
No, we
but
won't be in it, but it's that kind of discussing of what.
No, I enjoyed the discussion point, but definitely being on it was a highlight. Made my LinkedIn, which is some top-notch
firing off
content.
It's on fire. You know what? It's been a good evening. I've needed to pee for like 2 hours now. That's my problem. I get too involved with these conversations, and
it's difficult to leave.
Yeah. You think that we're out late at night drinking? We're not. We're too busy chatting with people and wanting to pee.
I'm just trying to spell words.
Spell words. Johnny has this fascinating thing of typing things to the chat when he can just say it.
I like to involve the chat in a word sort of way rather than just,
Use your words. Go on.
Like, subscribe, and show up tomorrow.
Yeah, show up tomorrow. If you've joined us for the day, tomorrow's link is exactly the same. So if you want to join us in the hallway Hangouts, it's there. Please do like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you very much for the donations that we had. $240 out of the $500 we have planned to be raised. Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it, Johnny. What's our subscriber count at? I think we're at 160. Don't refresh because it's going to delete that unless you've posted already.
Already posted.
All right.
160.
160. We're growing. We're getting there. One day we'll be at 200. And then the moon.
To the moon.
To the moon. So yeah, I've literally run to the bathroom 2 or 3 times today.
I'm just exhausted.
With my busy agenda. Yeah.
Absolutely exhausted.
I get into trouble because I don't go to the toilet often enough because I just hold it in until like I'm dying. I think this is a very... Your cooler is in the way. I think it's a very good place to wrap this up, Johnny. I think it's
is indeed.
Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us in the Hallway Hangouts Day 1. Hallway Hangouts Day 2 will be live at 3:30 GMT, or what's it, 10:30 Eastern Time? Straight after general session.
10:30 Eastern.
Yes. So check out 3D Experience World if you haven't registered already. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Join us tomorrow for another edition of The Core After Dark.
Heather is an absolute legend.
She is indeed.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.